Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thanks for bearing with us. You're joining us for the grand finals of the Start tournament for Azure Dreams. All of these rounds come up to this one final point, and with us today are DamagedPlushie and Chimera. We're just getting the seeds sorted out. Thanks for your patience. I've been sorting out a few tech issues, but we should be getting this going pretty sharpish. I'll be one of your hosts for today. My name's Troy, or Double Troilus. And yeah, we'll be getting the runners going very, very soon. But hello. For those of you who don't know, I was the third place for this tournament. Wanted to have my debut as the final, the grand final. So I hope you're doing well, chat. Hello, Demi. Hello, Lauren. It's good to see you. And everyone else who is in chat and joining us for this fantastic moment. All of these, the introductory runners, these rookies, all gone through weeks of training, weeks of bouts, all to get to this point, this grand final here. So for those of you who don't know, we are on a best of 5. I think we've only got on the overlay the 2. I'm not sure if that will be edited or not. We can always keep a mental note and change it there. But yeah, joining me very shortly will be Shawnee. Shawnee, one of our very experienced runners, is actually the tutor of Chimera. Perfect. We're just going to get the countdown going very shortly. Should have the confirmation from Plushie soon, and then we will all send it. So yeah, I hope everyone is doing very well. Countdown's going right now. And yeah, we should be going. And here is my fellow host, Sean.
I'm here to help with the blabbing.
I'm sure you do a fantastic job of it.
Toast. I've proven you wrong. Okay, I have to get the chat up is what I gotta do.
Yeah, I've got mine up here as well. And let's post a little announcement on the socials. Yeah, thank you very much all for joining us today. Runners should be going. You'll see them come through very shortly. Hello Septic, hello Sand Knight, SK, and
I saw that Demi in there before I popped up the chat as well.
Yeah, we've got the gang. The gang is here.
Yeah.
So let's just go a quick rundown. So there may be some of you who maybe aren't that familiar with Azure Dreams as a whole. So those of you who aren't all that familiar, this is a roguelike game, kind of mystery dungeon-esque game where you climb a tower which has 40 floors with absolutely no intention to clear it on your first run through.
Mm-hmm.
We are demanding that of our runners today.
Which you were part of as well. You were also a runner in the Start tournament.
Yes, yeah, certainly was. So we're going to see them obviously climb through. As I said before, it's a best of 5. As the first of 3 matches wins, and each runner has an hour per climb to get to the highest point, or indeed clear the tower, which we definitely have seen from both of these runners.
Yes, and Gruda or no Gruda, yes.
Very true.
I'm actually kind of curious on how this will go. Sand Knight blessed the seeds for us. I asked him to do that before the normal starting time for 1.5 hours. So Sand Knight was a good sport in making the seeds.
Good.
So that'll be fine. But like you said, we are not meant to beat this game in one go. You are supposed to die and die and die and die. And your monsters stay strong, and eventually you will get to a higher floor. That's the kind of intended route. We're not going to do that. Hopefully, with the runners here, you're going to see them get more or less explore floor 1 to 5. You get the resources. You kind of book it to floor 10. Get a few more levels if you want to play it safe. If not, keep going to I think 16 or 17.
Mm-hmm.
Try to hope for a Garuda egg along the way, and then kind of beat the game.
I mean, that's certainly more or less what they're going to be looking to do. I mean, these first 5 floors are pretty important.
Is Queenie gonna die? Beg Queenie.
It looks close. It looks close.
I would just beg Queenie, but all right.
Yeah. Maybe the bag was going to be a slightly better move there. I will say, it's his grand finals. Maybe our runners are a little bit nervous, so we might see some jitters here and there. I'm sure we all can relate to that.
I don't know. I've never made it to the grand finals before.
No, I just meant just tournament in general. I think it.
Oh, I know. Yeah, this game is a whole different beast when you race it against someone versus when you try to do basic attempts. Attempts, okay, it gets annoying or something get a little bit nerve-wracking. For those who don't know, this is a fixed tower seed, which is made possible by our wonderful pro_grammar. He's no longer with the community right now, or no longer active, but his impact is still being felt. And because of him breaking apart the game, we can actually have the same tower seed, which is kind of mind-boggling for... Oh, what the heck is happening on Chimera's side?
That is not ideal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got out of that pretty well. I mean, pretty unfortunate to be hitting a blind trap sort of so early on, especially on like the second floor. But it looks like she's already level 3, or at least was level 2 before that, which is probably pretty safe, I think. So for those of you who don't know, the level gap between level 1 and level 2 is pretty substantial. You gain 10 HP between level 1 and 2, which is the biggest increase in HP you're going to receive throughout your entire time leveling up in the tower. So
yes.
that first level is crucial. And we get a life wand. On just Chimera's side. That's going to be huge. Wait, there we go. Okay, so it was in the room right there. But if you were to ask anyone, any kind of runner, they'd probably say one of the first things you want to find, especially in the first 5 floors, is a wand of some description.
Yes.
It's the most value you're going to get in terms of DPS, and it's going to be the thing that you're going to be using throughout the tower, maybe up until, I don't know, floor 30, maybe before then, if it's not a particularly strong wand. But you have a life wand, and it's pretty strong.
We also saw kind of 2 differentiating strategies when it came to dealing with the room. Chimera immediately equipped the life wand, and she just beat everything to death in the room, while Plushie actually kind of went to the exit and let all the other trolls walk out the other side of the room, but she eventually had to fight them anyway because they came back. But, that was a warp trap there near the door frame.
Yeah.
Hopefully Chimera doesn't hit that. It was dark blue, I think. No, dark blue is paralysis, I believe.
Yeah, I thought I saw Chimera hit a paralysis trap, but I could be wrong. But it looks like Chimera's already moved on to the next floor. We're seeing some decent pace from Chimera. I will say it's one of the things that she's improved on quite a lot in terms of the runner that she was at the start of the tournament and the runner she is now. There's some vast improvements in technique and speed, which has been very impressive to watch and fight against.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of that, when I last coached Chimera, just before the end of my finals for my university term, I think we were kind of a game plan to come into this match in particular.
Yeah.
And that's because I just straight up told Chimera, you're slow compared to Plushie.
Yeah.
It's like Plushie will pick up things and go straight to the exit. You have to take that into account, and you just have to play faster. And you can still play smart. You can still play, safe and stuff like that. But you have to make sure that they keep speed up. And honestly, since I last coached her, she's seemingly got a little bit faster on making split decisions, reacting to certain things. Stream Wand, I know Chimera's going to love that if they can find... they do have a C seed in the inventory.
Yeah.
That's the other thing we should explain. Why can't we see their inventory?
So that's a very good point, Shawnee. So we have something called the state display, which is lovely crafted by Chai. And basically this allows us to kind of pull all the data of their inventory, which is normally not something you'd be able to see. That makes it visible for not only us, but for the runners as well. So they can see all of this, so they don't have to open their inventory. That's the reason why you won't see the state display on any like legitimate speedruns that are on the leaderboard. This is just crafted specifically for tournaments, as you're seeing here. But yeah, that CC Stream Wand, incredible pickup. Why is that, Shorty?
So there is, like Troy pointed out before, you always want to see a wand. There's a little triangle of, or weapon triangle or Pokemon style type weakness, whatever you want to phrase it as to kind of get a better clue in it. But wind beats water, water beats fire, and fire beats wind. But if you have the wand of certain mixture magic, the little blue guy that we'll always mispronounce his name, be it Queen, Coon, whatever. No one pronounces it the same, so we're going to say a bunch of different versions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's fire type. That Cyclone that Chimera just killed, that's a wind type. So right now you're getting kind of one buff from it. And not the worst. You can do a little bit better, but honestly, it's fine. If you had the same type of wand as your mixture magic, you get additional 50% attack power added to it. So if you were to change Queenie to water with the Sea Seed and equip the Stream Wand, once you get to basically the floors where mostly fire is a threat, and you have stuff to deal with the big wing creature, sorry, just the golem, just let's face it, it's the golem. You will be able to basically face tank. We're seeing both players dealing with the mini in different ways.
Yeah.
But you'll get additional 50% strength added to your mixture magic that the wand is already giving you 50% more strength, which makes it very easy to survive in the tower, and water tends to be the best safe type to go to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the reason why mostly we only really would explore the first 5 floors of any given tower is because they are probably like the quickest to get through, and basically from floor 6 onwards, that's where monsters start to get a little bit bulkier. That's where your engages are going to start slowing down quite a bit. There's less like fire types, and you get more water types, and obviously they're getting that much stronger. So yeah, having that CC and swapping your Kuhn from fire to water has a lot of legs. It will give you a lot of advantage, almost pretty much from that floor 6. Maybe against clowns you're going to struggle quite a lot. But usually we kind of see maybe a swapper around from floor 10 is pretty reasonable, just because the influx of fire monsters. But yeah, it's a great thing to have, that type change, and that stream one to just be able to amplify that damage.
Also, just don't be wind.
Yeah.
Just that's we make fun of Chai every now and then, being, oh, it's like, wind's bad. Legitimately, all the fire things can just murder you. There's quite a few of them, and they're all ranged things, so that's one thing. But the other thing that you don't want to be wind with is wind versus water. Water tends to be the bulky monsters in the tower. So even if you have the advantage over them, you still might not come out winning versus them.
Yep.
Actually, literally, I have because hey, I'm a console runner. I actually have the disc the case beside me.
For good luck.
Well, the thing is, there you go. Spell attributes. Fire spells, effective for attacking. Water spells, effective for defense. And wind spells, effective for special situations. So even the instruction manual can't give you a good reason to use wind.
Yeah. Very fair. Septic's quite right. I was just sort of picking up on chat there. They did have a pretty rough this floor. 2 rooms and all of those winding corridors. That's definitely a bit of a slowing factor, I can imagine. But we're seeing Chimera move up to floor 7 here with that little bit of a lead. I think we'll just... Oh, we're already using the audio. Fantastic. We'd love to see that.
I tried to switch it back to whoever's in the lead currently. We should also say as well, in the state display, you see 6th floor, 6th floor, and 7th floor, 7th floor beneath their names. That is because the second one is indicating the highest floor they obtained during this run. So as commentators, if someone were to die when we're not paying attention, go, oh no, please don't demonstrate, Plushie. you would be able to tell where they previously were. So because this is the start tournament, we do allow re-entries. But I think Troy can confirm, re-entries are kind of brutal when you die and you have no equipment and you have to still somehow get to the top of the tower in the hour time limit.
Yeah, there definitely can be. I mean, if you are quick enough, you can kind of gain the benefits of the first 5 floors of exploring, exit the tower, and then come back in. You could be in better stead, but oftentimes most runners will want to clear on their first go. And if you're exiting, at any point where that's getting hairy, which can be pretty much from like floor 7, floor 8, all the way up to probably floor 25 would be still a kind of reasonable exit point. It's not favourable still. But yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a lead from Chimera. Definitely looks to have sped up a little bit. The inventory is looking kind of nice. The 2 wind crystals is strange from both of them, but lovely to see the fact that they are being cautious at least.
Especially in the grand finals, again, for those who don't know, Chimera was the person I coached. All the runners had a coach assigned to them. I think Razor Flame Cunning was Chai, Deme was Sand Knight, Septic was Plushie, I believe.
Yes, I know Revan was involved in the tutoring as well.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I've been extremely busy with university. I haven't been able to pay attention too much when it came to the pairings. But Chimera does play a lot like me, in slow and methodical. But please don't demonstrate the weak ball. People are going to make fun of me for that.
Do you know, I'd not actually seen the weak ball usage. I think I was watching some older runs and seeing the weak ball actually in use. It's kind of interesting. I've not seen it before.
Okay, Chimera's still technically in the lead. Plushie debating the elevator for a second.
Yeah, I think she was thinking about checking the room just up there, which I think is good if it's safe. You can end up having a slight edge over your opponent if they've not been that inquisitive. But we do have an egg as well from both of them. So it'd be interesting to see whether they look to hatch that. It could be a U-boat. That's probably, other than that, you might want to see a clown just for having ranged magic, and obviously doubling the efficacy of that with its innate ability. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they do anything with that.
We see, oh no, Plushie's realizing So this is a very weird floor layout for hallway. Remember, the hallways are relatively straight. That one tends to be very bumpy for some reason. Every U-boat that she tried to avoid is coming back to say hi to her after all that. And we saw another U-boat coming, and most likely will cut her off as well. So she's going to have to go all the way around now.
Yeah, I don't know why she's not doing a little bit of a tango, to be honest. I guess there's the option that you could run into something on the other side. The Olim is a good pickup there. That's interesting. I feel like...
I know for a fact that Chimera knows what Garuda eggs are.
Yeah.
Or for the floors. So this is probably hope for a U-boat.
Yeah. Oh, that's a misstep from Plushie there. Yeah, that's a really... it's a very tricky thing to remember. There's the Plushie luck with the lift.
And that's what I literally informed Chimera about, is Plushie will just straight up pick up stuff and just eat it.
Yeah.
And...
hopefully we don't see the same thing here.
Nope.
That's unfortunate.
That's good. That's good.
Great. And it...
Oh, no. No.
You can definitely dance these.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Waiting a turn would have... Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah. You needed to wait a turn there to not cause aggro from the U-boat there. Another lift. No, she's got a medicinal herb, doesn't she? She doesn't.
She used it on Queenie to survive when I had 4 HP left versus the troll.
I don't know if I'd use the Olim here. I probably would use the Palumpa, just because it has far less value on the basis of having a CC'd in inventory. Going to the left there is not recommended.
That's a good play, because that will keep the monsters at bay. The hallways with 1 hex wide or one panel wide, using a miscellaneous scroll just to screw with them is really good.
It is very strong, but with the elevator being in that room, I'm not sure whether she knew it was in there before or not. But yeah, I don't know if I would have done that. I think I would have just waited for them to turn left because they were out of aggro range if she moved down.
Oh, so we see here Chimera doing what Chimera does best, just murdering rooms. Again, very similar to my playstyle. We did not see the egg hatching, though. That's the thing. That stopped just before, so debating back and forth. Still technically in the lead. Did get the floor 10 first. Another CC. Nice, but not really needed. You only need 1.
Yeah.
You want to find a light seed, so you can switch back and forth technically. You can actually go through the tower really quickly, water, get into the wind floor, switch back to the fire, and switch back to the seed. Of the water after.
Yeah, so we'll likely see both runners. Well, apparently not Plushie. I would have said we would most likely see both runners exploring floor 10, just because it's such a good place to gain some decent experience. It's probably one of the safest floors you're going to get for a while to actually grind if you're still Fire Genus on your queue.
Does look... Oh, no, there we go.
Okay, so Plushie has taken the lead. I think this is probably where Plushie will pick up the pace. I think generally, I think she's a lot faster on the higher floors. And that's probably where she has, I would say, the most comfortable play. But again, we've seen Chimera be so consistent that I think it's still going to be a very close match.
Yeah, he's also on Chimera's side. A little bit of a freezing. Just as a heads up, not everyone always has the best hardware in these tournaments. There'll be a little bit of sputtering or freezing. Chimera will catch up eventually.
Yep.
The sound did not stop after that attack, just for the record, so there was no game crash, but that happens. Yes, this game is prefectly programmed. Which actually is a typo in the game, which is really good. I absolutely love it.
So we're seeing the safe Tumnah from Plushie. She's still sandwiched here, though. This is not good. This is probably...
There we go.
Yeah, this is a pull and preg. And that'll get her out of that pretty easily. That's a long hallway, though.
It's a big hit by the volcano.
Yeah, it could get sandwiched here.
Oh, no. Yeah. So Queenie got pushed out of the way by the frog.
Yeah.
So now that's going to be an entire turn to take out Queenie, which I would do while the frog's in the way.
Yeah.
And just because, hey, it's something.
Let's have a look. Where are we going? Okay. So the de-aggroed one of the volcanoes, which is...
it's a dreaming.
Yeah, it's a dreaming. Yeah. Okay, so we found the elevator, so it's not too bad. I think in my heart of hearts, I probably would have instinctively gone to Blaze Ball, the Dreamin', and head that way, just because you had a little bit of distance between player and the approaching volcano.
So the elevator and the spinning.
Yeah. So obviously at this point, they are just looking to get to the end. Get to the elevator, so you will see them sort of playing a little bit faster. We see Chimera still on floor 10, it looks like. If there's one thing I don't know about that Plushie.
Oh, that's you better get a blaze ball ready in case that thing wakes up. Because...
So actually, I think the reason why she's doing this is because she's outside the room, so technically it's not affecting the sleep turns of the asleep monster. That I like.
That is smart, but at the same time, it's a griffin. Don't play with griffins.
They're just misunderstood, Shawnee. They're just misunderstood.
They're getting away with my pickets.
So yeah, one of the things that each player is going to be looking for is the spinning, where they're going to see the elevators. What I was going to say about Chimera is she's obviously adapting very, very quickly, but she also does get hung up very, very slightly on certain things. So we can kind of see here the lead that Plushie is accruing is because Chimera is kind of getting hung up, I think, a little bit on hilling and earning levels here. So you will see quite a big level lead. That's a 2-level lead there already. But Plushie has a 2-floor lead currently. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
The one thing that also should be noted as well, hi Griffin, is when you actually play Azure Dreams, there's a lot of nuanced things that you can't see and we can't explain. I know Wooga is very, very good at this, but when you are running and you literally stop for like a third of a second while running, that means a monster woke up somewhere. Yeah. Like, you can pay attention, and if you were to be able to guess which monster just woke up, you'd be able to exploit the Infinite AI 1 strat and all this other stuff. Like, there's a bunch of weird nuanced things in this game. As it... No, it is on both their sides. It is... Yep. Oh, that's a room. Pick up a yeet one, please. Yeah.
Please do, Plushie. I strongly recommend.
Yeah.
So, we'll need to... Okay, yeah, no, the AI one is good, especially with the high advantage. That's probably going to be a... that's going to be a 5 hit, I think. Especially with that low roll on the second attack.
That's a lot of MP. Well, again, they just use wet water crystals, so that's not too worrisome.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. Don't forget to change Kuhn's AI. Okay, Kuhn's coming for a...
Don't do the same thing. Okay, I thought she was going to yeet him down the hallway at the Griffin.
Yeah.
Oh, she's considering it. Oh my god.
Septic, did you teach her this? Is this on
Septic?
You? I've got to say, I love it. I love it. I don't think I've seen anyone use this effectively.
I normally yeet him down the hallways and stuff like that. Or sorry, in rooms, and then get enemies to chase him, bag them, and then they de-aggro. Rev is her coach. Well, okay. Septic, you had an influence on her as well, so, you know, we'll blame you on that one.
But yeah, we're certainly seeing a pretty decent lead at this point. We've got 3 floors on Plushie's side already. So yeah, as I say, it's that kind of big focus on Chimera, which has given her a bit of a climb ahead of her, especially to catch up. But and if you can also see as well, the level difference isn't that much anymore. No. I would say maybe there's like a couple of 100 XP in that, in terms of difference, but it's added potentially a good few minutes to the timer there.
No one wants to see the little krakens everywhere.
Yeah, no, that's krakens are definitely one of the scariest monsters at this point.
Okay, this all of them are just looping at this point. They constantly see the same kind of monsters. So there's kind of like a weird I don't know how to phrase it. Yeah, that was too early. You're gonna have to fight the new L now. There's a weird little thing where the floors are generated, enemies are generated, and they'll start moving. Sometimes they'll move the same way around. If you are fighting every single monster in the universe while walking, walk the other way. Mm-hmm. You're walking against the river. Don't do that.
Yeah, it can be quite difficult to keep that in mind a lot of the time. That 4 damage probably not going to do very much against that mule. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything.
12.
Actually.
That's a lot of time lost because it's going to heal itself. It's not the right intervals.
Yeah. Didn't heal there. Yeah, massive. Go.
That's very lucky on Chimera's side. We saw very briefly through the slides there.
Yeah.
Chimera fought a griffin and then immediately hit a frog trap after. Now, if you hit a frog trap while you're in a room with another monster, your monster goes to AI 4 to protect you, if you like it or not. There's no way to solve that.
Yeah, there's definitely not, as I unfortunately found out with my Garuda a few matches ago.
You don't want the Garuda to be the one to defend you. You really don't want that.
So we're seeing AO1 strats here from Plushie for I think the first time of the match so far, which is more a testament to just how strong they've been and how many encounters they've danced around.
Mm-hmm.
But we see the level 10 there. This is about as strong as the mixed magic actually kind of gets, really.
Yes.
They've had the massive power spikes so far, and so any levels on top of this are pretty much just for survivability. There's not an awful lot that is going to change in terms of the multipliers there. What do we get here? Oh, that's a weak ball. That's unfortunate. So Plushie doesn't have the limit fruit effect now, so it will be a standard crit chance to hit. Do have the height advantage, so this next hit will kill. And she's moving along. One thing I have noticed is that Chimera, maybe just because of the slides, is like 4 minutes behind on the timer. So it would be interesting to see where Chimera is in comparison. Ooh, this floor is
thankfully
not fun.
Next to the elevator and next to some glasses, so that's not going to cost that too much time.
Yeah. Oh, that's and the star glass as well. That's a great floor. That's a speedrunner's dream floor.
Yeah.
Septic asks what's Newell's HP, Troy. I don't know, it's like 40 or something. It's around that, maybe like 42.
3 AI1s.
Yeah. I don't know the exact. I just got a feel for it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's the pick up and chuck maneuver.
Yeah, that's a sword one though.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the trobo gun, so that wakes up. That will actually probably
that will kill maybe at that range.
Yeah. You have to be really careful. If it was a bow gun, you'd be able to get away with that. Be careful on that one. You get too far away, Queenie will go wander.
Yeah.
Which, again, not many people know about this. There is a verb in the community called Shawn. Queenie gets shawned. That is when he wanders off and dies. Guess who that was named after?
Oh, I couldn't possibly. It'd be conjecture at best.
The answer's Boga.
That's it. So here's the thing: we're kind of at floor 16 now. This is where the gacha machines, aka the barongs, start showing up. They're a rare monster which you can feed your items to, and it will regurgitate another item at random. The randomness is kind of broken, but it can give you some items which aren't obtainable anywhere else. So it's quite possible. I know Chimera absolutely loves playing the gacha, and Plushie's favourite monster is Barong. So it's quite likely we do see them wait around a little bit just to potentially improve their inventories. But it depends on when they find the elevator, I would say.
I'm curious about the timer now, as you mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't think Chimera started 5 minutes before. Unless
they hit a key and it paused it for 5 minutes during that time.
That's potential. I think we should just use Plushies. I'm fairly sure they started at the same time. Or there was maybe a few seconds in it. I think we just use Plushies as the overall one. It's possible if there's maybe some like computer general issues that maybe the CPU is like struggling and causing time delay. But yeah, we use Plushies generally.
I have a live split on my side. Once it hits the 31-minute mark, I'll start a minus 29-minute timer, so we know.
Cool. No
that way, if Plushie actually removes their timer, we know how long it's going.
Yeah. So we're at 16th floor currently, and it's like 30 minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's maybe a little bit slow.
Says you.
Well, so the way I would look at it is you got 40 floors in total. To be on like a really good pace, I would say you want to be at like floor 20 in 30 minutes.
Roughly, yeah.
Roughly like thereabouts. But yeah, which is why I'm thinking maybe it's Chimera's clock that we want to be using. seems odd.
We can we can see this if I go to the spoiler.
Yeah.
12/24 is when they had the go.
Okay.
And it's
I guess it would be
57 now, so that would be.
So it would be the 32. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. So they're pretty much neck and neck then in that case. Again.
Yeah, I think there's some technical issues, but either way, I have a timer going to match the hour time because I guess we didn't really explain. This is the best of 5, but this is also a 1 hour time limit per match.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever gets to the highest floor first is the winner, which is why we track both highest floor and current floor.
Yep.
On the state display.
But yeah, there's very little difference currently, although we do find out that the stream wand is cursed. So it looks like Chimera has equipped that already. And Pecunia's still fire, which is interesting. I guess, okay, Chimera's already used the scroll to remove the curse. Cursed attribute. Care to explain the slightly weird face the Chimera is making?
Yeah, that is an unused sprite. This is the curse status. The curse status is an absolute pain. It's not. There's literally no reason for it other than just to basically make the player unhappy. The only way to get rid of it is you think, oh, I use a decurse scroll and I'm no longer cursed. No. You have to find a cure-all herb or leave a tower. Otherwise, your luck stat will always stay at 0, meaning traps will hit you more. You'll be less likely to dodge, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of bad side effects that come from that. Mm-hmm. And it sucks. It really does. Also, we saw that the stream wand is cursed. That is what caused it, not the mirror shield, because that doesn't rust and it's +1. What a weird entrance to the room. You can't get up there.
Yeah, that's a horrendous room. I mean, good in a way, because you can wait until all the monsters.
The elevators there, though.
But yeah, it's a bit of a troll, because how does she get around it?
The thing is, I would not even walk back there and check. This is the floor where spiders come out.
Yeah.
Don't wander around this floor needlessly unless you literally have a clown. This is the only good reason to have a wing creature. Is they're a good source of experience and roughage, but honestly, they will absolutely wreck Queenie if they like. She should be having Queenie in constant sight in case Arachne's approaching.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously she's got the Olim in hand. We do see Plushie's actually got a leather shield, which is obviously more favourable generally than the mirror shield that Chimera has equipped. Especially during these floors where there's not as much casting, where you can get that reflected. You might see some slight difference when we start getting to sort of floor 20, 20-ish, where we start to see unicorns reflect their blind magic. And some other wind monsters, like the block, where you can reflect their paralyzed magic as well.
What are these amazing little peanut-shaped creatures, Troy?
So these, for those who don't know, are called pickets. There's a Maneuver.
That's Maneuver.
Yeah. I think she just had to take that, honestly, just because of that raised doorway. There was no way of her getting to that without going through that. But also good to wake it up to use the Olim and not whilst it's transformed, because otherwise I'm fairly sure you softlocked your game.
93-second time loss.
Okay.
It does unfreeze eventually. The game just uses the abacus to calculate what's going on for a while.
Yeah. The little peanut creatures are called pickets. Their ability is that they can steal from you. What they would do is they select a random. It was a U-boat.
But it did turn it around.
Yeah, but she had the truth glasses as well. Certainly could have used them and then hatched it. I'm sure she's kicking herself. But we also do still see it in Chimera's inventory. So if she finds the same truth glasses, there's a chance that we see Chimera come back here.
Yeah, Pickets, for those who don't know, is actually my favorite monster. People are like, oh, it's like they're bad monsters. No, they're infinite coin-operated bazookas that can fire spells at a whim. They're great. But the nice thing I used to do all the time is I always used to make one carry a wind crystal by stealing it. Mm-hmm. So I can technically take in 5 items and a wind crystal every single time I went to the tower.
Yep.
You can't do that with a griffin. You can't do that with any other monster. I don't care what people say. They're still the best monster.
Yeah. We all have our favorites.
Most are objectively wrong, though. Okay, literally, some people like clowns. I don't understand. No, that's a big shout out to Darcis, or the Darcis, the original runner of this game. Me and him used to fight over what was the best monster. His was clown, and I watched it die numerous times to numerous traps as he explained how it was the best monster ever.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we got Viper Town.
We do have Viper Town, and straight away there's an elevator train. So that's looking good for Plushie there. We still haven't had the water genus change on Chimera's side, even though he has had the Dream 1 checked out. We see the exit loop used here. Again, we talk about this quite a lot, and I'm massively guilty for this, especially in a tournament setting. But Plushie is sitting on this hard blasters. This definitely could have been used right now. It's better to use them when you know that you can, rather than saving them and then actually not getting to use them. That one flaw, as we've seen in previous contests, be the difference.
Oh, yeah. Will we get the blind? No. That's good.
Yeah, this is an interesting maneuver. I think Plushie was expecting when she picked up and put Kuhn down, the Kuhn would get an attack off.
No, you have to throw it for that to happen.
Yeah, so the pickup and the put down changes the turn order, which means that Kuhn won't attack. I'm fairly sure in pretty much all situations. As I say, I think the throw, it changes it slightly. I'm going to see some nice AI1 here. What we're hoping for. Oh no, okay.
Just straight murder it.
Yeah.
You had the height advantage, even if that's the Scarlet Wand. It's just a simple single attack in that. Yeah. Don't fight the wee dogs. Just also, that MP really needs to be fed for Queenie. That's a very low MP amount.
Yes, yeah, we've got the pitter, so the pitter should actually be enough. But one thing I definitely haven't seen on Plushie's side is the conservation of MP. This is something I like doing. It's something I I guess I must have seen it from Wilder. If you know HP values well enough, you can save yourself a usage of mixture magic to use a standard attack. It does require that initial knowledge, which I think both of these runners do have, especially for some of the more sort of general monsters. I think it can save you maybe sort of upwards of like 10 to 15 MP. Not a huge amount, but I think Plushie would definitely be feeling this if she didn't have a pitter in the dory.
Oh, so we see here, probably going to go for the strat again. You don't know what else is in the room. Just saying, it could be a Viper in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with this use of it, but it's worked out. Is Plushie?
I can't fault it.
Yeah, yeah. It's got her very quickly there. And she's got a 4th floor lead at this point. Maybe only 3 currently, as Chimera's just gone up. This is not a nice floor.
Thankfully, the block is asleep, and that is the priority. If it wakes up, that's a spell ball usage, because they paralyze. And also, we see a difference in shields. We have leather versus mirror.
Yeah. It would have been... Oh, yeah, she doesn't have the egg. I was thinking this is an Olim. Or probably a Tumnah, actually.
I would probably keep the Tumnah just for using the Tumnah glitch myself. Because Olim, you can try to pick up something and use it as a plumperang. Like, I think she's... Oh, no, she's just going for revenge. Okay. Fair enough.
I think it's worth it for the 300. It'll be 150 probably at this point, maybe. But for the XP, maybe. She's level 16 actually.
There is a 422 egg
Ooh.
that Chimera found. That is a high potential, I believe, for an Arachne.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely.
And if that's the case, I don't know if, because on floor 12 you can potentially find a blue color. If you can fuse that into Queenie, that's probably one of the best things you can do to get the water type onto it. Because Queenie gets double attack power, and with Stream Wand, you're basically going to be just killing the entire tower.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, to be honest, pretty much any genus Cune will, with that like additional attack power, just becomes an absolute powerhouse. Okay, so we've checked for no maneuvers there. So Plushie can make a pretty safe maneuver towards the elevator room, and good use of the star glasses as well at the start of that floor. I'm proud of you, Plushie.
What was that trap that they just hit?
A confusion. Would you see Chimera closing the gap? Chimera's now on 23.
I think so. The only thing is, I really wish. No, there is no. What happened to the other egg? What happened to the U-boat egg on Chimera's side?
I'm fairly sure that is the magenta egg. They were different colors, but they're obviously still the same eggs.
No, I think I know what happened. I think that wasn't a floor 22 egg. I think us not being able to see properly. I think that was the egg strat versus the viper in the room.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. That makes sense.
So that would mean that was the same egg as previously. So there's still no new egg on this one.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Sorta. Okay, good.
That was very lucky. Very lucky to land on the
door
right
frames.
AI. Yeah, well, just to land on the right AI change. I'm not 100% sure on what AI it changes to, but
we have a switch in the leads.
What was that jump?
Chimera's on floor 26.
Chimera's stream finally caught up. Yeah, you can see the timer now is on 42 minutes. I think Chimera might have a pretty decent lead.
Yeah, I think we've been watching the second place runner right now for the. That is so weird. Like, again, tech issues are bound to happen and whatever, but yeah, we have water strats on Chimera's side. Mm-hmm. Once they're past this, here it goes. It's catching up now.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Chimera's actually in a quite not commanding lead. It's only a 4 difference, but for resources, we have 2 identified blaze balls, 2 fireballs, a blinder ball, 2 oleams, a star glasses. We know a U-boat egg if they hatch it. A medicinal herb, anti-chaos, antidote, and a roam, and this is a perfect inventory. Pretty
much, yeah. I mean, I can only assume that Plushie will hopefully run into these things as well, but it's very difficult to see where Chimera's picked these things up from.
I'm going to quickly check their stream.
Yeah.
And see if there's any stream delay on that one that I can catch on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for the most part, 43:30. Yeah, their stream is struggling nonetheless.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we see the Mahel from Plushie. It should be a fairly quick exit. I think that was a misinput from Plushie. There's no way she meant to do that.
Okay. Well, still got out of the room though, so that's the main thing.
Yeah. So where I think it looks like Chimera was actually taking those fights, it looked like Plushie actually gets out of that. This could be a perfect point to actually swap to water strats, because I think water strats kill this.
Easily. Yeah,
here we go.
Okay. We lost Chimera's stream briefly.
Oh, I see.
Watching it, and it actually dropped. So yeah, I think Chimera actually is in the lead. Okay. And it's been struggling to stay up. So after this one set is done for the hour, we will see if we can figure out some tech issues on that one. But Also, realize I'm not following Chimera by accident. That's dumb.
Yeah, follow the runners. You can see their channels in stream at the moment. I think both of them are variety streamers. So they do a few different games, but obviously it's quite likely after the tournament is finished, you'll see them doing runs for the ladder. So yeah, do give them a follow. So yeah, I mean, it's as you mentioned, the inventory difference is stark between Chimera and Plushie. For Chimera to have 4 fire offensive magic balls is a huge advantage, but also the blinder. For those of you who don't know, or might have seen it, the blinder ball is the blind magic which the unicorns use, which is a ranged magic which will just prevent the aggressing monster from being able to see. What that means is, if they get hit by that, you can just walk on by them. It's the easiest way of getting through monsters that are either potentially going to aggro you in a hallway or even in a room. So we see a floor 27 egg. I don't think that's going to be anything of interest. It's probably not worth going for, but with the water strap. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, should be able to pick up the egg here.
Yeah, the egg itself is a good thing. I'm just waiting for... I don't think Chimera even realized they lost their stream, actually, either.
Okay.
So we will just have to... Oh, it's going live again. Floor 29 right now. Floor 30 for Chimera's side when it catches up.
Wow.
So, yeah, okay. Chimera has about a 2-floor lead. I'm going to keep her stream open just for now. Just to see what's going to go on, but I'm just going to pause it. It's not going to catch up anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it'll eventually catch up on stream. But yeah, there's about, right now it's floor 30 versus floor 27. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like.
So,
which is, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting some crisper frames on Chimera's side. So there's the move to floor 30. The red there indicates that this is slower than... Ooh,
yep.
Floor.
I didn't want to say anything just before this, but yeah, that's what I saw right when I...
That's horrendous.
This is where you can pick up and do the Tumina fruit and then use the fireballs and kill the killers.
I would prefer, I think... Actually, at 76 HP, you get killed with a crit.
My stripe survives. What do you plan to do? Plushie once again messing up the AI one.
Yeah.
Just put Queen right in front of the snowman.
Yeah, I think it's fine though, because I think she will 2-shot it here.
With the water strats for sure.
Yeah, 48. Yeah, it's not even close.
Oh, that damage though.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage. I mean, snowmen have, if I remember correctly, 72 HP, or within that kind of ballpark. So that's an easy 2-hit KO. Someone in chat, I'm sure, will correct me. Probably looking at you, Wugger, or Septic, if you know the snowman HP off the top of your head.
Septic cheats on that. He has a little bot that tells him the HP in his chat, so...
78, okay. That's 6 off.
Calling out on that one, Septic.
It's handy, though.
We see that Chimera did get through the room.
There's a Viper egg. Okay, interesting.
Also, this is where... Okay, hi, very angry creature in the door frame. No one likes you.
So, how did... I'm really confused as to how Chimera got through that, because it doesn't look like her inventory has changed.
There's most likely... Actually,
Like,
I don't know. Well, we know it's 4:32 now, and the timer's caught up. So...
But she hasn't used anything. I'm going to have to go back and maybe check that, because...
I think actually she did change... Oh, no, okay. Those were the fireball uses.
Okay.
Seeing her stream, because I paused her stream after she dealt the killers.
How did she live? How I'm just baffled.
This is where the slideshow is going to drive us insane.
Yeah.
Floor 34, though. This is what we thought was a lead for Plushie is changing drastically to still like. The thing is, the other small thing to note is Ko is level 23.
Yep.
And the amount of firepower, legitimate firepower, that Chimera has on her side right now is actually kind of incredible for dealing with golems. She has a water strat, so she can deal with the tyrants, the dragons, the killers, and so forth. But like, you can do some serious damage for the last 6 floors of the tower and not have to worry too much. Like, that's a minimum. We see at least 10 blaze balls. We have a blinder.
Yeah. I wonder if... I mean, first of all, don't use a ball if you are holding your monster, because there's a chance that it just will be put down in front of you.
Yeah.
Especially in a hallway like that, where there's less spaces that your familiar could go. That's not good. just
Oh, we have the Napless fight going on Plushie's side, because that Napless is going to aggro the Napless, and then we're going to have... Yep.
It's a Holy Scrolled Napless, I think, so that's fine. Napless...
Floor 35!
It's pretty good. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Napless HP is not fixed. It's the only monster that doesn't have a fixed HP, as each of them have the HP generated as they spawn in. So they can have 100 plus. Well, all of them will have, I think, 100 plus HP. Yeah, we are seeing Chimera here just fighting everything.
Yeah, again, this is my influence on her on that one, because if you're able to get water strats going, you're basically immortal. Floor 36 now. And here's the other thing we have to figure out: how is Plushie gonna survive the 2 killer room? Plushie does not have the inventory.
Yeah, the only thing I can possibly think, she has gone more to strats already.
Oh wow, that Napless survived.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange.
Napless is just kind of nuts. So yeah, you see Plushie is on water strats, so there's a chance with this, which she's still got the life wand equipped and not the stream wand. There's a chance that with the stream wand she one hits a killer at this level. I think, but it's close. So that's the only thing I can think of.
And there's a maximum, which is trivial at this point because you can literally AI one it to death, and it feels really good. 437.
Jeez, this is a commanding lead.
I am legitimately surprised. That's actually really decent. I would go for an AI 1 first and then deal with the sleeping one. That is the wrong thing to do in general.
Left it on AI 1. A crit basically shreds her here.
Okay, I believe looking at her inventory now and then, there's one less Aleem fruit there.
That's...
So I think it was a difference of Fireball, Aleem, and whatever getting through the killers. We will definitely have to ask Chimera, how did you survive that room? Because it sounds like the Simpsons meme of like the radioactive gas. There's a painted on brick wall for a door. I won't bore you with the details of a miraculous escape. No, please do.
Yes, you can see that Chimera is doing 68 damage with the stream wand here.
Almost nice.
Which is after an AI. Oh, that's a misstep. That's a big misstep. Okay, the Blaze Ball takes it out. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I would heal right away.
Yeah, that's a maneuver. Oh, Plushie. You cannot take these 2 hits.
You can kill it. You have Water Queenie.
Oh,
okay, leather shield.
Okay.
Sorry, I love it when it does that, because that was the bomb trap on the elevator. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's Maneuver that hit that, because it hit Queenie too.
Yeah, I think Maneuver hit it, yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, traps can have elevators. And also, here's the room that
Here's the
apparently
room.
Chimera, or not, well, Chimera did get through. But how?
So, and here's the thing. Plushie's on worse. Okay. Okay. Oof.
1 HP.
Yep.
Goodbye, Queenie. Thank you for your services.
That was a risky move because if the killer had gone to hit Plushie there, she would have been dead. Okay. Now, if there's one thing that Plushie's really good at, I don't want to curse her here, so do you know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not gonna say it. It's going to be the commentator's curse if I say it.
Killer cannot be picked up.
Nope.
And we have a sleeping. Oh no.
Ooh, that's not good.
You have a fire to blaze.
Yeah.
You do
Does
have.
does it kill at this range at level 20 though? 21?
Blaze should. The score is 0-0. We are on the first match right now.
Yeah. Okay, there's the kill. So she's going to end up using up a lot of resources here.
39.
Last floor for Chimera.
Without a Garuda. Like, this is like... to put it in perspective, I keep saying that. A lot of clears in the tower have been because there's been an overabundance of Garudas.
Yeah.
Which is weird, honestly.
Would this be Chimera's first clear without Garuda?
No, I know she's done practice rounds beforehand. I still have my timer going. There's still 2 minutes and 6 seconds going.
Okay, yeah. So it's in check.
So,
you're gonna have to make
that Golem. Yep, you can pick up and go.
Okay, so that's a 3-shot from the dragon on the.
Oh jeez.
Oh no,
it still does 16 damage to the dragon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Golems are just nuts.
Oh, there's something in the room that maximum didn't like. Sending the dragon to their death.
Yeah.
But as we've already established, Chimera has a very swift setup to kill this. So it's just an AI-1 into the Blizzard Sword. Yeah, there you go. Was that 105 damage? Yeah, that's it. Chimera has cleared the tower. GG.
Points.
Remember to spoiler it.
Yeah.
Even though Chimera probably knows. GG to both. Absolutely incredible. Wow. And that's 58 minutes.
Like, honestly, that's remarkable. I'm going to still have my timer set up. I'll have it for the hour when we start as well. But, yeah, that's... Like, to, again, put in perspective, we have community members who have never beat the game.
Yep.
Ever. We've had community members who have learned this game. Like, Chimera came... Like, she's brand new to this community for this tournament. She's been around for a little bit. But... Like, I can't stress how stupid it is to see someone beat this game. I did a run when there was no guides. I was the second ever runner of this game. It was horrible. The stuff we have available to us now makes me wish I would have been joining now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, certainly the resources have been immaculate. I think I'm not sure what Chimera's experience is of like learning the ropes of these kind of things. But I watched a lot of Sand Knight's very early videos, and that was kind of like my first introduction into learning a lot of the like AI-1 strats and just learning a little bit more about this game that I played casually for so long. But yeah, we've seen Chimera clear there in 58 minutes. That's remarkable, genuinely remarkable.
Oh, that's so cute. Senite's having a moment. Oh, so Senite did a wonderful cover of Viper Town. I love you, Senite. Just saying. So that's a dragon that's not friendly following DamagedPlushie.
Yeah, Plushie, I think. I mean, the hour is hit, so the run is over.
Yeah.
Got the dodge, though. That's very funny.
Gotta survive, but on to round 2.
But he's going towards a pretty monster-heavy room.
Oh,
there's the misstep.
There we go.
That is unfortunate. So yeah, just bear with us whilst we get the runners set up on the second seed. What a good first game, though. Thank you for covering the stream side of things here, Shawnee.
Oh yes, of course. I didn't do the point. That was you or someone else there. But
I guess someone else, because I definitely didn't do it. I've been so enraptured.
I've had the window over as I was watching Chimera's stream to see if it was dropping or going, so I actually didn't have that open.
Okay.
So thank you, Speed Gaming crew, for making point. Honestly, I really can't stress how impressive it is to see the quote unquote newbie runners. You include Troy destroying leaderboards and beating the veterans in races and stuff. I guess we're running out of people we can call noobs at this point. Like,
yeah, I mean, people were kind of tentative to use the word like new runners for me and Plushie, certainly, just because we had played in the rando tourney before this, and our PBs we didn't really disclose because they weren't on the leaderboard, but our PBs were pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing just fantastic gameplay from both of these two.
77020. Let's see if I can spot it before it goes by on Plushie's side. She sent a message saying, "Did I click too fast?"
Oh, okay. So, interesting.
If I can spot it, then yay. If not, I'll tell her to just reset the game.
Yeah. Sorry, we got both our eyes on this.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. We're good. I'm just going to very quickly go to the loo, if you don't mind. So,
yeah, no worries. I'll cover everything.
I'll leave you in Shawnee's capable hands. Toast.
Anyway, so yes, that is match 1 or game 1 of the best of 5. So we might be here for a while. So if anyone wants to stretch their legs, go use the bathroom, grab a cup of tea. Like we explained before, we'll explain the whole rules of the tournament again in a sec. These are the new runners. This is the grand finals of the start tournament. Someone who has not posted a sub-hour time on the leaderboard is those who can qualify. We're really running out of those. So, hey, as a plug, if anyone wants to learn, why not join? Next time we do this, we can have more runners. Please, we're running out of people. Oh, that's wonderful. Anyway, I am still really dead curious on how Chimera got through that. Let me turn off my phone here as well before I forget. It's right beside the microphone, so if anyone called, that would have been annoying. Got through the killer room. I think it was fireball and possibly a miss or something, or whatever. But I will count them down. I will explain the premise of everything. All right. Good luck, have fun. Proud of you both. It's all for fun. Win or lose, we're very proud of our runners, both veterans and new. Simple as that. So, they have been counted down. This is a brief little touch on what's going on before they get going, and we have to start commentating the actual match. This is once I see the timer go, I will also set my timer going because I think Chimera messed up their timer. I forgot to say reset, but whatever.
All right. Where are we at?
One timer is at 58 minutes still. The other timer is at 14 seconds, and neither of them are running.
Interesting.
Anyway, this is just a brief, again, touchdown. This is the start tournament starring Tamers and Rival Tutors. Great name. Can never remember it. Okay, there we go. Now we got a timer. My timer can go again, so I can keep track as well.
Yep.
This is Azure Dreams, a little lightning in a bottle. I said I'd say it. Gem of a PS1 game where it's a procedurally generated dungeon. There's 38 floors, which will be randomly generated. Just run if it's a first tower entry clear. If it's not, then it will be 37. 38, 37, 36, depending on how you look at it. There's a lot of different numbers.
Yes.
Besides the point. But when it comes down to it, this is going to be honestly a test of knowledge. I still don't want to say this game can be done played fast. Because technically, you can hold down a circle button, run through all the hallways. You'll die. But you can do it.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
this is all like everyone in this tournament, everyone who's behind the tournament, all the coaches and everyone involved. There's a lot of knowledge being passed around. We saw Plushie implement a very strange strat of yeeting Queenie against enemies in hallways that are sleeping. Cool, that's fine.
Yep.
But not something we taught her. Just saying. but yeah, it's like that this game we see here, floor 2 is going to be a welcoming troll. We want to see this. This one troll will give you level 2. You can easily kill it with some basic attacks or AI 1.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, you'll get your first level, and everything they find will be random. And this is a fixed tower seed thanks to our wonderful programmer with the adrando.com website. This is a very vanilla randomizer. We took out this first floor tutorial, as well as we took out technically the sister. If you go back in the house, she technically doesn't exist, but that's beside the point. That's a side effect. But yeah, that's basically it. We're gonna watch another wonderful match. We're gonna see Plushie and Chimera just compete to see who's the best. As far as I'm concerned, everyone's a winner. Like, I'm a big softie when it comes to tournaments. I don't really compete for wins. Like, I'm just extremely proud of everyone in the tournament. So.
Yeah, it's definitely shown the Acid Rain Ball is a great pickup there.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a decast scroll as well. Very handy. I realised I was watching direct from gaming rather than the we're watching, so apologies for slightly behind. But
it's really easy to look at the wrong stream while you're doing this.
Yeah, I can imagine. So yeah, I think this tournament specifically, every time a start tournament comes around, there's always just so many fantastic moments that come out of it. You see runs from people that genuinely boggle your mind. You see people pull out tactics which you've never seen before, and it shows you the true depth and just ingenuity of this game, and how we can still have it being 25 years old, like thereabouts.
1997.
Yeah, so
getting there. Yeah, actually, what was the day it was released? I actually don't know that one.
Yeah, we should have a birthday celebration for the game.
I'm sure someone in chat knows. November 13th.
Okay, so 25 on November 13th.
Oh God, Tao's Adventure was released near Christmas. Anyway. 22nd of December.
Yeah.
Don't Google it. It's not worth looking up Tao's Adventure.
Yeah. Whilst this game did get a spiritual sequel, it's not very good. And it's if you love this game, there's nothing that remains of this game in that one. So I wouldn't waste your time.
Well, the other thing as well is there is a very interesting game to it. It's just it took everything that we love about this as a roguelike game and removed it.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, that's bad.
Yeah.
And what's left is basically monsters that are one-time use for the most part. You can't store a lot of monsters. You have to get rid of a lot of monsters. And the tower's not generated. It's fixed from the very beginning.
No. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the charm of this game, whether you play it casually or whether you play it a little bit more competitively, in these kinds of settings, I think a lot of the charm of it is the fact that you're dealing with a new tower every time you enter. You're never going to find a tower that's exactly the same. And yeah, I think it puts your knowledge to the test. It puts your mettle to the test, your endurance. And I think you lose that if you know where you're going the whole time. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Speed Gaming 3, welcome on in, everybody. Joining us on the grand finals of the start tournament. This is our starter Tamers and rival tutors. Yeah, cool. Tournament for Azure Dreams. These are our beginner, quote unquote, runners. For anyone who doesn't have a time under 1 hour, submit to the leaderboard. We're on game 2 on this hotly contested grand finals. So thank you for joining us.
And we already had a 44 clear as well.
We
which
have.
is a great way to start the set of 5.
Yeah. That's the sort of thing you'd expect from our very seasoned runners. I think at that point we kind of expect that a floor 40 is always within reach. To see one on the first game, I think is absolutely impeccable.
Mm-hmm. We also see Chimera just decimating everything. They're both level 4, I believe. So just mix your magic it up, just destroying whatever comes in front, looking for that first wand, which is very important. Just because, honestly, when you play this game, I can guarantee you, 99% of the players who are in our Discord had a plus 20 whatever gold sword. Let's face it, everyone used the gold sword because it didn't rust. If I knew now how strong Mixture Magic was, I would have never raised up a gold sword to that. I just would have. Well, we also abused Belrongs to get all the red sands anyway, but that's also beside the point.
I'm going to be honest, I never used a gold sword. I hated them.
Why did you use Train Wand?
No, because I didn't even know, when I was like playing it casually when I was younger, I didn't even know that you could get items out of Baroks. So I think, what was I using? A Vital Sword. I loved the Vital Sword. So that's the one I used. Which, for those of you who don't know, has an increased crit chance. I'm not sure what the base crit chance is versus the Vital Sword crit chance, but is marginal. Yeah, we'll put a nice in chat here. We're contractually obliged to do so.
Yeah. Level 15 is the funny health number for the record. We also didn't point that out last time, but we're very mature. Join our Discord. Discord. I have a mint in my mouth that's causing me to not pronounce things properly. That's what I'm sticking to.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on floor 5 for both of these runners. So again, we're going to be seeing them explore this floor as their final floor, potentially before floor 10 that they sit and explore. Just because floor 10, they have, if they're still fire, a pretty good matchup against all the monsters, as there are no water monsters up there. On floor 10 specifically, they get a lot of experience as well. There's a big experience curve increase. And yeah, it's a good thing to explore from that point. A very early acid rain from Plushie there, but seemed pretty necessary. Being at 10 health, stuck between 2 maneuvers there. Bit unfortunate.
Honestly, it will make you survive. It feels bad to see an acid rainbow used this early though, because the main thing you want to see it is like a perfect example. 430 of the previous tower. There's 2 killers and 2 maneuvers. That would have been a perfect time to use an acid rainbow.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
You would kill all 4 of them, get a bunch of experience, move on your way, don't think twice of it.
And one thing you would have noticed there, if you saw the animation for the acid rain, because it covers the whole screen, you might be one of those people, especially like I was when I was younger, that thought, if there's anything on screen, even if you're in a hallway, the acid rain will hit that. Unfortunately, that's not quite how the range works. So you'll see it hit every monster in a room, but it will only hit the monsters that are directly one space adjacent to you when you use it in a hallway. So you saw it there. Plushie waited for the 2 to be directly next to it before she used it, and therefore the damage was dealt. They are pretty neck and neck by the looks of it there.
Chimera just taking the lead ever so slightly there.
There's not much in it. There's like a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, we're seeing Plushie kind of warm up a little bit and kind of get to the speed which we've seen from her recently. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this one shapes up.
Yeah, and the thing is, we're only like 10 minutes in, floor 6. That's not the worst pace, not the best pace either. Both of them, again, exploring floors 1 to 5 for the resources. The difference is, though, like we have acid rainbow usage on Plushie's side, but Plushie did not get rid of acid rainbow because you can potentially find white sands. That is where all white sands will basically go at that point.
Pretty much. Yeah. It's just so much potential value
Oof.
that you get out of that. So
I approve of the Gulf Wind equipment swap for plushie. You do have a decurse scroll, but still feels a bit weird. Also, it got the confusion on Queenie on no, it's already been aggroed. It's because it didn't turn down the hallway, so we're gonna see here.
It's de-aggroed. There you go.
It was briefly de-aggroed.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Manivas are one of the most unique monsters in the game. They do not see properly, and because of that, you can do Maniva juking, which was discovered previously in the tournament that blew open these floors because blooms are now the only real threats if you can come across them in a hallway. The Manivas, not so much. I would honestly recommend just doing either throwing a bunch of swords or just using an ice rock ball and just walking away. Like, it's going to be a lot of resources to get through the 2 water monsters here. You just want to find the elevator and go, like where plushie is.
Yeah, I find it an interesting tactic to throw the Gulf Wind Sword when it might just be a potential like lapse in judgment. Maybe thinking that the Gulf Wind Sword would deal more damage when it's thrown. But it actually just did a fixed amount of damage. So you saw it deal 15 there. It will do that 15 to monsters around this kind of level. To like all of them, I believe. Again, I'm willing to open that to the floor of our seasoned experts in chat.
We we also have a very rare usage of a wind seed in the tournament where we transformed the bloom into a wind creature to just kill it very quickly and then get to the elevator. Plushie was actually going to leave it on the ground until the bloom walked up over the elevator.
Yeah. So we see a similar Duke on Chimera's side there, just getting around that maneuver. But Plushie does have the lead now by a couple of floors, and we can tell that Chimera is on exactly the same time as well. So,
yeah, unlike last time where it was 3-minute difference.
Yeah. An interesting use of the water crystal. It might have been worth holding on to that. You could definitely get rid of like the treasure loop or just use the star glasses, for example. I think one thing I'm noticing with Plushie right now is that she's keeping hold of a lot of like glasses and loops, maybe slightly longer than she needs to. I'm also chronically bad at that as well, so don't blame her. But here's something I'd like to see maybe sort of quicker uses of. She's in a difficult spot right here at the moment.
Septic actually pointing out probably what was the case is this is a grand final. You have to treat it like a grand final. This is, again, a friendly race. There's no money at stake. I think Silent will make a title for whoever wins this in the Discord and just mark it as whoever won. But overall, like, again, I'm proud of everyone who competed. But when it comes down to it, if you lose the first match in a set of 5, you have a higher hill now to climb. And there's a big mentality to that. And even if it's a friendly race, it's still a race. We still have people watching. We still have people commentating and judging and doing whatever. But in the end, it's still competitive. We're still speedrunning. So, yeah, there might be some psychological parts to this where Plushie also might place Queenie down in the wrong area for AI1.
For that, she doesn't need to because she knows that she deals enough damage. But you're right. I think we saw a couple of instances of that in the first round. But yeah, I mean, with clowns at this level, you don't have to be particularly high level to be able to AI1 into AI3 attack.
Wait one more turn for Chimera's side for juking there.
So we're going to see this next kill on the bloom, and then Plushie move on and probably check the room on the right. Yeah, there we go. So we've got the elevator there. We'll probably wait to kill the clown. Yep. Interesting movement though. Okay, so should kill within 11. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, just one short, unfortunately. So took a bit of damage. You got a U-boat coming up there, so it looks like she's probably not going to get the chance to heal. Unless she uses the medicinal. Actually doing inventory management here, so this is a good spot to do it. Always a good like chance to get rid of all of your like bloated items on the elevator, so you can just go quickly up in case a monster appears. There's the elevator on the spin and 2 magic balls.
Gotta get rid of the U-boat though. Like,
Mhm.
time loss. No one likes to see lowdown.
What I would say is that's probably the best lowdown I've ever seen, just because you're not losing out on experience there. There'll probably be like maybe 1. Actually, it's half a star, so maybe it might be like 5 experience points lost there. That's pretty good value.
Honestly, I just would have went for the fireball there. Ooh.
Very unlucky.
That's a slow trap. That could have been really, really bad.
It could have been slightly bad. Let's see how
Chimera caught up now.
Flame ball and fireball. Okay, these are very, very good. They're probably going to be looking for a CC just to round this all off with that much offensive fire magic in the back pocket.
Yeah, we see Chimera doing AI 1 after throwing out the U-boat, and then hopefully the U-boat will most likely wake up, walk away in that order.
Interesting. So we actually see Plushie ignore floor 10. So this is something that we'll probably see on Chimera's side. Chimera will...
Yeah, Chimera likes to get the levels. When I was coaching Chimera, the biggest point I try to get across is if you feel like you're being slow, you have to be able to live through the situations. Plushie can't. And not because Plushie will eventually die. It's like, no, Plushie is a little bit riskier player. You have to play on the fact that tower will be mean, because let's face it, it is. But you have to make sure you can survive the same situations if you come into a bad room. Again, we know that Plushie doesn't have an acid rainball right now, so that's one advantage. The Holy Bell as well is a potential to find and have. I always love holding on to a Holy Bell for bad spawns because you can't do too much on that. I would just get rid of this.
Yeah, I think at this point this is slowing her down quite a lot. And we've already seen, obviously, when Chimera's stream actually catches up, Chimera's got really good pace. So this is going to be pretty tricky.
Hopefully no sleep.
Yeah, no sleep. There we go.
Oh no, that's one more bag, Queenie.
No. Yeah, that's fine.
Because
I think it definitely lived.
Yeah, but you can definitely just...
It just puts her in a particularly tricky situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, we do see Chimera just on floor 10 now, and taking the time to actually fight the monsters in that room rather than head straight to the elevator. Creeping from Plushie there as well to not release, but take CUNY out of the bag in a hallway. That's an Oleem I've ever seen it.
Oleem fruit that.
Yeah.
No one wants to see Krakens.
So yeah, you see that Oleem fruit that can be thrown at monsters and it will just remove them entirely from your path. That's usually reserved, at least at this point, for very bulky water monsters. And yeah, so
Chimera.
It's so difficult to tell whether Chimera's stream is actually fully caught up or not.
It is now. It's 1930.
Okay, so we definitely do have a 2-floor lead from Plushie then. Yeah. There's the blue collar in the elevator room. That's very handy.
I know, Septic. I know. There was a sand in the corner of the room.
Oh.
And Plushie chose to ignore it. So, if that was potentially a white sand, if you're holding an empty acid rainbow, I would check every sand icon possible. Yeah,
I mean, we'll hopefully see it on Chimera's side, so that should give us some indication. That's another Oleem, most likely. Yeah, there we go. No star glasses. I wonder what stuff this is. Golf. Nah. Picked up anyway, but I don't think we're likely to see that. Golf wind being the corresponding genus to wind, giving wind type magic a significant bonus. We're just not going to see a wind genus monster. I'm sorry. Pretty sizable lead on Plushie's side. We've got 14 for 14 here.
The elevators were relatively close, though. Like, they weren't out of the way. We saw them on spin-in, so it looks like a large number right now, but it's something that Chimera should be able to spot while playing. So it's not like the end of the world where one turn left, one turn right. That might make a difference there.
That will make a difference.
Yeah, like you don't know where those ones are, and also that room kind of is bad.
Yeah, I think it's probably fine to just try and walk out. Interesting.
I was gonna say, yeah, pick that up. Worst comes to worst, you yeet it, and then hopefully, the troll's now awake.
I think you can take it out of the room and fight it outside. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've got
Oh, now just let it follow you, get weakened. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just use the high advantage. Plushie used the high advantage. Plushie used the...
Kill it! It has 1 HP left. You can throw coins at it and it'll die.
From the trap, it doesn't go down to 1 HP. It's just a certain number of turns. From the actual ball, it will go down to 1 HP. But I'm fairly sure it's X amount of turns on an actual trap. I could be wrong though, if anyone wants to.
Someone in chat correct the commentators like normal. Come on, you guys can do it.
Come on. We need you as our third to do our jobs.
Oh no, they'll correct us even if we're right.
So we see an interesting use of the wind seed there from the mule. Using the throw strat again. And it's clearing the way.
So, okay, I think it definitely worked, but like I still don't like messing with new elves. Like, they're horrible creatures.
Yeah. So we're on a really good pace on Plushie's side. You know, we're on floor 16, 23 minutes in. That's pretty good pace. And we see Chimera in a pretty rough spot, being caught between 2 volcanoes here.
Oh, the blind trap hitting the Minerva. That's good.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing in the room that really is scary. Everything else can be dealt with.
Yeah.
Huh. That I never saw that before.
What's that?
The Minerva is blind, clearly. And it walked over the silver pieces because it can't see, so it didn't transform.
Okay, so that's Minerva definitely we saw just in the top left there, with the 2 swords next to each other. It's so unlikely that those 2 things would be together.
Ooh. Urge to gamble rising.
Yeah. On the 16th floor.
Yep. So, how bad is Plushie's gotcha addiction?
Now, I think let's maybe revisit that, because I think Chimera is probably the only person I've seen spend 10 minutes, I want to say. I could be wrong. I'm quite have to go back and check the VOD, but an inordinate amount of time on the gacha machine. I will say, it is Plushie's favorite monster.
Yeah.
They're both partial.
Chimera will go out of her way if it's there.
Yeah.
Plushie will have a Leolam fruit and look for the Balrog.
I think that's fair at this point. I mean, looking at their inventory, nice juke there from Plushie. Looking at their inventory, it's good for taking out wind monsters. They don't have a lot of water monster removal. It would take potentially a couple of charges on their offensive fireballs. I think you can use the high advantage here to take this troll.
Easily can. I wouldn't waste any items on it.
Absolutely not.
I would honestly clear out the inventory, throw the earth, throw the gulf.
So
we see here, that's what is happening on Chimera's side.
Yeah.
Chimera is searching for blue sand. Alright, there you go. That answers that.
Plushie vindicated.
Yeah.
We do see 2 eggs.
No. That's a bad ice rock.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying earlier, is you don't want to do that.
Yeah, so ice rock occupies the space you're aiming at. If you're holding Queenie to use a spell ball, you put them down in front of you, and then there we go. And now this is a roll now.
Yeah.
Because they are aggro towards it, but it's not a guarantee either.
No, it is once it's aggro to that specifically, it's a high-ish. It's a higher-ish roll to hit
Okay,
that.
that's fine there.
Above it's two, above like Q. Ooh, that's
Oh no,
that's not good.
that's yeah. I
You
would
just have
recover some health and then take the hit.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
you
you're
have
gonna
to.
die.
Please don't. Not with 22. Please don't. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There we go. Take the hit, plushie. There you go. 20. Okay. So we see Chimera getting a bit stun locked by these krakens and having to use some ice rock balls, which is costing her a lot of time. That's true. Wooger has pointed out they do have an earth shield in the inventory, gathering dust.
Yes, but also there's bomb traps in the area, and you do not want high-level bomb traps without being with a cursed. They do have a decurse scroll, so that's fine. But this is a less than optimal equipment thing. No one willingly uses the seal wand. Like, this is using what you find on the ground and hope it works.
Yeah, the only slight use case for a seal wand is if you're on a floor with monsters that have offensive magic or indeed like support magic that could cause you a spot of bother. But I'm fairly... Ooh, the slow trap is not good here on Plushie's side. And we see Chimera closing the gap. Chimera on 14.
Yeah, at this point, Chimera is just going to look for the elevators. I think Chimera found the blue collar. I was not paying attention at that point.
Yes, yeah, it was in the elevator room on 12.
Okay, so that means even if there's no sea seed, there is still the possibility of the water strats with the plump egg. So, okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage on Plushie's side right now.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage with no way to recover it. There's a potential Garuda inbound. She does have enough fire charges to take that out of range. Need to check this doorway though. Please check the doorway.
Yeah.
Check the room. Okay.
You're on the Minerva floors. Don't walk towards any items.
Yeah, so that's something that...
Oh no.
She didn't have again here. That's very unfortunate. That's definitely a Minerva.
Yeah, the one closest.
Yeah, so she needs to wait until... She probably needs to try and full heal here. Even at the cost of some... some of her inventory.
Oh.
No.
Why is Chimera holding 2 extra eggs?
2 extra eggs?
Found a floor 14 egg.
Floor 14 is a very, very crispy place to find an egg, let me tell you. What could possibly be in the egg, surely? I wonder.
A troll. But
A troll.
technically possible.
Yeah.
It sucks. But from floor 11 to floor 20, you want to basically always check all the eggs because those are the potential Garuda eggs. If you find a Garuda, you don't have to play the game anymore. You're just good.
Yep. Yeah, you're pretty solid. I think... Oh, yeah. So we see Plushie can get ahead here. Use the ice rock ball. I think...
Oh, that for a wooden wand.
Yeah, that's less than ideal. You would have loved to have seen a scarlet wand there. I think that would have definitely changed the game and hopefully cemented Plushie's lead here. But yeah, it looks like Chimera's definitely catching up though. Open the egg of paralysis trap. I mean, it's definitely possible, Sad Knight, if you've made the seed, mate.
I personally asked that night to make all the seeds. I messaged him like 25 past the 11, and I'm like, can you just, do that? Worst case scenario is, what was it? Minerva, during the second tower run, Sad Knight came across a Minerva and a Minerva transformed egg. A Viper came by and ate the real egg. So then Sad Knight got smacked by the Minerva, which was transformed. There's no real egg at all. Yeah. It was the best combination I've ever seen for the second tower.
So we're going to see here, obviously Plushie is level 11 in this particular room with those pickets, and I would imagine when Chimera gets to the same place, Chimera will probably be level 13, which means that her Q on AI1 will actually 3-hit the pickets rather than 4-hit, and that will be a big time save. So, yeah, there's a distinct potential that if we see Plushie run into a lot of pickets, and assuming Chimera hits exactly the same path, we're probably going to see a bit of a catch-up on Chimera's side. Ooh.
Okay, that's still terrifying to do. I was going to say, it is the Medieval floors. Item rooms are terrifying on Medieval floors.
Yeah. She's leaving Keen to die? I don't think a fire kills it, does it?
No, it's not.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Okay, well, she's using another fireball here. We out of all of the runners, Plushie is definitely the most competent without the use of Kuhn, and actually
pretty very much so.
Spinning off Kuhn at the earliest convenience, so we might see an entirely different gameplay strat from Plushie here. A settle into an old favourite suit, perhaps. But yeah, with this many spell balls, I think we're probably going to see Plushie take a pretty commanding lead. And second Acid Rain.
I would get rid of the original Acid Rain if that's the case, because otherwise yeah. There you go.
She had a decurse scroll there. That's probably the better thing to get rid of there. If I'm being honest, just because it doesn't look like that she's going to change anything. And even if she picked up a cursed leather shield, it doesn't chance. She's not going to attack anything. So that's probably what I would have gone for.
Those items in that room, that is the perfect inventory for basically every runner. Not only do you, minus the poison ball, that's only for me. Everyone else gets complains about it. Well, look, hey, there's something that can steal stuff coming at her at a very fast rate.
Mm-hmm.
For those who don't know, pickets steal. And it's hilarious.
So, yeah, it looks like she has found the elevator, so I think she was just checking that room. I think with her inventory being as strong as it is, I don't know if I agree with that play, especially she didn't actually get anything out of that, but she does still have the lead, and we saw the elevator on the spin as well, so I think we're going to see a floor 20 in 33 minutes, so pretty respectable time.
We also don't know what the... Can't go in the room yet, thanks to the crack trap, or the upheaval trap there. Yeah, check to herb. There's always time to check the herb. I would honestly...
Okay, we're seeing an egg hatch.
Exactly, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we should be seeing an egg hatch from Chimera, because that was a floor 14 egg on floor 17. Like, one of our other runners, Full Featureitis, she always pointed out that in these fixed tower seeds, if you find something, assume your opponent found something as well. That's just basics. So if you found a Garuda and you think you're slow, expect your opponent to be really high up in the tower. Even if they did not come across the Garuda egg. It's just that's something you need to, like, if you find 2 pillar balls, you're like, that's great. But think, what can my opponent do with 2 pillar balls that they found before me? And react accordingly on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we have the hatch. It's a volcano. I feel that pain, Chimera. Yeah. I truly do.
That is worth the releasing glitch.
It is pretty much. There's some cool stuff that you can do with the green, the rock, to draw aggro. It works in a similar way that the ice rock ball does, which we would have seen a little bit earlier on. But yeah, other than that, it'll be pretty much useless. We do have a second egg, which I know that Plushie didn't pick up. So we're going to see... Ooh, you need to pick that up, Plushie.
Mm-hmm.
She gets 2 pickup attempts here, though.
This is where you use the Acid Rain Ball and survive. I don't care how it looks. Oh, she's times 2 speed. I see.
She's got one pickup.
Yeah, pick up and walk away if you fail.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just a bit of a misinput from her. I think she attacked it first of all before trying a pickup, and then failed the next pickup.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful with that. Thankfully, I didn't see the Hell Seed usage there. I was watching Chimera's side.
Yep. Okay. I hope this kills Chimera. It does. Yeah, just about there. That's pretty close.
Punctuation saved lives. I hope this kills Chimera versus I hope this kills Chimera.
You know what I mean.
It's not very funny, that's all. I'm like, whoa, what? I commentator bias much.
No, it definitely isn't. Definitely isn't. As someone who's been bitten by a Garuda picking up the familiar a couple of times, yeah, it can be a run ender, especially as Chimera, I would say, between the two, probably isn't as comfortable on a commando run. So it definitely would have been an interesting one to see how that panned out.
So this one room in particular, we see keep track. It's floor 21. This is where the differences. If Plushie does this right, she can. Yeah, there you go.
Huge.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
This is where the differences in seeds will slightly differ now because Chimera has a pet, while Plushie doesn't, and because of that, the item or the monster spawns would be slightly different. Oh my goodness! All the fruits.
Yeah, she just
Yeah, I know. So, someone level 15.
Yeah, so they're both level 15.
But one medicinal herb on. We also see Chimera being ever so cautious around the elevator.
Yeah. So we see.
Nope. You're gonna
go towards an item room here.
Again.
Really good. Yeah, this has been a stacked seed, let me tell you.
Sand Knight, what the heck?
Okay, so we see truth glasses. That would be a good one to use, probably on like the pillar ball, just because that does more damage. Yeah, there you go. You see it there from Plushie. She's got a holy bell. There's a light seed. What's this ball here? A recovery. So that's not much use. Leather would be great here. It's a steel shield, which won't do very much at this time.
No, Sand Knight. It was recovery ball. Keep up.
Yeah, Chimera definitely making good progress, but you're seeing here just the difference that running without Qune and not taking encounters, just what that means for your pace. So this is...
Will Chimera check the Manivas? I think she's cautious enough that she is.
Yeah, but I don't think she realised that one that she just picked up could have been a Maniva. Like, we know it's not.
Just ignoring the item room.
Wow.
Just saying nope, Maniva floor, and just going.
I mean, to be fair, she has got a very stacked inventory.
That's honestly nice to see. Like, that's the level of caution to ignore an item like that, just because it's on floor 18. That could be 3 Manivas. You don't know.
Yeah, no, it definitely could have been. She could have got bitten. With the placement of the pillar ball that she picked up, definitely could have been. But yeah, I think I would wager that she probably looked at the inventory that she had, and moved along. But that's, I would say, it's kind of out of character. I'm not gonna lie.
It does seem a little bit out of character, but at the same time, like, you already have fire, acid rain, ice rock, flame, and you just picked up like a spell ball. You're kind of like, there's a difference between like scouring through the entire room and being in the last 20 minutes now. So it's kind of what would you really replace? Like, I'd honestly get rid of the decurse scroll. Soon.
Yeah, it's a similar position to what Plushie was in. The decurse just doesn't serve any real purpose. It doesn't look like the water strats are going to come in at all. Based on what we've seen from the items that Plushie has seen, the C seed isn't on the cards. So, sparing a fusion, which would be very late. Oh, hold on a second. For a second there, I thought Chimera was paralyzed, but it looks like she's just confused.
Yep. That was a confusion trap right next to the trap door. That looks like it's a trap room, despite how small it is.
Yeah.
So if it is confirmed a trap room, A, it's really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing as well is, there's no more traps on the floor as well. So if you do spot a trap room or something, it's all one area, not the others.
Mm-hmm.
So you can play around that, and that's actually where the Sleepy Beldo glitch comes from on floor 31.
Yeah.
They can't afford Beldo for the cutscene, so the monsters don't spawn. I love it.
He's out taking a different gig.
Yeah.
We did see a particularly interesting bit of tech saving a few frames on Chimera's side where she zoomed the camera in during the time where the monsters were attacking the ice rock ball. Unfortunately, she was too close for that to have made a difference. She was still zooming in. You're still technically within like a camera aggro range, if you will. So
please no paralysis spells.
Good movement.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is just going to be two charges used up here. I don't think Plushie's going to mess around at all. Don't move into its path.
No,
you're so lucky. Stop doing that.
They get very punchy when you're paralyzed.
And yeah, so for any monster.
Oh no.
Any monster that has abilities like long-range magic like that, if you walk into their line of sight in a room, there's a chance that they will use that against you. And when it's a block and you can get paralyzed, it's just no bueno. But we see the exit loop here, and with a 5-floor lead, then going on to floor 26, Plushie's got a decent lead.
We see the other hatching of the egg now.
Okay. The only thing that can make a difference is a U-boat.
Oh, no, we have water fusion now.
Oh, we're doing water strats. Okay. It's an interesting time to do that. I guess it is for Viper Town, so...
Honestly, I told Chimera a long time ago that if you have enough fire spell balls to get through the wind floors, it's not bad to have an early water, just because you can basically murder everything from Viper Town onwards. So it does make sense. Hi, door frames. But I don't disagree with that. I still would be a little bit more... I don't know, like the Wee Dogs, Mandaras, and Snowmen. Like, the second that... We have one Oleem Fruit on... One Oleem and one Acid Rain, basically, for clearing stuff on... Oh no! Hippity hoppity, she's now... Something froggity? I don't know another word that doesn't sound very offensive for the first part of that.
She's probably going to run out of...
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, so she can get to the elevator there, so some pretty good movement.
What are you doing?
Why would you... I think she's going back for the spell ball, which is debating it.
I would just leave it.
Yeah.
There's no... Why would you... That's like... There's a snowman potentially behind.
Essentially, yeah. And for this being a water monster, you're using 2 spell charges. Yep, she's going back for it.
Okay.
Hope it's worth it.
Yeah, before week. Oh, poison. Okay, still.
It has some value. So what we were talking about earlier about poison, specifically for the poison ball, it will affect the monster up until it's brought down to 1 HP. I think it is turn, like it's the amount of turns. I'm not sure the exact amount, but yeah, it will bring down the monster.
That's the right choice here.
Yeah. Huge blaze ball. I think you take the hit from.
You have to take a hit no matter what.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, zoos are not ranged, thankfully, but they do like to scream at you.
Yes, yeah, they certainly do. And we've seen Chimera get very lucky with a zoo in the past.
Yeah.
But not everyone is that lucky, unfortunately. This is a nearly 10-floor lead on Plushie's side. We're really genuinely seeing Plushie in her element.
It's also the difference between also nice elevator train for the last 3 floors too, but it's the big difference of not having Queenie. If you don't fight, it doesn't cost time, right?
That's exactly it. We're seeing a beautiful use of the egg manip on the Viper here. Easy, picking up the easy KO. Chimera being strong enough to take out a Viper in 2 hits. yeah, just very impressive. But unfortunately, every encounter is giving Plushie more and more of a lead.
Okay, and it's now killable. The second that it went from 5 to 4, so that's 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Poison balls are extremely underutilized in this community. They do take time to use, but you can potentially kill like 5 monsters in one if you manage to route them out.
Oh, you should have taken that wind seed.
Yeah, especially with the pillar balls. Glaciers would love to be able to be wind. Top left elevator for the record, and we don't know what monsters there are until Belda goes. You see the triangle button being smashed here, just to put the name tag behind Belda.
Yeah. Let's see. That's not a great room. You can get out of it though without taking a hit.
Yeah. Hopefully nothing goes in front of her as well, because or she's able to see stuff before it happens. Because you need to either use a pillar and get rid of it.
Okay, so we do see the Olim use there. I think
I would have went with pillar, just because Olims can get rid of glaciers and stuff like that.
Yeah, she might not know that a pillar one-shots a killer at this range.
Yeah.
But that's. I think she just went for the safest play. What's this? Tumner? Pizza. Okay.
Great if she had a pet.
We see that Chimera's got herself into an interesting scenario.
Here we go. We have another. Okay, Chimera. There's no more mini of us. Don't worry. This is the fun thing. When you play this game enough, even on your floor 6, you see 2 pieces of copper beside each other. Like on Plushie's side, she briefly hesitated. Still, you just hate seeing 2 items beside each other.
Yeah. So interesting that Plushie went to see the tyrant turn left, as all monsters will turn left if they're in a hallway, apart from tyrants, because they have
they'll hit the wall, turn around, and keep going. So this one will do the same thing. So she's not going to be able to escape this one very easily. I would honestly... No.
Interesting. No, she's got a dragon coming up behind her. I don't know if I agree with this.
No. Okay, that's smart. And then you wait, and then there we go. That's smart.
Huge. Yeah.
Because that way it's a distraction and she should go for her pickups. But now... yeah.
Okay, so this will be...
Pillar should kill it. With a flame as well, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely 2 ball usage at level 21.
Yeah. You have to be like nearly like 23 or 24 to... Oh, we have a picked up stealth on Chimera's side.
Yeah.
That's not a graphical glitch.
Yeah, it looks like she's just showboating all the way to the rest of the floor. Actually just holding an invisible monster. But Plushie just gets to 33, so it's a 10-floor lead.
We actually...
This is horrible.
You don't...
Plushie,
you want to be moving diagonals. There we go.
Good movement.
Yeah. Because unfortunately... Nope.
Yeah. You better hope that tyrant doesn't wake up.
Yeah, or else that's game over. It's already aggroed, but cute.
Yeah, it's pretty yeah. There's a restore
scroll. Okay.
She's not going to use that. There's no way.
Holy no! It can still snipe you for the record.
Yeah.
So be careful.
But it should disappear. Oh, she's using it.
Oh wow. Late game Queenie is like extremely underleveled.
She needs to go into the bottom left corner, and then it should de-aggro.
No.
Interesting. Is that just because it says hacked, so it's still in range?
Hey, there's that Earth Shield you wanted to have, right, guys?
I'm sure that would have done wonders.
Chat, you're wrong. Let's chat, you're cute.
Okay, so we see the poison ball usage. Mahel Seed, that's too far away to be using that, Plushie. That's a wasted Mahel Seed.
Yeah, that's legitimately no point. You should have been beside the glacier and done that.
Yeah, would have got way more value out of it. It still worked, but...
It still did, yeah. Like there's... Oh, geez, Chimera, why picking up blindly a zoo? That makes me hurt.
We've talked about this, Chimera.
Yeah, do not do... Oh no.
If you're watching the VOD...
That room layout, that's like a 3-room floor or something. Oh no, is a
No.
one?
Yeah, I think it's always pretty deceiving. The higher floors, they always look a little bit riskier than sometimes they are. But yeah, especially with the dead end there, that's usually a pretty clear indication of a smaller floor. But okay, we got floor 35.
9 minutes left, so easily doable.
Yeah, definitely. We've got an acid rain charge. We've got 7 uses.
One golem sleeping.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so we won't get the
That's
kill.
not going to harm basically the golem at all.
No.
I honestly would have done the Holy Bell.
Yeah, I think the Holy Bell was probably the better option. But that does mean she's still got it in the inventory, so that could save her. And the golem is de-aggroed. That's huge. We see Chimera in a bit of a risky scenario. Got 27 HP left. But has got rid of the zoo there. Waited slightly too long. And is burning through these spell balls. Oh, careful, Plushie. You've got
the thing is,
here.
Resources are useful, and they will keep you alive. So she's doing the right thing to do. Like,
I can't pass through there, Plushie.
Nope.
And as soon as it goes out of range of you, it will forget who you are.
Well, no, it will still be charmed if you come up to it again. It's charmed for the entire floor. It's just most likely will die. And you don't know which one's which.
Interesting. I've had it. Maybe it's, I don't know, it's a very specific scenario, but I've had it where it's not really been used on it. Well, holy scroll used on it. And my monster that I've charmed is being attacked, but it doesn't attack. I don't know if that's just a weird glitch I bumped into, or
honestly, who knows with this game anymore at this point.
Let's see what we've got here. Don't have an awful lot to deal with this. The Earth Shield is good.
Picking up Queenie to get away from the Mandara as well on Chimera's side. You see a sleeping snowman, let it sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good use of an ice rock ball.
Yeah, on the one tile there.
Now we see the camera making a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not great. But what I will say is that even if this ends up being pretty dicey for Plushie, Chimera would have to climb 10 floors now in 6 minutes. Mm-hmm. And we know
it's possible, but we were fighting with Queenie, definitely not. Queenie will slow down everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a double-edged sword. You can have the consistency, but you're taking time versus get to the higher platform.
Nah, that's it. Okay. They only have 1 HP left.
I know, but it can still shoot you if you are in a straight line.
That's very true. She can probably get around this maximum. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're seeing some inventory management from Chimera. Good use of the star classes there to know where the elevator is. So 429, so it's catching up.
Mm-hmm. The other thing as well, Chimera actually identified her egg in the inventory. And that was a block egg.
Interesting.
So, not really the best monster. Casually, hilarious. If you raise one, nothing's killing it except breath attacks. Turn it water, nothing kills it.
Interesting as well is that if you hatch a block in the tower, it will hatch with its doubled defense stat.
Mm-hmm.
So if you fuse it, what will happen is that the max stat will change for your monster, assuming your monster is the one that dominates the fusion. But it will be at the original base, the original stat. You'll need a herb, either a Shomaru herb, I think, or a Curel herb to take your monster to the maximum defense. So, bit of a useless one, and not a great egg bomb either.
No one wants to be on the other end of a golem on a 1-corridor highway. That thing winds up, you're going to take a big hit. Oh, so we see the Earth Shield on Plushie's side.
Yeah, we certainly do.
And, no, now it's wood now, but
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I think that's a good holy bell usage, to be honest.
Your high enough level, you can kill it with a pillar ball, but I always agree with it too.
Because also, okay. This is a perfect little place to juke some monsters as well.
Oh, I went the other way.
Yeah. And we see.
Yeah, there you go. That's the right call.
Yeah,
we have 4 minutes left in this match. That's easily accessible for 2 floors. I think at this point, Chimera can't catch up because we know what's coming up. The floors are not generous. There's no elevator trains leading all the way to the 38th floor. But we can easily see Plushie getting a floor 40 and 2 floor 40s in a row in this tournament.
Would be insane. I think the pillar should kill at this
easily.
range. Yeah.
Maximums are a lot squishier than they look. They hit hard and they have double MP usage. They're really stupid animals.
Let's have a look.
Chimera, no, don't hit the sleeping Naplises.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
They wake up and counter.
They do.
Again, it's the small nuanced things. It doesn't say that. It doesn't do it. It's something you learn when you think, oh, wow, they fell asleep. I can get a free hit on. Nope.
Okay, what sand is this? White sand for... Oh, it's a red sand, okay. So a white sand would have been particularly good here. What are we going to see? We might see... Okay, so we've got 0 uses of the blaze ball left.
It still has 1 pillar, so...
And I think the flame is out as well.
Yeah. I think she's just going to go for the damage and just hit it when it gets close.
Yeah, I think you've got to play the... you got to play with what you've got at the moment, and definitely doesn't have ranking anymore. There you go.
There you go.
Oh. Okay, so level 27. That's crazy, considering that she's been without Qun since what floor in the mid 20s.
Yeah, but the thing is, you do get double experience because having Queen out does Queen. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay, so no 244 Clairs. And I'm going to let the timer go out because Chimera doesn't want any spoilers, so we're not going to ping or whatever. But pretty much impossible to get up that fast with the loading screens alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, just got septic really bad there.
Absolutely brutal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, again, what we're seeing here is not normal gameplay. I do want to specify that for anyone who plays this game casually. Again, you get to floor 6, you're supposed to die, go back, have a stronger Queenie. Maybe get to floor 8, find some few supplies. The game doesn't give you a win crystal. It's evil.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is. You can't really do too much on that one. But, ooh, killer, hello.
But yeah, a very, very good run from Chimera. It looks to get into a couple of quite hairy situations, but it's come out with it. If there's anything we've seen from Chimera's gameplay is that she's very, very consistent. Obviously, maybe kind of erring on being a little bit too aggro with some of the monsters, and that costing her a fair bit of time. But yeah, we're going into game 3 at 1 apiece.
Yep, I will. For the timer to go out. And anyone wants to have a bathroom break, I did tell the runners that the 2-hour or the end of the second game, we will take a small break. Just stretch your legs. We're in for a long haul. This goes to game 5. I do expect this to go to game 5, truthfully.
Yeah. I think, honestly, barring a Garuda, where we've seen that Chimera has had the edge in terms of inputs and ended up sort of clearing her tower against Plushie with the Garuda. I think barring that, it's going to be very back and forth. It'd be interesting to see whether Plushie maybe opts to do more commando strats, with it being this successful for her this time around.
But at the same time, it only worked because nothing was going in front of her. If you're doing commando strats and all of a sudden you have a lot of issues coming up, it's like, oh no, you're gonna die, quick. Right?
I think they were definitely blessed with inventory in this particular seed. I don't think it's necessarily always something you should go for, but yeah, I think it definitely worked out for her this time around.
Chimera is still playing. Has busy status on.
Yeah.
Hey, if they're in the zone, they're in the zone. I'm not gonna.
I think it's so difficult when you get to this this floor, where this sort of height in the tower. You become so like focused on if I'm at this floor, where's my opponent? Like, are they?
There we go.
Close? Okay, we got the reset. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that or the stream died. One of the two, we don't know.
Who's to say?
Yeah, there we go. We see the seed being loaded up. Both of them played spectacularly despite the tower being very generous with item rooms and very rude with monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It could be completely opposite though. You can have like no monsters encounters whatsoever and have like no items and feel horribly stressed the entire time too.
Yeah.
Love that noise. Everyone check your connections, make sure it's not your keyboard.
Yeah. So we'll give a +1 to Plushie.
Mm-hmm.
That should come through on there now. So
yeah, no, it's when Plushie resets, her controller or kind of connects and disconnects quickly. So that happened last game too, and you can see the prompt on Plushie's side when it pops up. So that's what's happening. But we will take a small bathroom break and bio break, leg stretching, whatever. I'll be right back in a second. Troy, I'll leave it to you. I need to stretch. I've been sitting cross-legged for 2 hours.
Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. So, yeah, chat. How are you enjoying the game so far? Has this lived up to your expectations for the grand final? Just checking the seeds with the runners here. No problem. Seeds are good, both. I love watching this, but I've never played more than an hour of this. Interesting. I mean, I'd strongly recommend it. We've got a load of resources if you're interested in sort of looking into the game a little bit further. It's definitely a different experience if you're playing it casually in comparison to what you're seeing in front of you right now. You don't have to play it this way. It's just that we like submitting ourselves to this kind of torture. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying watching it. I got to make a turn run so I can miss the early doors for the next one. No worries, Septic. Thanks for swinging by as ever, mate. And yeah, I mean, we're going for a while, so I'm sure we'll see you shortly. Can't complain with the double 40 and excellent comment. Oh, Wugger, you're too kind, mate. You're too kind. You know, we wouldn't be here without the fantastic support of the community. I'm sat here as the third place of the tournament, and I wouldn't be where I am without the welcoming nature of the community, the tutelage, shall I say, of Septic and Wugger, and obviously just learning so much about the game from various videos. Yeah, you know, it's certainly been a journey, and I'm here commentating today. So, just the competitors just sort of getting ready here, so we see them just get to the house. As I say, we're going to take a 5-minute sort of breather, if you will. I'd strongly suggest everyone does take a quick stretch. Make sure you stay hydrated. I'll be filling up my water as well, don't you worry. Yeah, I'm going to set up for the long haul. This might be a third coffee of the day angle for me, not going to lie. I think it might be necessary. Okay. So just catching up on the chat, the spoilers. So yeah, we've had some genuinely fantastic gameplay so far. I hope that we're giving enough context to the various different techs and that you're seeing. If there's anything that you saw, maybe you thought might need a bit of extra explanation, just feel free to let us know in chat. We're happy to go over it and give you our maybe slightly misguided insight.
And then chat can then correct us.
Exactly. Yeah. We're all just correcting each other until eventually we have the right answer. I'm gonna quickly go and get some water and stretch a bit as well, if that's all right with you, Shawnee.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. BRB.
So we have both Chimera and Plushie chatting in the Discord, which, hey, did you know? I know this was posted a little while ago, but hey, did you know you can join our Discord and be part of our friendly little group of over 600 members? Just saying. Also, I meant to say this initially, but we got caught up doing commentary and stuff. Big thank you to the layout artist as well, linked there. Please check her out. Things look so pretty. Again, Leitha. I'm always very bad pronouncing usernames, so I'm sorry. But we have Plushie and Chimera talking about furworm emojis. Furworm being a joke in the game. It should look like a hamburger, if I remember correctly, according to the comedy skit, but I'm not 100% sure. But we will get them going in a little bit. Alright, I have 3 timers reset at least. Yeah. Good luck, have fun. There we go. So they will be going again. Thank you, Diesel, for posting that. 2, 1, go. Doing that for my own sake because I have a timer on my side in case anything happens. But they will be going off in the next little bit because, stream delay. But in the meantime, just to push forward again, this is the start tournament. This is our quote-unquote beginners tournament. Hi, we've seen a floor 39 climb and a floor 40 climb already today. This is kind of dumb. This is people who are in the Discord or part of the community who have not posted a sub 1 hour time who are eligible. We had, you can see the bracket up there, posted with the exclamation point Azure. This is Azure Dreams, a quote, lightning in a bottle game, unquote, because people like me saying that apparently. Which is a procedurally generated dungeon, crawling mystery dungeon style game, and it's an absolute joy to play and learn. And if anyone wants to get better casually, or just in general learn how to speedrun the game, please join our Discord. We'll be more than happy to have new people. But overall, we're on to game 3 of this best of 5. Don't be thinking it's going to be ending soon just because of the lack of apples up there. The roche fruits, or even redoline fruits, all sorts of things. But we'll be getting into the tower. We actually never explained the starting items. The tower has actually been reduced just for a quality of life change. All the items are put in front of us, and you'll get the same 5 items in order here. We'll get the copper sword, the wooden shield, the fireball, an egg, which will have a random percentage on it, and then a medicinal herb. And those 5 items we've learned to play this game very well with. A lot of our damage calcs we know wood shield because they're not cursed. And this is also a fixed tower seed. Again, big shouts to programmer. Wherever you are, buddy, I absolutely love you. Because of this, it's no longer tower versus tower and player versus player. It's player versus player with the same towers, which is... Ooh, we got an early Scarlet Wand.
That's huge. I think that's our first Scarlet Wand of the match so far. And that's going to be a huge game changer for early damage and even late game damage.
Yeah, we also Feeding the lava fruit, just getting rid of them out of the inventory right now. Straight into the Scarlet Wand. It is cursed. Honestly, not the worst. You want to find a cursed girl if you do want to change the water strats, but overall, both players will be hitting like a truck.
Yeah, definitely.
Lori. Sorry, I have to remember who I'm commentating with.
All right, I know what you mean when you say truck. It's all good. Yeah, so the only thing that obviously the curse will affect is the accuracy. Now, ones do have higher accuracy than a standard sword would do, so that's where cursed swords are probably going to treat you slightly worse. And actually, because they're so low level, you're probably not going to see a great deal of damage from them. Up until they get to maybe like level 3, level 4, that's probably when you're going to start seeing some like significant increases, and it will just snowball from there. But yeah, so we should see now that plushie's level 2.
All the wands.
Yeah, they're certainly getting pretty lucky with those. Unfortunately, they don't have the same damage output when they're thrown as swords do, but still do a decent amount of damage, as you saw there on the Chimera side. Also,
just to point out as well, this as a reference to an old meme, Sen Knight always used to say that something would hit hard. It hit like 5 trucks duct taped together. For all our English fans, that would be like 5 lorries all gaffer taped together. This is a translation. So
perfect translation, Shorty. Thank you so much.
My wife, full featritis is English, so I tend to speak English to her and Canadians to others. So okay. I know all the terms and other things and BAPs and whatnot.
Okay.
But I speak proper English. Oh, that slow trap not activating despite being cursed. That's very fortunate.
Yeah. Oh, but we did.
There you go. But on the other side.
Interesting. So a very early difference in luck here. Let's see how that pans out for the rest of the run. Let's see. So we've got 4 damage here. 8, and there should be a kill here. Oh, unless you low roll.
Just shy.
11. Yeah.
There is a very small fluctuation in damage you have to take into account. It's not just you do 13 damage. There is a damage formula. Again, if you go to adrando.com, you'll see all the stuff the randomizer is capable of, not just fixing the tower seed and getting rid of the first floor and your sister. You can make all the go up traps turn to be go down traps. Like, there's a bunch of weird stuff that's possible. And honestly, like, it's very weird to go to this tournament after doing the last one, which was the Random Toolkit 2.0, which was a random monster starting with a random type. So the worst one I still remember was the unlocked water pickets, because they lowered your defenses. Ooh, we got a very unfriendly flame on Plushie's side there. Oh,
yeah.
I should change the volume over, because technically...
Yeah, we do have a bit of a lead on Chimera's side. Yeah, definitely a fair bit of a lead. Now we're I don't know, is she exploring as much? I don't think... What? Oh, it's a warp trap. I think she's close to the elevator though, right? Yeah, switch to the AI2. Huge. I think she's strong enough to kill this troll in 2 hits though.
She is. I would just go ASAP. The reason you're saying Queenie to AI2 and not AI3, not that it really matters too much. Life one's very nice. Yeah. Queenie, if not stuck, there we go. That's very good. Will keep walking after getting hit once. If you're set to AI4, Queenie will fight everything in the room he walks into. AI1, he will stay there and fight. So AI3, AI2 doesn't really matter as much for differences, but it does make a big difference in you don't want AI1 to be a problem. Like, unless you're very close to the room. Then you would set Queenie to AI1 and then walk back to that room, but Chimera got teleported to the other side of the map, basically, at that point.
Yeah.
I think it's a 2-shot in the balloon. Oh, the mist coming in effect because of the curse status.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, easy 2-shot. Cleared that by a decent amount. So balloons have got 28 HP. So this is where we're starting to see some slightly bulkier monsters. Only bested by the bloom, which we're going to see basically from next floor, which has 37 HP. So a 37 HP monster, which has an advantage over you, is normally an issue. But with this Scarlet Wand, we're probably going to see them 3-shot, if not 2-shot, once they get to level 5, level 6.
Nice little elevator train going on Chimera's side right now.
Speeding ahead.
Technically, the world's best run, if you were to ever find it, would be an elevator spawn every single room.
One square away, I guess.
Yeah. Technically, can theoretically happen. And as an April Fool's joke, one of our members actually submitted a run, quote unquote. And a couple people fell for it, which is cute. And I broke it apart to figure out what was wrong because it was clearly cheated. But technically, if that run ever did happen, that would be the world record run. That's how you beat this game, and just hope for the luck.
Yeah, I think I've said this before, but I think if I had a run like that, I don't think I would submit it. I think it would just be an oddity. Take the go up. Yeah,
yep.
Nice.
Save those frames from the save point. On to T number 3.
Yeah. Let's see what shield that is. It's an iron shield. Probably not worth equipping. Chimera thinks
not
otherwise.
the worst, just because like you're already cursed. So if you're finding a decursed scroll anyway, like iron shield's still better than wood.
Yeah.
Not by a lot, but a double curse isn't a thing. It's just curse status.
Yeah. So.
Here we go. We have Chimera using the movement to.
Yeah.
Do it right. Yeah, you have to go the other way.
I think. Yeah. Whichever way she goes, I think Kuhn takes a hit.
Yeah.
But a hit versus.
Oh, there you go.
Not with the bag.
I would take out Queenie first because you don't know what's coming up on the floor above you.
Yeah, exactly.
But very good movement there. Using Queenie's movement literally as a resource because this is a turn-based game. If you need to pause and think what to do, you can. Nothing's going to kill you as you do that. It's just time. And we're going to see here Queenie walk towards and then stay there, do an AI1, kill the clown, or just go, just 2-shot at them.
Yep.
I don't think Plushie can get rid of that Minerva there.
No, it's just shy of a 2-shot as well. Oh, yeah, it had a particularly high roll on the 13, so even that definitely wasn't a 2-shot. Yeah, I think it looks like Plushie's going a slightly different way to Chimera on this floor. So we might see a slightly slower climb.
Ooh. The thing is, like, although Plushie's more experienced without Queenie, she's also not as experienced with Queenie. And there is a different mindset when you're playing with and without Queenie. Like, I actually recently tried learning how to do glitch entry and like proper, quote unquote, proper 80% runs where you're jumping the tower as fast as possible and doing all this other stuff. I'm not good at that. I down floor 4.
Yeah,
some people can get to floor 15, no problem. So it's like, okay, cool. I have no idea what I'm doing.
But, yeah, it's an entirely different like use case. Like okay, so you can just move this. No, just move it on top of the U-boat, and then you can move forward. Okay, you still have to move it onto the U-boat. Still gotta do it. Manual movement. Nope.
Just thinking.
That. Okay, now you have to move on to the U-boat. Okay, I don't think... Okay. She can... Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Only 3 damage. Ooh, Plushie. This is a risky situation.
Yeah,
no,
I would...
No. She got very lucky there.
Okay.
Alright.
Leaving Queenie in the hallway.
So yeah, one of the things you could have done there, which I was saying, is that you can move Kuhn onto the space where the U-boat is under the floor. What it will then do is move away from that space. But if you position it just right, you can basically just have it following you, and it's just unable to actually come out of the ground. It takes a bit of practice. It's something that I use quite a lot in my runs.
Well, your last matches, you did it perfectly for a long time, actually.
Again, it's not necessarily something that everyone feels comfortable with, and it's one of those things, like everyone's got their own expertise or preference. We see another go-up trap from Chimera's side, and that's 4:11 in 12 minutes. That's a quick climb.
That's a very fast climb. Judging by we saw, height advantage Minerva.
Only 8 damage, so not the end of the world. You might.
Yeah, we could be doing reduced damage with the attacks as well. Cursed leather shield.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Ooh, that's a big bomb trap.
It is. We did see where the elevators one was on spinning, so
yeah,
that's fine. You can let
Queen
take a hit.
Misjudged weight. Okay, so I think so it looks like Plushie's going to take the experience for these, and then should just take the go up. So the experience for it first. I'm not sure if that's worth it.
No, it's 8 experience apiece. Eventually, that gets dwarfed by even like a single picket. Single Garuda, single anything really. It's if you find a trap as when you're level 1, that's an instant level. That's great. Also, we have the blue collar on Chimera side very briefly.
Yeah, and still with the pull and per, we did see an early pull and per usage as an egg bomb on Plushie's side against the Minerva. Maybe slightly prematurely used, but with a bit of time, and a pull and per is only really going to be used against these bulky water types. So
Chimera needs to be careful as I wiggle my finger towards the screen, like apparently that does something. You are cursed, and Queenie could die another hit there. You have to be careful if you're going to be using AI1 and stuff like that. You have to make sure you can do the damage. You can barely survive that, but not a rise. So
yeah. Oh, if that missed.
Exactly. If that missed, that would have been very much a game changer. Yeah. Also, here's an experience bag in a Dreamin' form.
See,
they're fun.
The thing is, seeing the HP of Coon. Oh, this is rough. Okay, so we see the sleep. Seeing the HP of Coon and then her own HP. She's got a Scarlet 1. She can 2-shot a Griffin with height advantage. That's just a slightly more optimal play. But it's very easy to say that outside of a stressful situation, commentating. So.
That HP is just not recovering on Chimera's side right now.
Nope.
It's constantly being bombarded through unfortunate traps. And this is what the curse status does. It is an actual legitimately bad status. One space in between, I would definitely use Medicinal Herb before going up.
Yes, yeah, definitely. She's got the ability to do so. An Ice Rock here would be a bit useless. She's maybe going for the XP, but I don't think she even 4-shots this, does she? And also, the sleep is really bad when you're in the same room as a monster.
What? Oh, she wants to scroll.
Okay. I don't know why she didn't just Oleum off the bat.
I think it was more or less, I like sleep balls. Like you said, they're kind of useless when it comes to... we're going to see immediate curse with the leather shield on Plushie side soon.
Yep.
Also, you got to be careful. You're getting really far away from Queen. If you get too far away, he'll just turn around and go the other way sometimes.
Yeah.
Again, being shunned.
There you go. That's... Okay, so she's changed to AI1, but I guess that's the most unfortunate.
Oh no!
Did it land?
This is where you beg Queenie and just keep moving. Because no, sorry, Plushie was. Yes, Chimera did find the second caller.
Yes.
That's your Wigan chat. Yeah, I thought Plushie was beside the door, so I was wondering why she wasn't just begging. Begging Queenie.
So yeah, we're still a bit of a lead on Chimera's side. A 17-minute 10 floors from Plushie. I think that's still a pretty respectable time. I always like to keep in mind, if you've got an hour to do it and there's 40 floors in total, 15 minutes for floor 10 is kind of like where you want to be at if you're looking for a clear. Assuming everything goes perfectly enough where you can do 10 floors in 15 minutes segments.
Honestly, that's probably the pace I would normally shoot for doing a consistent run. Fun fact, I do have to do a consistent run soon because I got the game into a marathon, so I have to practice up as well. So that's going to be fun to de-rust this one. Because I say de-rust, it's all knowledge based. Like, again, you can pause, take as much time as you want. The more you know, the safer you are. And both, actually, again, all runners, not just these two, like, you have to learn a lot to be able to play this game. It's not unobtainable, and it's not like a speed-based thing. If you know the strats and just takes a while for you to remember them and play them out, like, if you could do the tumbler fruit glitch and survive a room or whatever while the other player would die, congratulations, you now have the advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what it comes down to.
And a lot of these things, like, they won't come naturally to you in casual play. Like, the casual play will set you up pretty nicely for things like the movement, things like what items are available in the game, what items are better than others, what the type matchups do, things like the magic. Even you can even learn the HP values through casual play. That's something I liked doing quite a lot when I was a little kid.
I would probably... I would not use the fire crystal yet. I would have thrown the holy bell towards, or the holy scroll towards the Kraken.
Yeah.
Because, okay, it is going. All right, that's fine. I always want to see what happens if you program it to, not the hide crystal, Revan. Please be quiet. The game is soft locked so many times with the fire crystals.
Also, hey, Revan, welcome on in. Nice to see you. We've got a pretty tight game. One apiece, game 3. Chimera with a slight, 3-floor lead, 20 minutes in. It's not too bad. Yeah, actually, I don't think I have either.
I have. It also can't damage things when they stand on coins, so that's a fun thing.
Okay.
I legitimately just like, go for the picket from... Okay, now you're within rise range. Be very careful.
Yeah, that's true.
Because... Okay, we got the pickup.
Of course she goes for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to change it back to AF3 before leaving the Griffins to come approach Queenie.
Okay. So Plushie's still looking for the elevator on floor 12. Probably one of the most dangerous floors, just purely because of the Krakens. And if you don't have the inventory to kind of take these on. Ooh, we've got a floor 16 egg.
You love to see that. That's going to be immediately hatched.
That's spicy. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure what the actual peak floor is to be.
Give me a sec here. I know for a fact the 80 Rando website has an egg chart on it somewhere.
Ooh, Plushie. Okay, so she had the AI trick where it gave her an extra space.
Oh, the poison trap.
Poison trap is no good.
No. We saw Chimera hit the same poison trap, but we also saw which way is the Kraken leaving? Okay, that's fine. We also saw that she was alone being hit by the poison trap. So, let's see here.
Okay, so we see the medicinal herb. I think that's a good use from Plushie there. Monsters are de-aggroed, and we're going to see her move up to floor 13.
Highest probability is a Griffin on floor 16.
Okay, and there's the picket.
Yay!
Now, speaking purely gameplay wise, you actually don't want to fuse your your queue with a picket in a tournament run just because they.
Are you saying that?
Yeah. Because they use up more MP with their attacks.
You're right.
Do you have 2 pitters? They're gaining MP with this fusion, 16, so it could come in handy. But we see it. We see it from Chimera. She truly is your student.
Yep. Honestly, this is where okay, there's a lesser known strat before chat hates me for no reason. You can AI 1. Sorry, you can command to move an AI 1 and permanently do AI 1 attacks with Queenie. Queenie has really strong attack, so this is really good. Like Troy said, you need a lot of MP. That part sucks, but for AI 1 survivability, there really is no better. There's no better attacker right now at all. And if you were to find a water crystal which can replenish, or a big pita that can replenish 100, it's not a bad idea. You can destroy damage calculations that normally shouldn't go in your favor, like so. That's 24 free damage. If you were 1 space behind, you can do another 24 and then kill something. It makes a big difference. I never taught Chimera the command in AI 1 because you can move and attack, move and attack, move and attack, and that works out really well. So,
yeah, it's definitely an interesting strat. It's going to make the picket bites slightly faster. Oh, that's a misstep from Plushie's side, so we'll take a hit there. But there's the elevator, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's fine. That's honestly. Also, we also saw there's a brand new Scarlet Wand on. Oh, we're gonna see most likely the same thing happen here.
Ooh, the maneuver on the elevator there for Chimera. That's unfortunate.
Honestly, this is where I think even a Holy Scroll, even just to get rid of it, wouldn't be the worst. But again, that's not really not much damage. I think you go for the Sleep Ball or.
Oh, I've only just realized Plushie is level 7. That's
not a high level to be on floor 16 with the Minivas.
That's not.
And I think that's going to be. The other one's still asleep. I see. That's a lot of resources.
The main one.
And MP.
Yeah. Okay, yep, so we're going to see Plushie going for the hatch here as well.
Yep, we see Chimera taking a hit using HP as a resource just to get onto the elevator after luring it off.
Yep.
Hopefully nothing... Oh god, that's a lot of spiders. Holy Bell.
Yeah.
Holy Bell.
It's definitely the safest option. There is a spell ball. I think it's worth using the resource to get the spell ball. That could be a fireball.
That's a smart choice too. You can pick up Queenie and but oh no.
Not like that.
That is the misinput most likely.
Yeah. I would guess so.
Because what should have happened there, just as if Chimera watches, most likely misinput, holding down, probably trying to change the direction, didn't hold triangle, then walked into the Mediva's range. It unfortunately happens. Inputs just suck that way. But hey-oh, that Mediva is just the worst.
Wind Crystal Owl. That's really showing how uncomfortable Chimera is with the commando situation.
Still below the 30-minute mark left, so I understand that. I think she's taking my advice very literally of if you live through an unwinnable situation, you can, or sorry, if your opponent dies, assume they die kind of thing.
Yep.
So I can see her just assuming that's going to be very unwinnable for Plushie, not knowing resources because both players can't watch each other.
Yep.
But I can see that just being, you know what? It's better to have Queenie alive and a Scarlet Wand, Fire Pillar that are identified, and Pita Fruit.
Yep.
Go in. You're fine. And you don't have to talk to Mom because you already have a Pita Fruit. So, that's something.
Yeah, exactly. Subject mentioned, some great juking. The maneuvers on Plushie's side just been a bit unlucky just to be surrounded by a lot of monsters here. Obviously opting to actually hatch the egg at Crossroads, which is a picket, as we know. And we see Chimera re-enter with the Scarlet Wand, Fireball, Pillar Ball, and a Pita Fruit. Here's the thing. Chimera has re-entered with a Cune that's been fused with a picket.
Mm-hmm.
With now having to go up those floors again, I think it's going to be pretty rough. It's going to be burning a lot of MP.
This is actually the best floor layout. So if you go top right, okay, go look for resources. If you go to the top right, there's a bush there. You can go straight to the exit.
Mm-hmm.
So Chimera might be looking for resources firsthand and then going up.
Potentially, or she could be like most of the runners. I spoke to Plushie quite a bit about re-entry, and it's just something that most of us haven't practiced. I think maybe through hubris or, just kind of wanting to complete the tower first try. Not a lot of us are all that familiar with speed running the first floor layouts. And
that's true. That's very true. Hey, yay! Picket is hatched. I always find that message really weird.
Okay, so we know that this is
Vital Sword. Oh, are we gonna get a second fusion?
No.
Get a second fusion of a picket.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Oh, it's because I'm here.
Yeah, you've done this. I'm as shocked as you, Wugger. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad I'm being vindicated on this. Okay, so we know that the maneuver is the one actually in the doorway. You can tell that anyway, just because items normally wouldn't spawn there, and the likelihood is okay. So we can see the poison ball usage. That's good.
Poison copper.
Except,
Fun fact: I don't think it loses HP until it
doesn't. It doesn't, because it doesn't technically count as a turn it's used.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's either go around the other way. You're going to be.
You're gonna take a hit.
Yeah, you need to take the diagonal here if you're going to take it, though.
Or wake it up with the ice rock ball, which is good for now. Not going to be in a couple of floors when floor 4 already for Chimera. So Chimera is going to be booking. I don't think she's going to explore these floors at all unless it's directly in her way.
Yeah, you're going to see, especially with the Scarlet Wand, you're going to see some pretty quick movement from Chimera. Just because, like, with that wand, and with Cune being so much stronger, Cune's level 12, and she's already one-shotting flames at level 3.
So I did realize the Maneva is duplicating en masse on.
Yeah, that's one reason why you maybe don't want to poison a Maneva. It's the same reason why you don't really want to use a live shield. For those of you who don't know, a live shield will cause damage or like reflect damage back at something that's attacking you. You should kill here. Maybe move away from the height disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily done. Yeah. That's a leather fruit. You know that's a leather fruit. You just fed it.
Hey, it's good for pickets in the next floor, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my goodness, is Plushie looking for a Balrog too?
Surely not.
A fuse picket and Balrog hunt. If there's any way Chimera can catch up really quickly, it's if Plushie feels the need for gambling.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it before. An obsession with gambling really does bite you. I think it was in. I could be wrong. I think it was in the previous match. I think we saw Chimera do their very, very deep dive into the gambling. But yeah, we're seeing the Picket AI 1 strats, which we mentioned earlier. So we're going to get a lot of free damage from Kuhn.
But Queenie is quite weak comparatively.
Yep, there we go. As you said it. Unfortunate miss there.
That's the curse status, too. Bomb trap. Yeah, you got to take the hits. That's fine. One goes to Queenie, one goes to you. You go up. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Wants the fruit? I don't really agree with that. I would just switch to AI 1, walk 1, pick up the fruit. The mixture magic isn't going to do that much more damage. Why is that only... Oh, they're clones. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's 2 bombs. Oh, that might be a bomb. That might be a trap room of bombs that just didn't hit all of them.
There's a really good bit of knowledge from Plushie there using the poison ball on the ice rock. So poison actually has an area of effect. So at the point in which it makes contact, it will affect the monsters, I think, within a 2 square range. I could be wrong on that. I'm happy to be corrected, obviously. But it does have that area of effect there. So, okay, Plushie going for the... and I think she's getting hit here. She gets out. Wow. And yeah, we're seeing...
all the time lost from the ice rock ball now.
And no camera strats either. That's an unfortunate misinput, but Kuhn is strong enough where that doesn't really matter.
There's something very joyous in seeing a Poison Maneva duplicate en masse.
Yeah.
It's just very funny looking. That's all.
And already floor 8 for Chimera with that elevator. But Plushie is in her element without Kuhn now. Slightly worse, in fact, a considerably worse inventory than last time. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out for her. But yeah. We'll start flying up levels, as you mentioned before, with that double XP. And they're not sharing it with their familiar.
Also, the thing is... no. That's just going to turn the Picket around, but whatever. There is a breadcrumb strategy you can do for Manevas as well, where you can leave things in the hallways and they will transform and block certain hallways. And
there's the Maneva transform there.
That's at least 22 damage if you get hit.
It's almost a guaranteed. If they're trying to get past, that's 3 free hits.
Yeah. Versus.
I
would holy scroll. I don't think I saw the elevator on the.
I definitely didn't know. Wait, what happens if you throw?
Oh, it just hits and it's fine.
It just collides. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing as if you were to throw a sword or something into it. The troll will just walk away. Throw the leva fruit.
Yeah.
Feed the pickets.
Yeah.
Now the picket technically has an item and it is programmed to retreat from you.
Okay, don't go close to those coins.
At least not the ones by the entrance.
Yeah.
The other ones are all safe.
Yeah. That's the picket. There. Okay. Yeah, you can use it as a boomerang. I guess you're picking up the glasses here. Bar glasses, they're going to be pretty good. You're going the long way around.
Oh, there's a double picket tray.
All of this to avoid 1 Maneva.
But also 3 attacks too. She doesn't have enough HP to survive 22 3 times.
Yeah, I looked at it again. I think you could do it by only taking 2. But check the rooms before you enter. Come on. I know I'm bad at that, but please, Plushie. Not again. Okay,
that one's a troll with a bowgun and a spell ball. So, there's the. I was gonna say you're gonna have to. Wow, stormtrooper troll there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's certainly shooting to miss. What spell ball do we have here? Pillar. Yes,
that's not bad.
That could change things around, definitely. I'm not sure how many viable charges she has left at this point, actually.
I want to say at least 2.
Yeah.
Also, here's the difference. Like I said, the monsters there's not 2 arachnids there, there's just 1.
Mm-hmm.
So, big difference. I would definitely go for... hi. Okay.
Okay. Classic plushie.
Yeah.
I think...
You can get to the copper coins first.
Yeah. Yeah, so she does it there, so she can go for the pickup. Yeah, there you go. Basically, if she doesn't get that and it tries to steal from her, the first thing it will try and steal is the copper coins on their feet. It does something weird to the item selection AI, so it means that it will automatically pick that one. I think it has something to do with it picking of the. I think it picks like a number between 1 and 20.
Yes, it does. And then whatever's equipped can't be stolen, pets can't be stolen, empty spots can't be stolen. Otherwise, yeah, this. I would keep it just for a throw. Just because the elevator is there doesn't mean there's not monsters that are coming up.
Yep. Plushie, come on, you're too high level for this.
That's so useless. 16 HP at level, like what, 11? Yeah.
So we now have Plushie in the lead. Being the first one to reach floor 19. It's a good use of the pickup there. How's she going to deal with this? That diagonal. Use it on the spider. The spider's the better option there.
That's still a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Thankfully, you can kite around the spider and the Holy Scroll.
Yeah, amazing movement there, for sure.
Yeah. If it was a second hit and she got hit, she would have died. The strat of yeeting a monster down a hallway of a sleeping creature is still paying off right now.
We'll call that the Plushie special, I think.
Or Furworm. She wanted something named after Furworm in the Discord, so...
True.
Doesn't have to make sense.
Okay, we got we need some inventory management, or we can just throw it, that's fine. Should be a 2-shot. Yeah, okay. Lovely.
If you ever want no true pain, use a hazard curb on a random spider.
Yeah.
They have half attack.
They do, yeah. So the only way you can have it at full attack is if you find an arachne egg and you hatch it directly in the tower. Other than that, it has to be recovered. And even from the level up, your max attack will gain like the double benefit, but your base attack will only gain your standard growth. So it has to keep getting recovered. That's not a great room for Chimera to be in, let me tell you. I'll do that for free. Okay, but she uses Kuhn there as a body block.
Strong Queenie, like that's still going to pay off.
Yeah, level 13 now. We're kind of closing the gap on Kuhne's like utility of being like high level. Kind of reaching the point where it's no longer a massive power spike, but it's getting a 3 hit on a Kraken, probably because of the height advantage. I don't think she'd do it without.
No, it needs a height advantage to do 3 hit.
Yeah.
Also, we're finally in Viper Town after 40 minutes.
Yeah, this has been a bit of a slow one.
Yeah, and the thing is, if something were to happen to Plushie at this point, Wind Crystal too late for that. Truthfully, there's really no. Guys, like you're not raising Queenie up, you're going to be losing resources. But apart from like the second push, like if something were to happen to Queenie, hopefully not, because Commentator's Curse is a thing.
Yeah.
I could easily see Chimera easily passing her in the tower in the next like 18 and a half minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the actual like pace of it, we're on 40 minutes, and Chimera has climbed 30 floors in 40 minutes. That's good pace. So you can only assume that 8 floors will be done in a pretty quick time. And Chimera's picked up some pretty good utility options. You've got a blinder ball there, 2 pillar balls, a blaze ball, mirror shields looking quite good there. Loads of medicinals, malicious.
Scarlet as well, still.
Yeah, Scarlet from
the
re-entry, yeah. You want to wait 1 turn, I think, to not aggro that. Okay.
Well, double attack as well, like Chimera's
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
They both fuse the picket into it.
I think I need to. I was going to write that thing down. Oh yeah. Okay. So how did Chimera get out of the killer floor?
Yes.
I don't know if she'll remember. Just with the amount of games that we're playing. But that and why do they both fuse the picket?
Also, I want to ask about Plushie if you write it down as well. How does she feel about using the poison ball more times than anyone else in the community?
Yes. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, because that was also a very weird thing.
Yeah.
But we're now officially, like easily a little while ago, past halfway through this final set of games, no matter what. Because this is best of 5. This is a lot of Azure Dreams to play. There'll be a lot more mistakes happening. People will be mentally tired. This is a hard game to slug it out for 5 hours. Trust me, I'm a bookless runner. It sucks.
Yeah, it definitely does take a toll after a while, especially if things that start not quite going your way. Each misinput feels a bit worse when you're playing for that length of time. You're physically drained. Your mental's going to be tested, especially if you're going down a game. I think it's going to be quite rough as well. Like if Plushie comes out with the win here, which at the moment
looks likely, yeah.
Likely. But it's not guaranteed. We know
nope, definitely not. We saw what happened in floor 39 last game.
Being in that situation, that has an effect on the mental game. You're playing a slightly different game going in 2-1 down, as you would be being that 2-1 up. It all has an impact. So the questions are, how did you deal with those killers?
Yeah, that is bugging me because that was when the stream crashed. Okay. Do you still have a fireball? That's good.
Nice.
I think that might be the last use of the original fireball, and she might have to move on to pillar now at least.
Yeah, she's got 2 pillars, so that's going to be ranging from anywhere between like 8 and.
That's not the worst.
Yeah, that's a good walk out.
Yeah.
They're very rare, those ones, the good ones.
Yeah. Normal any percent runners who don't use Queenie, do the glitch entry, don't care about warp traps. That's a big hit.
Oof. Yeah, that's not great.
No.
This is
Sleep ball. Sleep ball.
Yeah. Oh no, she's
Please.
sleep blind. She's sleep blind.
Please, no.
She's gonna use a holy bell in the room.
I think she is.
Yeah.
Not near the door frame. That's got how many times
Yeah, she's in the prime position there to not get hit by that.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe she knows something we don't. Maybe she thinks that the sleep ball is empty.
I know Chimera used it numerous times. I only saw once or twice on. She's not getting rid of it.
She's not, which implies.
So it does make me
charges.
think that it's still relatively useful for her.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I think out of those 2,
oh no,
I would definitely. I mean, this is a pillable waiting to happen. Okay, that's probably got to be near.
Yeah, it has to be near used as well. She hasn't touched the pillars, I know that, but. Sorry, I always love seeing the slab trap. I wish it was a frying pan instead of a rock, just because. But I always love that trap. It has a great animation. Oh no. Anti-chaos herb in her inventory.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you going?
Pillable. Okay. So that must be the last charge, right?
Yep. She lays on
1 HP. Oh, I don't like this.
I would have waited.
I almost can't look. No.
The best trap to get. And the worst, because now you're not healed, but you still have a holy bell.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Don't take anything for granted. Sit and wait.
Oh, she has a monster loop. Is it 24 where the
stealths are? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She can spawn right next to a stealth and not realize it.
Yeah. Yeah, she had just the perfect inventory to make that work. She's used a monster loop, so I think she's fine.
No, it's not that.
Oh, okay.
There's corridors. There could be a stealth there, and she randomly stopped. I didn't know if she's approaching one or not.
Oh, yeah. No, I couldn't see on the map as to whether she had one coming up. Oh, don't go up with 29 HP.
No. The thing is, you have to take into account there might be a stealth, and it's really hard to tell.
Yeah, but she used the monster loop, so she'd be able to see what's coming.
It's the picket I always want to find that's never around. Jerk. 12 and a half minutes left in the run. I say that, and I know their timer is a little bit different, but whatever. Anyway, 12 minutes nonetheless.
Yeah. Chimera on 16. Probably wait for well, isn't waiting. I would have thought to see a wait for a barong maybe, but with it being a re-entry,
no,
we just book it.
Yeah, I'd have to assume Chimera knows she's playing at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. You always do when you do a re-entry like that.
Yeah, there's no time for anything. You just find elevator, go.
I think
okay, fireball is completely gone now. Fun fact: you want to save time? Have the fireball, pick it up in your hand, and then use another spell ball to get rid of it. That way, you don't have to menu it out later.
Yeah, I guess the animation will like drop it.
Yep. And not Queenie in front of a fire. Ooh, there's a warp trap though. That is not good. Not on the Arachne floor yet. So this is still Garudas and Trolls.
Mm-hmm.
And has speed, so technically it should not.
Ooh, the sleep trap. Oh, it's not the alarm.
I'm sorry, that's just funny. That's the picket as well for the record.
You get it, yeah, for sure.
Because it ran away.
Wow, that's pretty lucky. I mean,
go for the fireball, pick up the Olim for.
Mm-hmm.
If you spend time thinking, you spend time wasting on this one. There you go.
Yeah.
You make a decision right away, or if you think you're thinking too much, just use the elevator.
Yep. It's definitely something that we've seen Chimera getting a lot better at, just making the snap decisions and saving her time. And we see Plushie waiting a little bit there to heal some HP. So we've got 49 HP going into floor 29. And the elevator on the spin. It looks like an easy 30 here. I don't see Chimera coming back for this one.
No, I do. I don't see that as well. I do see a lot of damage being dealt to Queenie with the recovery ball. It's not exactly what you want. It froze there, so we don't know what's going to happen for a second. But we do see floor 30 on Plushie's side. 17 HP, so it's on Queenie. It looks like Chimera's timer is off by about 20 seconds or so. So
yeah, so we might just be seeing the stream needing to like catch up for us to see what's happening there. A massive elevator train for Plushie. It's
on the first tower entry, so we know that's not going to be happening on Chimera's side though.
And this could be a clear. I've definitely seen Plushie climb floors quicker than 10 minutes. So maybe pick Qune up to head over there. Okay, you can do that as well. All of a sudden, Chimera on 35. Yeah.
Yeah, no, not this time. This time, the timer is actually relatively on par with each other.
Yep.
Last time, it was like, oh, it's like 3 minutes behind. Then all of a sudden, oh, wow, they're like 4 floors ahead by accident. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Chimera doesn't have the best streaming setup, but, not everyone does.
Yeah.
Because exactly. I know for a fact she's using a single screen. She has to play on one single monitor, and her laptop doesn't like a lot of things running at the same time, which is, normal.
Yep.
So that's fine.
So an interesting thing for Plushie here is that we have Qune out, but it's level 9. So probably just gets one banged by literally any monster. Maybe even a golem.
Maybe even a glacier.
Or almost certainly a glacier.
No, I meant like the actual ice rock.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah, big elevator train.
Definitely nice. I would wait for it to come towards me.
Yeah, well, I don't think...
No, there might be traps. If you step on a sleep trap or something, you're screwed. Let the golem walk to you if you're going to end up using a fireball anyway.
Plushie, it's level 9. Plushie.
No, it's speed. The extra speed is making it go back and forth, and she's having issues controlling
I see.
But yeah, for a small tip for anyone watching, even our veteran runners and stuff like that in the chat, if you're going to be having a monster still target you through pillar balls, or if you're going to target a monster with a spell ball, have it approach you, especially if that could have made a safe path to the elevator known. Even if you kind of walk around, you can walk on the path that the golem was on and then see it safe. There's a big difference.
This elevator train has been insane, by the way.
Yes, it has. You're going to have to deal with that.
Yeah.
I would jump down, and it'd be one away, use a sleep ball, pick up and bag the...
Oh.
That sucks.
I think she's not going to try and take a hit here, surely. Yeah, okay, she's using a sleep ball, that's good. She should be able to get onto the elevator. Yeah. Doesn't get the first 10 wakes, that's good. Pick up the ball.
We see on Chimera's side the double speed paying off and killing the wee dog, but not picking... Didn't throw the Arachne quite far away. It re-aggroed again, so that's kind of a problem. So I would just throw the Kraken egg.
Yeah. To be fair. So interestingly enough, even though we're at this 52 minutes, technically, Chimera has climbed more floors by one, which really shows you what kind of pace she's managed to go on, even though she's re-entered.
It was a gamble to leave, but at that point she lost Queenie. She had a Scarlet Wand and a bunch of spell balls. I probably would have done the same thing, especially in like a tournament setting. Like, let's say, like, oh, my opponent did the exact same thing, but I kept my supplies and they died. That's a big difference.
Yeah, so. It's tricky to judge, especially with like exiting, just because there's so much variance. Like, you could be, this is going to be a good juke. Executed as well. But yeah, because there's so much variance, like, people will exit at entirely different times, and because of different situations. So you can see there, Chimera exited pretty much exactly when Qn went down, basically just to avoid going without Qn. And we're kind of seeing that that's been the main draw that's given Plushie her wins so far. It's just how comfortable she is running without Qn. I think she is to face the tower still in those situations.
You see more egg tactics with the Vipers there.
Yeah, beautiful AI manip.
It's the best. Again, there's a bunch of nuanced things like, oh, the Vipers eat eggs like in real life, or if you have a Griffin out, they protect treasures, therefore pickets can't steal from you, or it's a bunch of weirdly programmed things in this game. At the same time, they have a bunch of typos and misspellings and or I guess it's the same things, but like effects that aren't used. Like, this game is such a weird mishmash of effective and not effective. But I think with 4 minutes left, even with load times in an elevator train, I don't think it's possible to catch up. But I do see this going to the top of the hour at least. So. Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So this little like 0 is an amazing place to like lose monsters. It's because of the small aggro range when you're actually in hallways. I think the aggro range is like 2 to 3 squares.
2 full.
2 full squares. And yeah, you can just dance circles around them. This is pretty much the last room that Plushie checks. Do we have the elevator? We do. So that's going to be 37.
Hopefully Plushie does get a floor 40 clear and not die on floor 39 for a Prowler's Trap. Just saying.
That'd be so brutal. There we go. Another elevator in the room. So yeah, I'm going to use a pillar here.
Also, looking at the MP usage, Plushie should be fine for the most part. Chimera's getting on the dangerous area here. I'd love seeing blocks get paralyzed by traps.
Yeah.
Because zoos are immune to paralysis, for those who don't know. Trust me, I'm aware.
We're a DJ Khaled, another one, for Plushie. Getting another elevator train. It's been a huge wait for her to get like a crazy amount of distance. There we go. 439. This is where she died last time.
That floor.
That's really rough on Chimera's side.
Yeah. Thankfully, Holy Bill. That's very nice. Yeah, definitely kill it before it leaves. Just because you get rid of one thing.
Yeah, and the experience is pretty good. Should send her up a level. Not that it's particularly valuable. It's just nice having the extra HP and slightly better damage.
Yeah, this is a term floor.
Easy, steady Plushie.
I appreciate the pun, Sand Knight. But yeah, this is a one-room floor.
No way.
Oh no! No.
Plushie, no. No. Please get out. Come on, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
She's gonna be late.
Hey, I said floor 39. That was floor 39. Oh no, I thought she was floor 38. Okay.
She's 2 blocks away.
I blame Sand Knight, as tradition stands, but I don't think even Sand Knight deserves that kind of blame.
It's not even it's the second time in a row.
So how'd you get your 2 wins in the tournament so far, Plushie? Dial 439 to Palace's Trap. Are we sure it's not the same seed?
I'm just in shock. It looks like chat is in a similar state.
I love the fact that this was a double fusion pick hit seed that also ended with a Paralysis Trap death on floor 39. Again, to put in perspective, Chimera booking up a tower in less than an hour back to floor 26, though.
Yeah, so we've seen 34 floors climbed.
Plushie just doing glitch entry just for the last minute.
44 floors climbed by Chimera, which again, fantastic pace. They've done that in that time. Oh look, is this the new strat?
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought it was the.
It is. It's a walk off left one, but it's kind of a little bit more difficult to do. There you go.
It looks quicker.
It is quicker. It takes a little bit more practice, a little bit more angle.
That's what a find.
There you go.
And what a flex. This is gonna go.
Oh my goodness. This is so you can't pick up Queenie there because Queenie is on the opposite end of the doorframe.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird what will go through the doorframe and what won't.
The 1 and 8. Yeah, troll bowguns can. They have wall hacks. Jerks.
Yep, there's the burn.
Oh, yeah, that was wrong.
Except Chimera is sending a message. No, I will not gamble. I think that seems to me very much to be an adaptation on her end. Again, she's proved that she does adapt very, very quickly. There's something in that room that those monsters do not like.
It's the double door beside each other. When they overlap like that, it makes them think that they want to go one way than the other way. And it does make them tend to turn around.
We're gonna witness a Qn death there. Yep.
Plushie says in chat that I have to take a small breath. I just yelled my lungs out. I wonder why. When she learns about commentary curse. But that is game 3. We see the apples being added to the layout. Thank you very much to Speed Gaming. I see that.
Thank you.
Tower's so mean. Plushie, I hope you get to floor 40 by the end of this.
It would be a pretty fantastic stat to remember to have like a total win without any clears. I think that would, like, from the person who won. I think that would just be a nuts statistic.
We've always talked about it. There, everyone, check your console stuff to see if you want to install the keyboard. When it comes down to the mods and stuff, we've always talked about keeping track of, like, most 44 clears. We always forget to do that by the end of the tournament. We scramble to try to find some achievements. Like, it's always, I think I could definitively say most floor 39 death goes to Plushie.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I've not seen this many at all. Okay, so we're just checking the seeds now. This is match point coming up for Plushie here, with 2 wins already. We know that Chimera can win these. Chimera's had 2 matches. What are we calling them? 2 games off of Plushie so far.
Yeah, this is the match, as far as I'm considered, as they're playing games of it. That's why I kind of.
Okay, cool.
There you go, Chimera. Again, if they end up watching this back, I'm proud of you both. Yeah. The tower is mean, but this is all for fun, and this has been an amazing showing. You're doing great.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And
I have some stakes in this because Chimera, I've coached her. No, I'm just really proud of both runners.
100%. And I think as well, it's showing the breadth of the kind of challenges that you can face in the tower. Like, the fact that we've seen a re-entry, the fact that we've seen some incredible commando strats. The only thing we're missing, bit of Garuda. Not had a Garuda yet.
Somehow, right?
Somehow.
Oh! Sand Knight made the seeds. We can blame him for the paralysis traps.
That's it. Yep.
There you go.
That one's on you, buddy.
Yeah. Plushie is taking a small break and a screaming break, most likely. So we will get to the seed screen in a second here. Fun small little detail that I found out when I was racing Wuga a couple days ago. The options screen plays the most recent music played on the game. So if you go to Patty's, reset the game, go to the options menu, you'll hear the restaurant music and the chatter. If you die, you'll hear the game over or the sad music or whatever from Beldo. And it's a weird little thing where it plays the most recent track and not its own unique track. Just something weird.
She says she's
okay. 86121. I'll have to take a check again.
Yeah.
Seed 4 86121. So let's see if we can spot it.
Let's see. Did she fully skip it? I guess if she does, we'll just have to get a restart.
Nope.
Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, we're good.
Reset timers.
You got this.
Yeah. No, thank you, Troy, for being here to commentate as well. It's been a joy.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of spitballed this with Plushie before the finals. I thought it'd be a really interesting situation to have the third place person commentate over the grand finals. Just as you obviously have the vested interest in there. I think for me specifically as well, seeing the 2 players who were better than me.
I wouldn't say better, luckier at sometimes, or just circumstances, but it's really hard in this game to say you're better than someone else.
Yeah. If I say better on the day, shall we say?
Yes, there you go.
I think maybe that's, they are both fantastic runners, by the way, and they wouldn't be here if they weren't. But I think, I spoke to Plushie a little bit about it. I said, it'd be cool if I could. And I've wanted to do this for a bit. Thank you for being a fantastic host as well.
Oh, I absolutely love commentating these matches. I told Wugo when we were chatting and racing and stuff like that. I'm an old hat. I'm not the fastest in the Discord anymore. I used to be world record holder once upon a time for 7 days, thanks that night. But things move on, things get better, and people play differently. But at the same time, commentating these matches is absolutely wonderful because me, Sandlight, Horza, and all of them, we made all the tutorials that all the new runners are using. Mm-hmm. And to see everyone just steamroll this game that legitimately, if you search through the general messages, we said 80% would be too risky to even show in a marathon. And we submitted like 6 or 7 marathons now.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, we now know more about this game, and the only thing that really kills the more veteran, experienced players like myself or Horza, Septic, or anyone is just traps, just bad luck and traps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Compared to when we started, we're it's like who could get to floor 10?
I think it's really interesting. I was having this thought before the match started. If you were given an infinite amount of time for a really consistent player, I'm fairly sure they could clear the tower every single time. If you've got the time to check for traps literally every step, even with a fairly bare inventory, you could probably still do it pretty much 95% of the time. So
I mean, earthquake percent is a thing. That is basically what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
I guess for anyone who doesn't know, earthquake percent is you don't touch the elevator, don't touch a go-up traps, and you kill everything and then let the earthquake, which forces you up the floor.
Yeah.
So, Chimera, it's not started yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Chimera start.
It might be delayed a little bit. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, okay. I think it's going to chug along for a second like it did before. But Either way, we're on to the fourth. Yes, the fourth match. I'm getting a little bit tired.
It's all good.
Yeah. So again, just to briefly touch in for anyone who is new to this game, this is Azure Dreams, the roguelike mystery dungeon crawler game. Floors 2 to 39 will all be procedurally generated. We get the same 5 items going up the tower, and everything along that way is kind of, we have to react to it, and these are quote-unquote beginners in this start tournament, which doesn't really make sense anymore because we saw 39 out of 40 already for the 3 wins.
Yeah, so let's have a look here. Interesting to see neither of them nicknaming Kuhn. You can tell the kind of seriousness of the matches, whether they're actually taking the time to nickname the Kuhn. Okay, sorry, I'm just catching up with the stuff in chat there. And neither of them have, so obviously saving, a few seconds, but they're both saving it, so I think it cancels each other out.
Okay, I always take the time loss, and I will name Queenie trash. So we are called good sportsmanship or not, I don't know, but
I think as well, I don't know, it's something I got used to, just naming it after my tutor. I did it for the last tournament. What's this?
That was a water crystal, a stream wand, and a sea seed in the same room.
Whoa. Okay, we're cooking with gas now.
Yeah.
That's a good start. Okay, so they're going to be pretty neck and neck. In terms of movement, they're pretty similar. I would say that Chimera is definitely cleaner for swift movement in hallways. So they will be fairly neck and neck, and it will just be maybe a few seconds difference here and there. But yeah, we'll see how the rest of it pans out. Is the inventory pretty good for later floors? They just need it's not something else. I'd like to see maybe another spell ball of some kind. Maybe a scroll here or there. That should set them up pretty nicely.
And the thing is, I do want to stress this as well. The first 5 floors are important, but they're not crucial. If you get good things on floor 2 or 3, just book it. Like, if you literally have like an absolute great thing to get to floor 10, just do it. Explore floor 10, get more stuff there, go to 17 or 16, 17, then go up to the wind floors, then go up to the top of the tower. That's fine. It's not crucial. It is vital to have better resources, but if you find better resources early, just go. You're not going to find decent monster eggs on those floors anyway. Like, you want to find the ones when it comes to floor what's it called? Floor 11 to 20. That's the key one. Also, Smog in chat, this tower reminds me of Sheer and Wanderer. This is another roguelike game, a Mystery Dungeon Cauldron game. It is very similar to Sheer and the Wanderer. There isn't a connection like Sanai says, but it is the same genre, and it's a very unique pet collection genre one. And if you are interested, if this looks interesting, we do have a Discord. We do tournaments quite frequently, actually. This is, I think, our 6th one. I lost count at this point. The 5th or 6th. And we're running out of newbies. So if you want to join the X-Start tournament, whenever that comes around, feel free to.
And we see interestingly, a level difference where Plushie is a higher level, but a floor difference where Chimera is like up a floor. So obviously Chimera is showing how fast that she's been, and Plushie now catching up, being on the same level. Let's see what floor 4 and floor 5 have in store.
Oh, the other thing. Sorry. I was going to say, the one thing that's what I mentioned about this game in general is when you play it, you will realize how much charm there is to it. And there's other aspects to it. We have other categories. We got the crit on the thrown sword. I didn't know that was actually possible. That's kind of neat. But like overall, like there's a lot of enjoyment out of this game. And if you want to do different categories, we have beginner categories like first at 10, first at 20, first at 30. So if you have a really good time but end up dying like on floor 39 to a paralysis trap somehow, who does that? You can still submit that time. That's evil, sorry. But at the same time, like we still have stuff you can submit to. We have curry percent, which is up to floor 28 basically. So it cuts out the harder part of the tower. That's not good.
Yeah. Luckily there's a height advantage here, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Okay, Queenie taking care of the one next to Ko first, which is good to see. Definitely the level difference is making a big difference, but that probably just made Chimera scream.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's also interesting to see the not equipping the stream wand. You can see here it's two-shotting the balloon on Plushie's side, but with the copper sword, Chimera is a 3-shot.
And honestly, if you don't get a Scarlet Wand, a Stream Wand is just fine. You're still going to be doing slightly extra damage against the dragons and other things like that as well. It prevents some damage towards the frog trap. I know that noise. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You think they'd be full on by now?
Yeah, let's see. Okay.
It is a very unique game. Expect to die a lot like all roguelike games until you understand it. But in our Discord, we have a ton of resources for any level of player. So if you just join, use the resources and leave, like that's perfectly fine as well. You don't have to stick around. But like we're always happy to help new runners, new players, even casual players. It doesn't matter. We're just the general community now because we like puns. Some of us do. But Leolam fruit too. Alright. Oh, so they're both in the same room now. Plus she's caught up.
Yeah, Plushie did catch up, and I think basically that comes down to the fact that she's using the stream wand. It's making encounters a lot quicker. It's just dealing more damage generally, which is just speeding her up. As I say, I think it's an interesting maneuver to not have equipped that. I can see it's a 3-shot on these maneuvers here. Even... Oh, actually, I think you need a high roll. Yeah, you didn't get it.
No.
Yeah, so it's a 3-shot on the maneuvers.
They're still bulky.
Yeah. But a 4-shot on... 4-shot on Chimera side.
Sad Night, I love you.
The puns flowing.
Yeah.
Mahelsi, that's going to be a good thing to pick up. The trap
Honestly,
scroll.
Mahelsies are really underutilized when it comes to the speedruns. They can probably get out of more situations than not.
Mm-hmm.
For anyone who does unaware, you have 4 full turns of double speed. So that's enough to basically space yourself out or use it as they approach you, try to pick up, move away. You can use it to cancel out the slow traps, which is very useful as well. That's a very mean frog trap in front of the door.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a meaner placement for that. There was potentially a way of getting out of that without aggroing it, but it involved manually moving Kuhn, and to be fair, I think Plushie is strong enough to take it. But we do have Chimera going, being the first to 4-6, so taking a small but decent lead.
Yep. It does make a big difference when you, like, again, Chimera seems to be going a little bit faster than she's comfortable right now. I think the loss last round and having to wind out did have an effect, but I told them to shake it off. It's all for fun. We can have, like, win, lose, or draw. We're having some great matches showcased here. This isn't like, oh, you died on floor 2 and you never went back into the tower. They're getting ridiculously high up the tower compared to what people casually can do. And to do this game consistently is really, really crazy sometimes because, like, I want to be able to get to floor 16 to do grinding, find the bell wrong, do whatever. Floor 17 as well for experience, floor 10 for experience. Like, these floors they're on right now, they want to avoid pretty much every single fight possible.
Yep.
And until you stop seeing green, keep running, basically.
Yeah, more or less. Obviously, you want to stop and have a little bit of a tango with the boats. That's mandatory. But yeah, other than that.
Okay, give me a sec here. I'll post the. I'll make a new invite for the thing. Give me a sec here.
Okay.
No limit expires after never. Generate new link. Copy. There you go. There you go.
Thanks for letting us know, so that we can post a new invite. Greatly appreciated. Okay, so we see Chimera just about to go up to floor 7. It's probably going to take the time just to heal up a little bit, maybe, or not. I think the 4 HP doesn't make a huge difference.
No, not really. It's when it comes down to it, though. Like, it would make a big difference if you're fighting Vipers or other things that kind of 2-shot you. You want to be within that kind of comfortable. You can take a couple extra HP hit range, stuff like that. Yeah. But overall, you're kind of fine.
Yeah.
Like 4 HP. Oh, we have a go up trap on. That's gonna be the. Oh, sorry. No, they're both on level 7. I see.
Yeah, both on 4-7 now.
I was looking at Chimera's level for floor there briefly.
So we're gonna see a difference in strategy here. So this is what I probably would have done in this room. So you saw Chimera move in to be in between the U-boat and the balloon, and then okay, Plushie.
Plushie, why? Please write that one down. Why do you yeet Queenie so much?
Yeah, in this instance, I don't know if I agree, but
no.
It actually ended up being quicker. So that was a quicker encounter for Plushie than it was for Chimera. So it saved a bit of time there. I think they both. What was that? Star glasses, yeah. Yeah, I think it's still very, very close. I would say it's like pretty much neck and neck, even with the floor lead. You can definitely fight this. This is a 3-shot. Yeah, easy 3-shot. Yeah, and finishing on good HP as well. Do we know what that fruit is? I'm guessing it's nothing important because we don't see it in... it's a pita fruit, okay.
I mean, free pita fruits are nice pita fruits, so...
I think Chimera used it off the bat.
Oh, yes, yeah, Chimera used it immediately stepping on it because Queenie was at 55 MP. So there's really no point hanging on to it till it hits 50. Just use it.
Yeah. This should still kill. Yeah, lovely. 32 HP, clowns. So they're at a kind of weird point where they've got a decent amount of HP and they deal a lot of damage. It's a quick flaw for Plushie though. Might see a bit of it. Please take the trap scroll out of your... Yep.
Yeah, there's no reason to carry a trap scroll. Like, any niche use for that means you've already used a trap loop and you're, like, exploiting a frog trap or something, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, other than that, you're really not going to get much of a trap scroll. That's just there for the second tower shenanigans.
Yeah. Okay, so
we're yeah, I guess we should specify as well. There's also a second tower to this game.
Yeah, there is. So the second tower is like unfinished, and you can only really access it through diving into the code because it still technically exists there. Yeah, it has. It goes on infinitely, but we run it to like 99 floors. There are speedruns we do for that, which I think Wooga recently got the world record for.
Yes, Wooga smashed it. Just absolutely destroyed it.
So yeah, if you're interested in that, the AD Rando will actually generate you seeds for the 99 floor tower, but you will have to enter, exit, and re-enter in order to start the climb.
So Plushie just like looking back and forth, get an elevator, gets sniped off screen by the bull troll. It's great.
So again,
straight to the side of the head.
Yeah, we see the difference in playstyle here. We see Chimera exploring floor 10 and picking up a blinder ball, so definitely paying dividends.
That's the best spell, arguably, in the game for status effects.
Yeah, if you know how to use it well, it takes like a bit of practice to, especially if you're in hallways, to essentially manually move Qune or, to sort of prevent a rogue attack from coming your way.
That's a statement. We saw a wind crystal throwaway by Chimera.
Yeah, I think when you're 15 minutes in, and the inventory is this good, I'd kind of be of the same opinion. And she's also getting very strong as well.
Yeah, she does play like me. Again, hey, I'm her coach. But like, if you know the damage outputs and stuff like that you can do, and if you get to that, I would have used the CC truthfully. I would have had that and then changed back to fire, then changed back to water after. Like having, I know Full Featureist was the first one to do it in a tournament match at least, but she actually had all 3 elemental shields and she just equipped them out throughout the tower.
Ah, interesting.
So it's like she doesn't fear damage output from anything. Golem, okay, fire shield. It's like, oh look, it's a glacier. Okay, earth shield.
Yeah.
Like that worked out great for her in some tournament matches, and it takes time, but HP is a resource. If you have more HP or more damage you can take or whatever, it's all good. That new L, I would have put Queenie behind there because
that's a lot of damage here. You're only level 7 and level 6 here. That's a lot of damage you're taking.
This is the difference between Chimera and Plushie. Is Chimera's taking the time to get experience, so they don't have to get levels later. Stupid jerk troll. Yeah, there you go. That's the right decision. Get some HP. There's also a Kraken leaving with the Griffin over there, so it's all good.
Yeah, so Plushie got the turnaround by lifting up the Griffin and throwing it that way. But yeah, we're seeing a big level lead here. A big level lead on Chimera's side, but a big floor lead now developing on Plushie's side. The thing is, with being at this level, you can definitely use fireballs to gain... Oof, that's a horrible room.
Yeah, just keep walking. Just leave that room alone.
Yeah, you can definitely use fireballs to defeat Garudas, which are very high XP monsters, which she's probably going to use here to gain some levels. Yeah, that's 20 damage. You probably just want to
just
kill
use a
this thing.
fireball. Like,
Yeah.
again, resources are only useful if you are alive. If you do not use resources and you get abducted or you hit a warp trap and then you try and conserve resources to the next, just use whatever you can to survive as long as you can.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see what that crystal was. There's a chance it could have been a fire crystal, and those can be quite useful up until maybe like floor 28, 29.
Around there, yeah. After that, the damage output isn't really good anymore.
Yeah. I mean, you're obviously looking for it to take out like wind monsters on those kind of middling floors. Another good pickup from Plushie there. Might keep it in hand. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just to use it as a boomerang here. Looking to see if the Kraken's coming our way. It is. Ooh, this is not a good lineup. Seeing Chimera on floor 11 here. Using an exit loop. Which I think is a pretty similar situation to when Plushie used hers. Ooh, this is rough.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to take a hit from this Kraken, I think, mate.
This is where the blinder ball that Chimera picked up will come in absolute dividends. Because you can just use it, and the Kraken will just go, and you can avoid all single monsters by going down the hallway. Because they're all going to turn and follow here. So thankfully, Elevator is here. But
yeah, and there's another exit loop. We're getting, I think that's our third that we've seen.
Something like that, yeah.
Of the tower. I think that's one of the things that people don't really talk about is mapping and how crucial it is. If you have mapping and you know where the exit is, you're in a fantastic spot. If you know where the exit is in every single floor, chances are you're going to progress incredibly quickly. We get a handy wind seed there as well on Plushie's side. Something she didn't pick up actually. Maybe a couple of runs back, which can be used obviously in conjunction with a fireball to just wipe out a bulky water monster.
She could theoretically give the water crystal to Queenie to drop an item behind her as the Minerva would follow, and then have the Minerva transform into something different.
Yeah.
Or she can even throw, before it walked in the room, you can throw an item there so the Minerva will transform and take up a space, and go quickly grab the item by picking it up and then leaving without touching the square and provoking it. So there's a lot of things you can do to manipulate Minervas, and that's one thing I taught Chimera quite a bit.
Yeah.
Is like I wanted to okay, it's like if you see a Minerva, it's basically free unless there's certain issues that come up. And I didn't see if Chimera picked up the blue collar. I don't think Plushie did, if I recall.
No, I don't think Plushie did. I think Plushie was hightailing it pretty much.
So no fusion picket strats this time around. Of all things.
I think you two-shot here, Plushie. So okay, yeah, no, that works. Yeah, we're seeing Plushie's slightly more risky but speedier strats. So picking up obviously avoids attack animations, dealing damage, potential level ups as well. Those can all cost you, kind of valuable seconds.
I still want to check the crystal, like you said, potential fire crystal or even water crystal.
But yeah, we're seeing a 5-floor lead, but Plushie's on floor 18 and is level 8 and is about to be on floor 19. She's like in pretty risky territory.
Yeah, this is where, like, until you get to the blocks, it's not the worst, but there are, thank you, spiders. The spiders can two-shot her right now. They do about 26, 27 damage with that.
I wonder how many of those crystals were fires.
Well, I guess you can check if you want. They're all in the Discord.
Yep. I'd strongly encourage you all to check out some of these seeds. I think it's always interesting to run these seeds, maybe not necessarily like directly after you've watched it, maybe after you've maybe after you've maybe a couple of weeks have gone by, you've forgotten about it a little bit, so you don't have the edge. But I think it's always interesting to see what differences, what like choices you would have made. Oh yeah, this is a fireball for sure.
Yeah, definitely go for that. We see a pickup on. Oh, Queenie was not next to Chimera there. That was another warp trap instance, I think. There.
Yeah, got lucky, I think, with the elevator. But yeah, onto floor 15. Obviously, we could see this entirely change around if Chimera comes across.
Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
Oh, look at those 3 items, though.
I know.
How could you not?
Yeah, the bell is actually what bugs me the most, because if that was a familiar bell or you're not strong enough.
No, you're very.
You don't have the experience right now. You have to use a fireball.
Yeah.
Because that's still, I think, a 2-shot afterwards.
I don't think it's even that. Yep. So what's that? They've done 30 damage. Yeah, you have to fireball this.
Yeah.
Any better wand would have done it. Yeah, I can see.
A Scarlet Wand, yeah, would have given a little bit of damage input, but I still think it would have. Don't be greedy. Like, the Sleeping Viper is something you don't want to screw with.
Yeah.
Let it sleep and just ignore it.
We need a white sand here, I think. Yeah, that's huge.
That's good.
Tumna
fruit.
This is a good floor.
Yeah, well, what did just.
Okay. But we know that that's come out of the other room. She does have an egg.
There we go.
She has an egg for AI Manip as well on the Viper.
That was a good thing, and that's actually very rarely seen. Is if you have Queenie in the room and then take them out and they're 6 spaces away, they'll possibly go backwards.
Ah.
So that was a very nice little niche strat there done by Plushie. Because technically, once you remove the threat from the room and they're de-aggroed, they just go to the nearest exit. Okay.
Ooh, let's go up. And it's a good position for that, so we're likely to see Chimera hit that as well.
Mm-hmm.
This pace is pretty nuts. Yeah, actually, now that you say it, we're 25 minutes in. Did you know that?
Yeah.
This is a
25 minutes in and floor 25 now.
And this is a CUNY run.
24, sorry.
This is with CUNY. If we get like a 45 here, 45 minute, that'd be insane.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm slightly worried about on Plushie's side is the slight lack in offensive magic and support magic, actually.
The recovery ball is not going to do anything with things like 2-shot your...
No, she's getting into the run where they could even 1-shot.
Chimera hit the go-up trap on floor 16.
Yeah, you're going to have to use a charge here. I think she's got 1 or 2 left.
Again, you can do the same thing if you pick up Queenie and then give your familiar... I think that's actually... Yeah. No, 1 space away, unfortunately. You have to make sure they walk directly on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was trying to teach Chimera how to do that one. Oh no.
Okay, freshly out of there. Chimera in a tricky spot right now.
Honestly, I would just take a single hit and then just charm the Minerva or something with the Holy Scroll.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks to be the play.
Because you can walk away now. Although, you have to be really careful with the troll with the bow gun.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can technically shoot through the Minerva.
And it can also shoot you twice in 1 attack. As me and Wilgro found out recently. We're not sure exactly what causes it.
Oh no.
Septic special.
Oh, okay. Plushie does not like paralysis traps at this point.
No. Having an awful time with them. Okay, we've got another little
Aseptic
train.
bark. Yeah, there's a good thing we can't hear the microphone of the runners right now, I think, between the seeds.
This is an insane elevator train.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot push this, Plushie.
Nope.
That's
gonna...
What? Tumna. Please, Tumna.
Commanding to move away. That's smart. That will keep...
Yeah, I guess it's because it only has like a 1 volatile aggro range, doesn't it? It's not that it's not aggro to the player, but
But
okay, we got a monster loop.
Any information is good information. If you ever see a loop, just use it.
Yep, mapping.
You never know when you're walking against the flow or with the flow. We also see on the same side. Oh, fire crystal. Chimera. Gonna have to try to. That's smart.
Plushie, you could have gone that way.
Probably get rid of the water ball.
Maybe. Oh, okay. No, she can juke it here. That's fine.
Yeah, to take a hit there, Chimera as well. So, oh, that's his clone. Whatever.
Okay.
I didn't realize that.
Is Maneuver coming your way? Is Chimera? Oh, yeah, Chimera's bagged Kuhn. Okay. Ooh. In a bit of a rough spot. What have we got here? That's a monster loop.
Just casually floor 29 minutes.
That is insane pace.
Although the snowman in front, though, is really not what you want to see. I would put that down.
I would almost be tempted just to throw Kuhn at the snowman and then use the Tumner. But she's moved away from it.
I mean, turning yourself into a frog does seem a bit silly, but...
What's she doing?
She's waiting one more hit, I think. And then she's gonna...
No,
what are you doing?
No,
that's a death.
She's dead. She's dead.
You have to do the Tumner glitch to survive.
No, she can medicinal out of this. If she medicinals now, she still has 2 move.
Don't move.
And she gets
No,
away.
she moved 1 to get there.
No, I know, but she...
No, she's dead.
But why didn't she medicinal there? Because she gets out. Oh my god.
Okay. So... this early in the match, still 30 minutes to go.
Okay.
We're on floor 19. Chimera, with a very nice looking inventory right now, has to get to floor 29 to take the point right now. If Plushie can't go back in and get higher than Chimera. Thus the speedrunning aspect. And we know there's a ton of elevator trains.
Yeah, there's some pretty decent elevator trains for sure.
And we're going water strats now. Are we? Yep, we are. All right. We got the fire crystals, plural.
Yeah, the stream one that we found way earlier, definitely coming into the mix.
It is. Having done best of 3 or best of 5, I think we did best of 5 for ARPGME. It takes a toll after a while. Like I said, decisions will go down. There'll be a couple more missed inputs. That's just normal. This is a very tedious game to play perfectly, let alone this is now, 3.5 hours into playing this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you have to remember, traps don't hate you. The tower, we say the tower hates you, whatever. It's all bad luck. But bad luck doesn't consist. Like, it's just a thought process, and you're going to have to keep going with it. What are we going to use that on? Flame? Yep. Yeah,
it seems like the good play there. I think that's still the plump, right? Sleep ball is good. Yeah, I would imagine.
Just
Chimera takes it here.
That's what you do. You also go for the plump ring again. There you go.
Okay, nice.
Shout out to Horza for making plump ring a thing, because that still is to me the funniest strat we have going. Just because this floor and the next floor are just very high in plumpa percentages that you find, and it's just funny that like, oh no, Viper's coming, just huck the plump at its face.
Mm. Yeah,
honestly, I'd argue water strats, this is probably the safest floor to actually grind on for like floor 22.
Mm-hmm.
It's either just plumpas that you can kill or Vipers that you can taunt with the egg. So like I would definitely say it's probably the easiest thing. Just too many plumpas. You didn't turn 50 damage with the stream wand. You love to see it.
Yeah. Well, ooh, okay. I don't know.
That's gonna.
That doesn't turn, yeah.
walk diagonally down. Nope. Now you're gonna have to fight.
Yeah, it's not a good fight either. Okay, good pick.
Oh no!
Ooh. This is horrendous.
Use a holy scroll on yourself.
Okay.
You have to use a holy scroll on one of them, or else you die from the damage.
Mm-hmm. What's Chimera strat here?
Because I would use holy, and then...
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, a lot of damage.
And then try to pick up. Or pick up Queenie. Or use a fireball, or whatever, but...
Recovery will come.
That's fair, because that will make...
You might be
24,
right. 24,
use recovery again.
Yeah, it looks like Kuna's on AI 5. Interesting maneuver. Kuhn's already used 38 MP just from 2 floors. Yeah, that's maybe not the strat.
Yeah. Leo, okay, the one thing people don't use as well is Brid. It takes up a lot of MP. I understand that.
Yeah.
But what you should also realize is if you have a Leo Lamb fruit, you have like 8 turns of a little tank shooting things, and it's really worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that unfortunately is just annoying, but I would just use a flame ball and get rid of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty...
No,
resource.
you can't.
Yeah.
Just
get it. Okay, we use the fireball. That's good. For those who don't know, the first fireball that you get, it might be mentioned. I'm sure Shawnee would have said it.
Mm-hmm.
Has 5 charges. So even though it's unidentified, each runner should be keeping it like a mental tab of how many charges they've got left. Nice.
Kill sitting wee dog. It's gonna die.
I'm not quite sure why Chimera waited there.
Trying to get HP back.
Okay.
Still missing about 12. I don't know why she's not waiting in the elevator room.
Yeah.
But I would say it's just because just get as much HP as you can. We also see floor 5 now for Plushie. Using Brid. Okay. Speaking of, that's AI 5 by accident, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the...
This is where I'd use a fire crystal, truthfully.
Yeah, that's okay. So that was a water ball. And there's the fire crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Pick up Queenie and just walk out. You don't have to do anything else because you don't want him to target the other one. Yeah. See?
And missed.
No, it's on an item. Everyone in chat can apologize to me for calling this the hype crystal. Thank you. I hate this thing. It's sitting on an item.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I have a lot.
Wait, I think Plushie just put him on AI5 again. Plushie, no.
I wasn't joking. I really do hate this thing. This has cost me a lot of runs. So this should be a 2-shot, I think, barely? No, 3. Has to be like, I think, 29. Oh, no. You're sitting in front of Viper. Use the blind ball right now.
Potentially. Okay.
Oh, familiar bell. Okay,
Nice.
That's great.
Yeah, definitely good usage there.
Just go, yeah, if you are taking time, just get rid of it.
I think you wait a turn here, because then you get...
No, you do that. Then you make it walk all the way around.
Nice.
See? It's a bit silly, but you can... Oh my goodness. That warp trap.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're seeing floor 7 from Plushie. That is probably about a minute a floor. So pretty good pace, and with potential to hit floor 30 if you follow that kind of pace. And we obviously don't know what this tower has in store.
Oh, there's a go-up trap. We're wondering if Chimera would have hit that. It's like, oh, it's a good placement. Nope.
Okay. So we're going to soon be hitting the elevator train on Chimera's side with a pretty decent amount of time to make it up. So on the off chance that
this is where once you're past the wind floors, oh, that damage roll.
Yeah.
That made a big difference there. Once you're past the wind floors, though, like, you're going to be able to kill the snowman. You're going to be able to kill whatever. Like, it's going to pay off a lot. I just don't agree with using it this early, comparatively. But you're going to have to start doing, you're going to have to command Queen move back one. Still nice amount of MP, because memes. But I can definitely see us going to an unfriendly game 5.
Yeah, I think we're definitely in the market for a full tourney setting. So I might have to make a coffee in between.
Oh yeah. It's already going on midnight where you are, right?
It's 11:30, so I think we'll finish.
Oh right. Sorry, you're not in Germany. Sorry.
No, that's all right. So
a lot of my friends I chat with, it seemed to go plus 8 hours.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we see the sleep ball usage. Hopefully, it's not a first turn.
That's a kill now.
Yeah, definitely a higher advantage.
Yeah, and then still no elevator though.
Yeah, it must be the next floor where we start seeing more close together. Oh, there's a warp trap and no familiar.
Oh, that's a dead queenie.
Depends which way it goes, right?
No, it's gonna possibly walk into. Okay, it avoided it then because there was two. Oh my goodness, that's such good luck. There were 2 unicorns in that room. If it would have walked forward, it would try to walk by both of them.
I think
so. It chose the other exit away from them.
I think with AI2 it just does that, though. I could be wrong. But I thought that was the difference between AI2 and AI3 when you're not there.
Well, it's also the difference of wind versus water there. That was the one time where you don't want the water strats is between 2 unicorns and not being around.
Yeah, most definitely. Got plenty of spell balls here. Honestly, I could see a clear on Chimera's side. I think it's definitely within the realm of possibility. With that much at your disposal. Yeah, I think she's well on her way. Yeah, so Plushie's slowing down a little bit here, so we've had
no. The fire sword. Oh, that's a lot of bulls, trollbow guns. I would honestly use the poison ball. No, they don't. Yes, thank you. Yeah. They can still aim when they're confused. They're the one creature that can.
Yeah, so interesting enough, next that might attack the one at the back. Okay. Well, at least it's just a dreaming.
Just a dreaming.
Just a dreaming. Okay, so we're seeing here just how little of a level advantage Plushie's Q actually had, and how low level she was in the tower. Because Q is only level 11 right now, even though.
He's on the ceiling.
Oh no. Actually,
Good job, Plushie. You found the perfect height. Oh, I love it.
Amazing.
This is like the best finals ever.
we've seen everything, I feel like, apart from a Garuda.
That has to be the best. Yeah. You have to take it down from the ceiling. You could have commanded him to move, actually. It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have just fallen off.
Oh my goodness. I've only ever done that once, and that was purposeful, not by accident like that, so.
God damn. So here's the elevator up to floor 26. I think
this is the elevator train now.
Yeah, we're gonna see a couple of elevators in quick succession. Here we go. There's the first one.
Honestly, I do agree with that, Chimera. That's some free experience sitting in the corner.
You would agree with that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean it's fairly decent, but she's already level 18. Like she's already, she didn't need to be much stronger.
The thing is, I told her like on all my speedruns, I aim for level 23 with a Scarlet Wand or a Stream Wand because at that point you can basically kill everything.
Yeah.
So like, although she has survived 2 warp traps, one with a familiar bell, one without. Also doing the walking strat in the same room.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I love seeing this strat implemented. 28. If she gets by this floor, she is going to be pushing it most likely to a game 5. Unless, of course, something happens and Plushie takes over. That's always possible, too.
Yeah, I mean...
Please don't have a sleep trap and a griffin approach you.
Plushie having a horrendous time with these traps.
All the water balls. Everyone has water balls.
Yeah. And kind of running out of the opportunity for them to actually be of any use. Especially because you're not going to be... First of all, you don't
there you go.
Oh, we got an egg.
That is now potentially going to be a game point for Chimera.
That's an egg on 13, though, on Plushie's side. Let's not discount it.
That's very true. That is so dumb, but that's so true.
You're going to need to deal with this Kraken here, though, Plushie.
Sandai, I plan to ask Plushie what she think of your seeds of 439. Plushie using an ice rock ball to seal off the Kraken.
Yep.
The Kraken is trying to release itself.
Yep. Still going to be heading her way.
Yeah.
So she wants to try and find just a little nook, maybe a little crossroads where she can dip into. Don't think it's being as nice to her, though.
Blinder ball? That's exactly the right choice, too.
Yeah, blinder ball, of all the targets, especially at this range, Nanoplastids are definitely the one. As I said earlier, their HP range is like random.
Yep.
I know that there's a range that they hit. Oh, you don't want to... This is a... No.
Pick up, Queenie.
Yeah, okay.
Don't play the 1 in 8 game that scares most of the runners in the Discord.
That was a 1 in 4 twice over. There was a 50% chance of taking that hit. Okay,
Going to the hallway to hatch the egg. That makes a lot of sense too.
Sleep ball at a Napless, that's a terrible idea. No.
Honestly, it's better to take a hit and blind it.
Okay, so we're going to see Plushie just dancing around this Kraken at this crossroads.
Yep. Mahel Seed, that's fine. And then you'll have to...
Not get crit.
Yeah. And then set up another blinder.
Okay. Yeah, Chimera handling that fairly well. It's a tricky situation to be in.
Again, she does have the current point, but at the same time, just 12 minutes left. If that's a Garuda, that means nothing.
Yep. That gap could be...
That's how stupid this is.
Yeah.
That's a Miniva.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, nope, it's a Kraken.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so this is pretty much set in stone now at that point. I guess it's still possible, but you need a heck of an elevator train. Also, 2 Krakens and 2 Griffins all around you at this point. One Kraken? Okay. Sure. I'll pick up Luck of the World because plushie.
Yep.
So
Plushie,
silly.
that's the plushie special.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
truthfully, if there's anything to be named after plushie, it's going to be blindly picking things up randomly. We'll have to ask her to name throwing Queenie into a sleeping monster, though. That's definitely her strat.
It's a bit of a tricky scenario for Chimera going up to the next floor with not a great deal of HP. Probably going to use the recovery ball, but that looks things on Kuhn. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
But a rogue
That's the right choice as well for the Mahel seat. You're going to have to take one hit.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I would have probably... No, I would have done the same thing.
Good use of the AI there as well to just take it out of the field. There we go.
Just enough time, yeah. And we do not have Sleepy Beldo.
No, we do not. So once again, looking at the actual floors climbed, plushie in the time, 50 minutes gone. That's what, 43 floors climbed.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's crazy to look
But
at.
at the same time, Chimera's on still a really good pace for floor 31.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So we got water strats now, so killers are no longer really a concern.
Yeah, you
which
can
is a
play
really
around
nice thing.
with the AI, and Chimera's level 19 now. Super strong. Yeah, just gonna blitz through the rest of this.
In a New Game Plus setting, I was the first ever runner to get to the top of the floor at level 1. Because I gave everyone the sequel to Up that no one asked for. I love balloons.
Okay. So we'll look here. 10 minutes left on the clock. Definitely possible to get to a 40 on Chimera's side. And again, even if she doesn't, it's gonna be so unlikely for plushie to make it.
Yeah, at this point, the thing is, what gets me is plushie's resources.
Yeah.
They're just not that good.
Mm-hmm.
They're varied, but you have 2 water balls and a flame ball. Well, okay then. That really doesn't accomplish much.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're kind of stuck with what you're given. But you look at the other side, and although, yes, 2 recovery balls, but a sleep ball, flame ball, blinder ball, and a fireball.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
All of that on top of water strats as well. Being able to deal quite a lot of melee damage and not have to tap into those resources and make them last even longer. Yeah, they're just in a much better spot.
Flame ball 4.
Yeah, under the blinder.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think it's slightly more difficult to read Chimera's state display.
Yes, it's slightly low. Oh, that's not good. No. On Chimera's side, where it says flame ball. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, whatever. Yes. Okay, so plushie does not have a flame ball anymore. I see. Honestly, I would sit there and... Yeah, I don't think I want to fight the spider. That hurts.
Yep, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, and Kuhn's only level 12, so not going to be dealing an awful lot of damage. I'm going to guess at 9. 4.
Oh, jeez. That's definitely not the damage you want to see.
No. I think you can kill that in 12, 13 hits.
Oh, they're both one-shot. Oh, no. Oh, Queenie decided to go... Oh, now the pickup worked. Just needed less pet.
Now here's the thing. If I know plushie, and I would say I know plushie fairly well, coming off of being 2-1 up, and then having just a really unfortunate series of events like this one,
yeah,
it's a rough game 5.
It's also mentally tiring. Even if everything was completely neutral, just playing 4 hours worth of Azure Dreams is mentally tiring.
Yeah, 100%.
So, like, but you're right. There's going to be a big psychological hit here when it comes to Plushie's game. And honestly, again, that's just the game in general. Like, that's every game. Like, you play competitive Pokemon, you get flinched by Rock Slide or something, and that costs you the game. Or you hit a sleep trap in a room where you're not supposed to, or you hit a warp trap or a paralysis trap. Like, that's just unfortunately what happens. And also, now thanks to this ice rock wall, there's no way in the world that this is going to go quick at all for Plushie. Because if that runs back, it's even worse. Okay, thankfully.
Yeah, especially when Plushie hasn't been utilizing the camera trick either.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have actually done anything with that turn of events. Ooh.
That wasn't Minerva.
I think she just walked into it. I don't think she checked. I think you can medicinal.
She still has to take a hit before the elevator prompt, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, she has to go for ice rock wall.
The picket kills her.
The picket's gonna kill you! Oh no! On the elevator! Oh, Plushie!
Oh no.
Well, I think that cements it. I'll still let the time play out. But yeah, that basically means that Chimera has the point here.
That's hella rough.
Oh, death by a picket though. Like, that hurts.
Plushie,
that really hurts.
If you're watching this back, I really hope you shake off that game. I think you just got really unlucky. And yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to a game 5.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for more for a final on this one. We'll take a small break after game 4 for a bathroom break. You can go get some coffee.
Yeah.
You can use the bathroom. Like, this is she's gonna do another glitch entry or something, or just go talk around the town. There's a lot of different aspects of this game. There's a town builder, dating sim. Yeah, it's gonna be a late night for a lot of our community. That's for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, thank you to Speed Gaming for like putting on this, like, hosting us for this tournament. Sort of between all of the facets of the channels and stuff, like having us on and just providing a platform to show a game that we love and show how people have progressed in playing it. Genuinely, in awe of the possibilities.
Yeah, and honestly, like, since I last coached Chimera, like you said, she's definitely picked up on a lot of different things as she picks up a Tyrant at the same time I said pickup. But like floor 34, honestly, I think we should try to wait for a possible 44 clear, even as past the hour mark, but that's up to the runners. I'll post that when it hits the hour mark.
Yeah, I would wager Chimera.
Ooh.
I mean, she's strong.
Not the worst, but at the same time.
Yeah, she's got stuff to deal with this.
Okay, now that's very, very smart. She turned the camera so Queenie would move behind her after the fire crystal was used.
Yeah, she could have been ice rocked though.
Yeah.
At that stage, I think she got lucky, but she's got hit there, so.
Crit for 12. Woo!
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I think my mind is like melting.
That's fine. Warp traps. They're never not funny, except when they're not funny.
Oh yeah, no, I was going to say Chimera may just not check the messages being this high up. We're really just focused on getting the clear anyway, so we might just end up seeing it regardless. But okay, so we've got one charge left on the blinder.
I want to say the experience is a little bit different. That was a weird movement of the glacier.
Yeah.
Because it moved diagonally, then diagonally again, so it's kind of moving based off the geometry there, but whatever.
Okay, it's level 24, so should... Yeah,
that's a kill. Trust me.
36, yeah.
Oh, wait, it might not be because of the Viper hits. Okay, yeah. Because the Viper did reduce Chimera's attack by 1 stage.
Okay.
So there was a possible difference in the damage calculation we messed up there. But
Glacier give more XP than Golem.
I mean, you can check on the 80 random website if you visit it, Revan.
I don't think it does, off the top of my head. I think Glaciers give like 900-ish, not boosted and shared. And I think a Golem will give like 1020 or something. Again, not boosted and not shared. By boosted, I just mean you get less XP when you reach a certain level. It gets like halved, I think. And then, obviously, if it's shared, it's then split 2 ways. So,
yeah, I'll get the message typed up soon.
Noise.
But yeah, honestly, we're going to a game 5. I did say at the very beginning, and I also said to my brother when he messaged me on Twitter, I'm like, I'm commentating for a while. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to go to a game 5 today. So I have the timestamp to prove even before this even starts streaming as predicting a game 5.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's floor 36.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Could see a bit of an elevator train here. Doesn't look like it. Doing the classic I'm at the end of my run rush.
Yeah, just run as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's a horrendous room.
It's not the worst, just because of...
I think just being water strats at this point.
Yeah, I would definitely do that and then just try to leave. That's good. Queenie taking the hit's good because you can pick up Queenie and go.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Something hit a frog trap there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just quickly message them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. So that's the full hour. We've got 2 games apiece. I'll just quickly update that if you're happy for me to do that. Okay. So from 2-1 down, Chimera brings it back to 2-all. And it looks like we might get a clear. Assuming the Chimera doesn't see the message in time.
Yeah. Oh, we got the very rude. Yeah. Got some Canadian strats for building distance.
Yeah. Okay, a little slam trap. It's going to be one of the last rooms that she checks, I feel.
It always is. Technically, it always is, because you don't check really more. That's going to be a sleep ball, possibly? I hope it doesn't wake up. Yeah, I don't really see a...
Yeah, I don't think there's another out here.
Yeah.
Even the egg is not going to be strong enough to one-shot. You could do if it's a wind monster.
Floor 39.
I think there's the only justice I can feel for this is if Chimera also dies on 39. Just for solidarity. Because if it comes down to a floor 40, a floor 40 win, a 39 win, a 39 win, and a floor 40 win. It's just brutal. Here we go. Let's have a look. Oh, a bit of a misstep there.
Yep, still not taking damage, but definitely... Oh, no.
Yeah, that's another misstep.
It's only 1 hit left now.
Yeah.
And within breath range, too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is bad. Unfortunately, you want to follow them, but you don't. Also, the... Oh, no. Is this another floor 39 death? If so, it's amazing.
Yeah, it could well be.
Yeah, oh, nope, there you go. Oh, dear.
40, a 39, a 39, a 39. I mean, you can't tell me that's not a good standard.
No, this is the finals, and there has not been a lower winning point at either 40 or 39 right at this point. So
cool. I'm going to take this opportunity just to grab a coffee and stretch my legs.
Yep. Everyone stretch your legs. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Cool.
I'll keep everyone entertained till you're back, so no worries about that. I'm typing in the wrong window for the record. All right, so we will eventually go to a game 5. Oh, so everyone, hopefully you're still. Well, you definitely should be still excited. We've seen some amazing gameplay. This will decide the winner. There's no more going back and forth. They're both 2-2, best of 5, which I absolutely love to see. Just because you can't say, "Oh, I got 3 out" or whatever, or it's like, "Oh, I had a bad." Well, you can't say a bad day. That's always fair. But in general, like, you can't ask for better matches than this, really. Everyone, check your keyboards. All right, messages everywhere. So, how's everyone doing? Are you not entertained? I have to, like, it's insane that all the winning points have been 40, 39, 39, 39. Like, that's so crazy. And if this ends on another 40 or 39, I'm gonna be so happy. This is like the highest amount of floors climbed. Chimera's doing an absolute great job. Definitely is relaxed a little bit. I hope Plushie, like, you're just able to shake it off. I'm really, really happy that they're both performing so well. Again, I don't want to play favorites here. Like, I've been as Discord member number 4 or whatever it was back in the day, but it's insanity to me, again, how far the quote-unquote, new runners are. Like, this is insane. Like, they're doing better than most of us. No, I'm very proud of you both when you watch this back. All right, let's get on to figuring out the seed. I will stretch my legs when Troy gets back, but in the meantime, I will explain what's going on. So, I did not see the seed.
I did. It was fun.
Okay, cool. I did not realize you went to that. So, this is Azure Dreams. We'll explain one last time. This is a roguelike mystery dungeon crawling game. Floors 2 to 39 will all be procedurally generated. They're playing on a fixed seed, so they're going to be playing against the same tower. But based on how they play, we'll separate them. And this is round 5 of the grand finals. This is now hour 5 of them, or right now 4+ hours of them playing Azure Dreams. Both runners will be tired. Yeah, we'll get them counting down. I'll go stretch my legs briefly.
Yeah.
And
by all means.
I have enough tea to last one more. But yay for thermoses everywhere. I already have at least 2 liters of tea in front of me, or used to have 2 liters of tea in front of me.
English breakfast, or are we talking like a fruity?
Yorkshire tea, actually.
Ooh, culture.
The place that imports it around here. Yeah.
Yeah, love a Yorkshire tea.
Anyway, okay, they're ready to count down.
Ooh.
Like, have fun, both of you. Thank goodness for CurryBot, and I'll start my timer when it counts down to 0 as well, so we have a general thing. But yes, as well, be sure to follow the runners, because they're putting on an amazing show.
Mm.
There we go. I got the timer going. I'll go stretch my legs. I'll be back in about a minute. Troy, it's all you, and I'll be right back.
Cool. Thank you, Shawnee. So, yeah, we're going to see just a fairly standard introduction to this. As you all know, they'll pick up the standard items, fully explore the first 5 floors. So, it's many, just because the fights are a lot easier during those floors, they can get into some levels. Yeah, it's where they're not going to be worried about any like bulky water types. And yeah, they'll continue up the tower. We have some like pretty key differences in terms of the strategies and where each player has had like an advantage. We've obviously seen Plushie do incredibly well in Commando, which is when either Kuhn is not present or Kuhn is not being used. And Chimera just being so consistent when Kuhn is still around and available. I'm just going to check real quick. We're just going to get the runners to reset. 1 second. Yeah, we're just going to get the runners on the same path. Chimera needs to reset the counter. Cool. We'll just wait for them to ready up again. And we'll be all good to go. Sorry. I think the 4 hours is definitely playing a heavy toll on our runners, quite understandably so. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty tired too. But I'd hate to be on that other side. I'm usually tired after 3 games, let alone coming up to a 5th. But yeah, we still need Chimera to reset the timer.
Okay, I walked away for 2 seconds. What happened?
Chimera wasn't ready. Please stop and reset the timer. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly.
Yeah, it's fine. We're all tired.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Streamer delay. Natural occurrence. Hyped up, hungry, eat a croissant. The natural progression of things.
Absolutely. Let's get the countdown.
All right.
All right, we're in. We're online. Countdown is redone.
All right, now we'll start the best of 5th.
So just saying, we're seeing some pretty key differences in the consistency of the players, depending on the kind of situation that they're in. We've seen some great commando play from Plushie, but definitely some more successful play with using Kuhn for Chimera. I just want to see a Garuda. I want this final one to be a Garuda race, just to see the full spectrum of the game. Because honestly, this has been almost the perfect grand finals. Like, you couldn't have asked for like a better showcase of skill.
We need to finish on a 40 or 39 again. That has to be the case.
Yeah.
Because that's so good. Hopefully not 39 again. That's pretty heartbreaking if that happens 4 times in a row.
But let's get some hype in the chat, sending some good vibes to the runners. Let us know who your money's on. Let us know who your favourite out of this. We want to know, and maybe start cooking up some questions. We've got the interview coming up at the end of this hour.
Yep.
Let us know if there's anything that you wanna ask. I've got a piece of paper. I've been jotting down little notes. For those of you who know me, I'm terrible at taking notes. It's literally one of my worst worst skills. So,
the one thing which I get made fun of is I actually still use paper notes for all my speed runs. So, for once, I'm actually not taking notes, but normally I would have all my notes in front of me and printed off by hand, truthfully.
I back it. I find it's easier to take in the information when I've written it down rather than when I've typed it. I imagine you probably feel the same if you're using the far superior writing strat.
Let me introduce you to the custom Robo crew at some point. They make fun of me all the time for all my paper notes.
Is there a bit of stream delay on
Plushie's side seems to be having issues. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, I see. They were syncing it timer-wise, I think.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
All right, so everything should be squared off. We see the camera shifting and everything on Plushie's side.
Interesting to not see I noticed this on Chimera's side. She doesn't do the camera tilt.
No, I asked her about that when I was doing coaching sessions, and I asked her, what do you prefer? And she's just used to playing with the default camera. Plushie's able to look down the hallways better. But it also blocks some of the door frames too.
Yeah.
So there's a catch-22 on that one where it's advantageous and disadvantageous at the same time, and just playing with the default settings, you know what's happening. So
yeah, I think that's fair. I think people just they prefer different ways, and it's obviously not impacting her gameplay enough where she's not able to succeed and win and take games off of experienced players. So yeah, it all comes down to preference, these sorts of little micro decisions. It's the same thing with the map size. Some people prefer the zoomed out map, some people prefer zoomed in. Yeah, all little preferences.
We also have a malicious spell on floor 2. Technically, the only person in a tournament setting to actually use it multiple times was Sand Knight, because he was able to get a couple extra levels before things got dangerous, and they got him to level 6 very early, and then just kept moving on. So there is a strat for it. Do not use it on floors that have snowmen because they evolve. Don't.
I like that.
Yeah, if you want to do book lists and find stuff, then that's one thing, but otherwise it's pretty dangerous.
I guess floor 2 is the only viable floor where you could use that.
Floor 2, 3, they're both the same on the first entry. So.
But yeah, you would definitely get some quick levels there, I'm sure. So again, we see Chimera with a slight lead. The frog trap though, luckily not doing anything.
The frog trap is in that bump trap room that Plushie ran through. So there's a chance that it might hit her later.
I think she's just gone through it. She hit the bump trap. I don't think she wanted to check the item. I don't think she cared for it. I don't even remember what it was. Was the... Okay, so we have a fire crystal. It must have been a crystal. That's why Plushie left it.
Yeah. Oh, so quote unquote hype crystal, as it did do damage.
Just one malicious spell to evoke snowman.
I think it's 2. I think they're level 18 or something. They're
okay.
Give me a sec. I have the 80 random website up. They're on floor 28 if I remember correctly. No, floor 29, sorry. Floor 28 is the last of the Napless stuff.
It was nice to see Plushie speeding through these floors. You can see there's a pretty significant change in her movement.
Okay. It would be only 1. They're level 25. That's my bad.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, 26, 27, 28, 29. They're all 25 flat. So
Yeah, I figured they kind of roughly scale with the 4 that you're on, and because every Evo is at 20, right? Like every Evo. But yeah, no,
it's just
right.
universally leveled at 20 for evolutions.
You had the knowledge, you had the know-how.
Well, I've always tried to plan out bookless runs, and technically, if you were to punch a saber and still die, you get added to the book anyway. But you can't kill it with spells. I know, it's a possibility. I still think my idea of Picket Minerva, Balrog, Balloon, Mizar Seeds, and Roche Fruits are technically the best option for 100%. But hey, it's not like someone tried to do a speedrun of that and their computer blue screened or anything.
Nah, couldn't be. Impossible.
I was like, I'm on pace to break the world record by 7 hours.
Okay. So a little bit of a tricky run for Plushie. You can end up taking quite a bit of damage, but it does get 2 shots. The slight reservation you would normally have in this sort of room is the fact that you're carrying a sword.
Oh, the miss.
Exactly why that's the commentator's curse. I can't believe I said that. I'm so sorry, Plushie. You also...
Luckily, no flame using sled.
Yeah, no
that
sled.
was extremely a possibility. That does about 9 HP.
I think Kuhn would have moved in to block it anyway, but still, like... Yeah, it's always best to be safe in that situation. An unlimited amount of wood shields.
Ultimate power. Oh, and a blinder trap. Unfortunately, probably have to go into the blinder trap going up the floors.
Yeah, I think you can probably get away with using the medicinal and then maybe switch into AI1. Kuhn's level 4, and you've got a flame and a troll inbound, so probably take it. So you probably have to wait this out, but just be very careful to count your HP of the damage you're dealing.
Or just use it yourself?
Yeah. Okay. So
I would have used it on Queenie because they're not close to...
Okay, so that's the troll did. 7. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
Easy kill on the flame there. Nice.
Yeah, you really don't want to go up floors because the spin-in, we didn't really talk too much about it. The camera will always load in the same spot on the tower, top left hand, and it will make a big C motion going to you. Might have been misses, I don't know.
Yeah.
I legitimately have no idea why Queen didn't take damage there.
So it's on AI1. So the troll moving in, it hit before it could take damage, and then I guess the flame must have missed. So AI1 hit, AI1 miss, AI1. Yeah, I guess the flame missed it.
No idea.
Yeah.
Technically, you can replay the seed and see yourself if you do the same movement on the floor.
Yeah.
RNG. Oh.
Poison, not good.
Yeah, not good with Queenie. Definitely stifles the AI1 stuff, but also bomb traps and stuff are still a very real possibility of taking out Queenie. So.
Yeah, luckily, again, I think it's just something we haven't mentioned. You would have seen that each of the runners at the very start change Kuhn's positioning to be directly behind the player. So the normal setup for that is that they're diagonal back left. That's where the kind of default setting is. Obviously, that means that Kuhn can actually step on spaces that you haven't stepped on, meaning that they can trigger traps. So yeah, that's kind of why you want him to be following you directly behind, so that any ground you've treaded on has already been treaded on.
Yeah, and honestly, if you get hit by a warp trap, it sucks, but you can see where you were. And if you're like a room away or close to the elevator, you can make a judgment call. If Queenie hits a warp trap, you don't know where he landed. He could be next room to you, fine. He could be literally the entire floor away from you. Small little elevator train going on right now on Chimera side.
Yeah, so we know that that's going to be coming up for Plushie, but yeah, Chimera sort of pulling away here with a bit of a lead. Inventory looking okay. Obviously got the fire crystal, which Plushie doesn't have. I suppose a couple of swords, which might be quite helpful just to get just the necessary amount of damage on some slightly bulkier monsters.
Just checking the rooms quickly.
Yeah.
Get the HP back. That's actually one thing Chimera was really adamant about when I was commenting with her on a couple matches. Is she would be commenting? It's like, oh yeah, it's like why are they not recovering their HP on the elevator? It's like, do it. It's like that's the safest thing to do. I'm like, yes, I agree. So seeing Chimera just straight up sit there, get the last 7 HP that's missing, yeah, that's completely on point.
Yeah, I think there's certain HP values where it doesn't matter so much, but if you're in a position where you can wait, it's pretty much always optimal. I think with a game like this, there's so many little optimizations that you can make, and especially when HP is such a valuable resource that you can use to get by. Yeah, it just makes sense to have as much of it as you possibly can going into each encounter.
Yeah, I would have honestly thrown the swords at the bloom.
Yeah, got a decent amount of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be... Oh, it's like she heard us.
With the stream delay, impossible. It's like 30 seconds or something for that.
Yeah, so true.
But, yeah, a money one!
Definitely.
It's sort of good.
It's definitely better than the copper sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has the same damage scaling as the wooden wand, just with the opportunity to turn any defeated monster into a bit of money. The type of money, depending on which floor you're on. It's just, if it just happens, if it does turn it into a piece of money, it's just some slight lost frames whilst it gets generated. But it's worth it for the damage increase.
No, the frames!
Sweet frames.
Yeah, because this game's so optimized when it comes to planned out runs, right? The thing is, this is why this is a nice little speed run. We don't really race against each other's times, per se. We just race more or less against the tower. I've always tried to imbue in the community that it's us versus the game than me versus like Sand Knight or me versus Wooga. It's just not healthy for that competition to be in speedrun leaderboards as far as I'm concerned. And because of that, we will race, we'll have fun. There's some gloating rights, some memes about it, like Poulet keeps beating up everyone because, I don't know, good luck, I don't know. But at the same time, like, we love playing this game. That's first and foremost. And we just have fun with it, and we go from that. Also, two-shotting the troll with a bowgun with this... we're going to probably see, again, the exploration, the items, the poison trap. Medicinal... Oh, that's a trap room. That is... Oh, my goodness. You really don't want to see that? I would not even keep walking. I would have just just hit the ground. Like, come on.
Yeah, I got very fortunate not to have been followed up by anything there, especially being slowed and at like less HP. We're seeing Plushie. Yeah, so Plushie does get the money wand, even though she came up to the elevator. Huge fan of that. Obviously scoped out the room, and that can be the difference. It might have been, obviously we know that Chimera has done that anyway, but checking that room could be the difference between you getting an item that changes your run and your opponent not getting that item.
We saw that with the blinder ball. That was the biggest change in the floor 10 exploration of the last game.
Yeah,
and that blinder ball worked all the way up to the glaciers. So
yeah, it was a huge asset to Chimera's arsenal, and obviously got much further in the tower.
Also, we see Plushie a little bit caught up now, both on floor 10. That's only mainly because, well, most likely Plushie will keep moving on, but it's floor 8 or level 8 versus level 5 now.
Yeah, so here's the wild thing for me, is that Chimera got to floor 10 at 12 minutes, but was a higher level than Plushie is now. And Plushie got there at 14 minutes. There's definitely a pretty significant divide in what their first 10 floors have looked like, in terms of time efficiency and so on. But we get a pretty decent floor clear from Chimera, maybe just missed a room or two. But he's going into the 11th floor at level 9, which is a really, really positive place to be.
You have to be a little bit careful though as well. Is you can see Plushie getting a little bit of extra levels with the Dreamins and probably will flee the first time. Windshield is a bit weird. Oh, it's a cursed Earth Shield. Oh no,
that's not good.
Yeah, good decurse scroll. Hopefully using it before the first Griffin says hello, or Volcano, or Troll with bowgun. Oh, Booga's just gonna, There's a one in that room, but 3 fire monsters.
So you're seeing the difference here, again, in the levels and the damage output. I don't think Chimera knows that she can actually two-shot those volcanoes. But it's definitely within her wheelhouse, whereas Plushie not quite got the levels to make that damage output work.
Probably Chimera. Get rid of that golf wand.
And a couple of copper swords. I think they're losing their utility at this point.
I would throw them probably at a Griffin or two. Like when they're in the hallway and I have them in the same room. Don't want to risk rise unnecessarily.
Yeah, I think so. The copper swords will do 12,
something like that.
Either 12 or 15 damage, I think. So that, 2 15s plus a 27, 28, which I think she should hit for. That'll kill a Griffin.
Looking for that blue collar as well. Chimera definitely liking the water strats this set of games.
I think just generally, I think Chimera's always kind of looking for the water strats, knowing it's the kind of safer strat. I think it's just worked out for her in a lot of ways. But we do see Plushie taking over and going to floor 13 first. So we can watch the audio, maybe just briefly, but...
Yeah, technically... Well, I don't know, Chimera is, again, slow and steady, like me. But, she was overtaken by DamagedPlushie, and DamagedPlushie is a bit quicker at these floors. But at the same time, your level... What is it?
It's a floor 14 egg. Come on. And truth glasses. Please make it a Garuda. Just complete the series. Just do it. Go on. Treat us.
Oh, the screen. 8 damage.
No, you don't want this.
You really don't.
Use the plumper egg.
Yeah, you have. Move back a little bit, then use the plumper egg. Otherwise, it's in the door frame and possibly can cause issues.
That's very true.
Also, we see a Kraken parade on Chimera's side there.
Yeah. Only one is aggroed though, so he manages to get away.
I would probably argue just using a fire crystal here.
Or just for the... What did... Oh.
It has used the truth glasses on it. It's a U-boat egg.
That's huge.
It is a good egg, but it's not the Garuda you're hoping for. Just 1 sec here.
Wait, but does Chimera have it or no? I wonder. Has Chimera already hatched the plumper, or is she just bypassed the U-boat egg altogether? If I was Plushie right now, I'd be hatching that egg. Stat. Oh, okay, so we know that Chimera's picking this up on floor 14. Sorry, I'm just brain spinning. but no truth glasses. So we're probably going to see an immediate hatch from Chimera. And if we're
that's
not
probably going to
seeing-
cost a little bit of time though on that one.
It is, but if Plushie's not hatching it, Chimera is really good with the U-boat like tech. So we're probably going to see an instant hatch here. Okay, a bit of inventory cleaning up. Just getting rid of the swords here. They kind of reached their limit of usability. Okay, and we are getting a hatch on Plushie's side. Ooh. Chimera sandwiched here.
Yeah, that should be fine at the Steel Shield. The Steel Shield, underrated savior of a lot of runs. You want to get away from that Kraken though.
Yeah.
Although you do have a Restore Scroll.
Yeah, it probably could just... It's probably not enough space to get away though. Because I think Q only takes this Kraken,
so
maybe?
Here's what you can do. You can pick up Queenie, position the camera, use a fire crystal, and have Queenie be placed in front of you.
Okay.
That uses no extra turns.
Oh, like this?
Yeah. And then you can pick up Queenie and then let the Kraken deal with...
Oh, and you can get the experience with the kill here. Oh,
I don't think she's looking for that. I think she just wants... Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, again,
We
just a
have
slight optimization, but in both situations, you're out of Kraken's way. So
Yeah. And again, you want to get away from those Krakens.
Mhm. Okay, so we do see the U-boat. There's another Kraken. I wonder if we're going to see an egg bomb. Because Chimera doesn't have a lot here. The health seed interesting. Okay. Yeah, it gets away.
As long as there's nothing in front of you, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, gotta turn your camera. Yeah, alright.
Why?
Right. So, what I thought might happen here, which actually isn't happening, I thought we might see Plushie use just the U-boat and go commando. If I was in Plushie's situation with her level of comfort in playing without Q, that's kind of what I would opt for, because you're also losing time bagging and, you know, sending out Q each time you do it, and that's time that Chimera isn't using.
It's a kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing, because the second that you play what's more comfortable, again, she could get a huge lead. She could die because of not having Queenie at high level, or not having Queenie in general, versus Chimera, who, again, there is truth to slow and steady wins the race. Like, this does make a big difference when it comes to being able to get the levels you need, know that you can do the damage calculations. I still like the 80% runs that people do, but at the same time, like, you really have to be careful with all sorts of things that could possibly go wrong.
Very fortunate.
Yeah.
We're going to see a -2 Earth Shield.
Yeah.
Finally taken off, by the way. Deca Scroll coming in clutch.
Oh, no, now you're past the Kraken's new wells. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
We're going to see no gambling, I think, from... Oh, I see.
No, she's waiting.
Yeah, she tried.
But we do see Plushie now taking the lead. And now that Plushie's taking the lead, she's got the advantage of having the U-boat in the back. And here we go, pulling it out again. Using it in the hallway here is way better, because it's a quicker animation. She's close to the room though, so it might go in there. Yeah. So it's slightly longer. She just getting
all
around
the all the buttons for the. There we go.
Here's the thing, like, there's no other game that has this many kind of like key binds for this level of customization for like.
I know, right?
Like views, so it's just so alien. So you're gonna see the maneuver just go left here.
No, I was gonna say, you don't have to do that. You can literally just let it pass by you.
Yeah. Okay.
Look for any. Yeah, exactly. Look for any possible pita fruits because the U-boats are crucial. Also, I would just keep the U-boat out. Like. Yeah, also, I would have not done that.
Yeah.
Because that's a free scout if need be.
Yeah, and you've got the Layev, which is.
Well, at least you can use once. You can't feed them twice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we've got 2 leather fruits. Yeah, potentially gets her out of the tricky situation with a picket. What's this? A mahel seed. That's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can see.
Saw a spider going to the left there.
So we just saw that exact same situation, but on Chimera's side, and Chimera actually letting the maneuver pass. So way quicker. Yeah, far more optimal. It's well played.
I wanted a way to take out the U-boat there. Both on the same floor now. Difference in enemy placement now because one had a pet out, one didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that kind of changes up the game a little bit. Otherwise, it is like all items are the same and whatever, but it does make a difference.
Yeah, so in this, the way that this floor layout looks, this looks like having the U-boat is going to be a huge advantage for Plushie here. Issue is, though, huge level difference, meaning that Plushie's going to struggle if she gets hit.
Yeah, go for the pickup and walk away more than anything else with that, just because...
Yeah, she's going to get the U-boat out here because she didn't see the elevator on the spin. That's pretty much the only situation where you wouldn't use the U-boat, is if you do see that on the spin, or, I mean, she's got star glasses in the back, she could use that in theory. It's on the other side of the...
Chimera threw the spider, which messed up the AI 1 settings of Queenie.
Yeah.
Oh no. Careful those sleep traps.
One.
Yeah.
Plushie, you might want to zoom out just a little bit further.
Yeah, that's the whole point of having the camera zoomed out all the way is to look down the hallways, not admire the textures of the floor.
Yeah. Please check the room. Please check the room. Yeah. She'll probably end up fixing it when the U-boat comes out again.
Yeah, I think she's still like, you gotta be really, really careful with that.
Okay.
There we go.
Huge. Nice malicious pickup. That's going to be really good for like individual encounters. Looks like Chimera is going to have to use a resource here. Yeah, there's the fireball. Still level 13, taking a bit of damage. Could be kind of scary if you run into that, for example.
Mm-hmm. Again, you still have a restore scroll, and you're still fine, but you're gonna have to start using fireballs and stuff to get rid of the spiders. Floor 21 for Plushie. Good pace. Queenie is now useless. The amount of floors that you skipped. Like, if you take it out and try to do mixture magic, you're kind of just basically fighting on your own.
Yep.
So you're kind of just dependent on avoiding things now, which, again, Odin Fruit helps.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she finally sorted her inventory.
Yep.
She was forced to. Oh my goodness. She never does. All 4 previous games, she never sorted her inventory once.
No, I think she did. It's just rare. I know she was holding onto a blue sand for ages. There was a decurse scroll which she held on to. Maybe she's got emotionally attached.
I'll be right back. Someone's at my door.
No problem. This is a tricky scenario. I think this is going to be... you could just get out of this with the Olean, but you could also have just used the fireballs to kill the unicorn. But it makes sense to have gone back this way. It was only a water ball. Hindsight would be 20/20 in this case. But we've got the Palumparang. so we can throw this in a hallway and potentially turn a monster. Plushie really wants an opportunity to actually get the U-boat out and make this a little bit quicker. It looks like Chimera's having awful luck running into monsters here. There's a reason why she doesn't sort the inventory, and it's to keep track of ball charges. Oh, I think they just mean not necessarily like sorting it, but just like not throwing stuff out, I guess. But doesn't the ball end up being the one you picked up first? It's sorted that way, so you would know that, like, for example, the fireball in her pocket now is the one that... Oh no, they don't? Whoa. It's me commentating the grand finals. Not knowing anything. Okay, so we do get the kill. Oh, just short of the kill on the Viper. This block is going to do a fair bit of damage. Plus, you're having a real think about what's going on. Really, the Chimera's had a very, very, very unfortunate time here. Interestingly. Okay. So we're seeing some good movement strats here. But it's going to need Chimera to actually wait. Yep, can't do that. And now it's going to follow you. Yeah, Plushie now gaining a pretty sizable lead. Picked up some good XP there, so this is making a big difference. Obviously having the more HP, using that as a resource, less chance of just getting one shot. And now Cune has levels 2. Yeah, very well played by Plushie. You're not in the room. Oh no, Chimera. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, that's a floor 23 egg. That could be an Arachne. Oh. Chimera's just getting wailed on. I think Chimera is genuinely stun locked by this maneuver. You're going to have to step into his range. You're going to have to take a hit.
There we go.
We're in a rough spot here.
Ooh.
Chimera going up with 8 HP. And Plushie with a 4-floor lead. Yeah, this is exactly not what you want to see.
You do have enough opportunity to do AI 1-2 fireballs to get rid of the...
I would have just used the Palumpa egg, surely.
I still think she's holding out for the water strats in that.
Yeah,
But she should also hatch the egg ASAP and do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the more time that goes by, the more of a lead Plushie's gaining.
Yeah. The U-boat does make a big difference.
Yeah, it's making a huge difference here for sure. I think she can probably go to kill this block, maybe. Not like that though.
No,
Okay,
not like that at all.
I think she's just going to use a fireball to get out of there. Might be worth it for this this magic ball. What do we have? Another fireball.
Just use the monster loop. That's
perfect floor for a floor 24. So we're going to start seeing the stealths. Okay, there's a zoo. Kind of want to avoid those, really.
at least in door frames.
Yeah. Chimera now on 20, whilst we see Plushie go up to 25. Going to ignore that scroll up there. I think with the inventory she's got at the moment, I think Plushie can afford to err on the side of being quick.
There is a difference between being quick, though, and she can die in 2 hits still. Viper or equivalent will do like 33 damage to her, so she really has to start being a little careful. I would give her...
Ooh,
yeah, that's fair. Definitely on the binding ball. That's a good
to-
choice.
Okay, good movement. She could have checked.
And we have the water fusion finally happening on the Chimera side here. Oh, that leg.
Yeah, that's not great. And Plushie going up to 27 here. Doing a little bit of inventory management.
You don't need the leva fruits anymore once you pass floor 25.
Yeah, the only other thing that you could potentially use them for is charges for your U-boat.
Yeah, but
yeah. Other than that, I don't think Plushie's used the U-boat in a while. If I'm being honest, I think you can just.
That's not gonna. No, you have to use a fireball.
You're too weak here, mate.
Yeah.
You're not in it. Okay.
No.
Yeah, no.
No.
No, Plushie. You are so lucky.
Yeah,
You're
that could have
so
cost
lucky.
her the game immediately.
I'm gonna have words. Words
Yeah.
with her. She need to give me an aneurysm.
Hey, Septic, bark.
Holy moly.
Oh my goodness. That's not... Okay, so put in perspective for those who don't know the nuances. If a zoo roars Co, it has just a chance to paralyze. A very high chance, truthfully, as well.
Mhm.
And if it were to roar at Queenie or one of your pets, it will lower the AI by 1, but the AI will decrease by 1. If it's on 1, it will begin paralyzed. We see egg strats happening on Chimera's side here.
Yeah, it should be enough. It looks like
hey,
2 shots. So, oh,
got a piece of silver.
definitely.
And there's the eat, and then there's boop, and there's the egg,
Nice.
which was right back on her feet.
Yeah.
That's great.
So we've got Mandara coming Plushie's way now. Oh, potential blind on Chimera's side. Oh, I don't know.
Okay,
about
got the
that.
pickup. No,
What are you doing?
that's scary now.
I think this is a throw the egg situation.
No, it's crucial that she has to throw the plump egg now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a unicorn. Okay.
That was lucky.
She already threw the plump egg earlier.
Ah, interesting.
If that was
used
Queenie's
this
not set to AI, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so interesting. I think I mentioned this before, but with some monsters that have like innate magic, so all monsters have a hidden magic, but monsters that have innate magic, like a unicorn, for example, they have a chance to cast their magic rather than a sack. And unfortunately, the accuracy of a unicorn's like blind spell is really, really low. So it could just be an entirely wasted egg. So she got really lucky there, for sure.
Yeah, it's the worst when you hatch a clown or something as well, and it uses low down instead of attacking. Like, thanks, now it gives me less experience if I actually do kill it.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Ooh.
Prison trap? Thankfully... Yeah. Oh, no. That's a water... Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Chimera.
Does have a restore scroll, so there's still a possibility. Okay.
Got very lucky
now
there.
use the restore scroll.
Yeah, straight away.
Yeah.
Very decked out. Got a lot of scrolls. It's looking good.
That could have been very much a game ender as well. Based off, paralysis has been very bad this game.
Mm-hmm. It certainly has. We've seen a lot of them.
Sad night.
Okay. So Plushie moving on up soon to... Oh, that's a good maneuver duke there. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Check the seed.
I think
check the seed. Okay.
from the looks of things, she should just have Yubo out now at this point. You're on floor 29, 2 Peter fruits.
Yeah, I agree.
It's only costing you time now at this point to not use basically the star glasses every floor.
Mm.
Yeah, here I think the U-boat's coming out now here.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think she's just going to keep bagging it and putting it back in.
I still wouldn't bag it.
Yeah, I think at this point it's not saving you anything.
No. I know she's trying to be smart and conserving the MP, but I don't see that paying off as much as just keeping it out at this point.
Mm-hmm. Oh, careful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, careful. Okay. That's not what you want to see.
Really?
Oh, no.
Go for the 1-8. You can still survive, barring a critical.
Better.
But yeah, Holy Bell for that would not be worth it because that's.
Yeah. I was about to have words. Is it going to be 2? No, it's going to be like 3 fireball charges on this snowman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll need another 13.
Fireball on Chimera's side. Get rid of the unicorn just approached.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chimera. Oh
gosh.
18.
Oh no.
Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, so you can follow here. This snowman's coming this way. No, it's not. Oh, so lucky.
Yeah.
Quick. Leather?
No, was this really quicker than just going somewhere? Because like this seemed like a very long floor just for using the U-boat.
I think it's just how the room's connected.
Oh, that's a killer. Oh no. No. Mm-hmm.
She can take it.
No, it's not that. If she jumped and woke up the killer.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Conserve your HP. That's fine. You got the charges. You know how many are in there.
Yeah, that's actually very strong. Also, having 5 binding balls going into the 30s, pretty good.
No Sleepy Beldo still.
Yep.
Tire tournament. No Sleepy Beldo. It's a 1 in 4,096 chance.
Yeah, so I think Plushie's going to kind of want a very quick transition to the mid-30s, just because she's got so much firepower to basically just neutralize any golem threat. That holy scroll, massive, absolutely massive. Could be used on a glacier. We see that 23rd floor egg, which we know is a unicorn, coming up on the Chimera's side, and there's an 8th floor lead currently for Plushie, and really showing what a U-boat can do. Interesting.
Oh, well, enlighten us then while we're waiting for the match. You have 16 minutes to type out the explanation in scientific format APA, please.
What?
APA format is a type of scientific paper writing.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's 10 out of 10. Yes, that's exactly the thing to do. You pick it up after binding it, because binding it is so useless for 4 turns.
Yeah. So I think I would have been tempted to try the pickup first. It's just on the off chance that you get it first go. It saves you a binding, but at floor 32, you're just thinking about getting to the top. I don't blame.
Gotta be careful.
That's going to be a lot of damage. Yep.
Oh, that's a...
See,
now here's the thing. It doesn't matter how much... Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter how many resources you have. If you're level 13, that's not a lot of damage you can do with the fireball. You can know where to go, but you're not really getting through things apart from golems.
Yep.
So that's like 3 fireballs to get rid of. No, Chimera, no. No, Chimera, no. It woke up.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. You did 1 damage, you're switching to AI 3. You're not going to do much. Just got the fireball, yeah. That's a lot of inventory on all these ones, though. I'll use the star glasses.
So Plushie, bring out Kuhn here, potentially. If there's like a kill on the cards, don't move left. Good. You would have aggroed onto the glacier and it would have followed you around. Alright. So just keep moving up on here. Get some really good monster movement. Ah, she was just maybe slightly too far away. Don't rate that.
Yeah.
Hasn't come back to bite her though, so we see her move on to 33. Could this be Plushie's not only first 40 clear of the
After all this.
of the game, of the match, but also the winning one? Is getting hype.
Yeah, this is getting definitely close. You have 13 or 14 minutes left, roughly, based off the streamer leg and when I started my timer. Honestly, the amount of inventory she has, even if 2 of those are full fireballs, there you go. Now you're going to be jumping up to level 16, so that's about 2 for dragons now at that point. But definitely putting Queenie away, but I think the biggest deciding factor, and not to put Chimera out of the running yet, Chimera's on floor 25, and is doing great right now for, honestly, 45 and 25 and 45 is still really good. But okay, going the opposite way, you have to deal with the. Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh, right. Because it woke up. That's why she used it. Okay. So this is a small floor.
Whatever that briefly charmed creature was, just got murdered.
Wait, Chimera's paralyzed.
Oh no! Oh, awake. Is awake now, but pick up Tummin of Fruit most likely.
What was the idea there? You got.
I think she tried to pick up the zoo.
You gotta hope you don't get. Oh, you're in trouble.
Got the fireball, but now you're playing basically solo.
Yeah.
And another zoo's coming in the room right now too.
Okay, so we see the binding.
Oh, it was an empty fireball.
Oh, here comes the stealth. You better have charges.
Yeah.
Plushie, your movement's going to have to be pretty good here, mate. You don't want to walk into its path. Okay, we've got the Mahel Seed. That's the perfect use case. Got to make sure you're not diagonal to it.
Yeah, that explains a lot what happened there.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Earth Shield would help.
I don't think this is the room where the elevator is. Okay.
No, it's not.
I think you can step up to it. You can't take a hit though, is the only thing. Did the fireball do damage to that? I guess it must have done. We're just experiencing a bit of stream delay.
She's hatching the unicorn?
Why?
Blind. It has to be the reason as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I can't imagine it being anything else.
Yeah, just go.
But it's so inaccurate. Oh, Plushie.
Okay.
Plushie on 34. This is tense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Chimera doesn't know that hatching this egg is putting her further behind. And not to much avail, unfortunately.
No,
35 for Plushie. Are we going to see a clear for the final match in this game?
If so, it's very appropriate. It's literally 40 for both players once, and 39-39. This is 39-39-39, 40-40 would be a very appropriate way to end this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the easiest binding of my existence.
Yep. Still at the highest level, but honestly, you gotta distance yourself from the dragon as well.
Yeah. You're actually in a position where you might want to be curled down this hallway. It's almost tempting to bait that if you can. Now not so much. Is the dragon going to get curled? Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. You gotta be really careful with that.
Yeah, that was very close.
Thankfully, turn order changes on that one. He would have done his movement and then got hit by it, so he wouldn't be attacking.
Mm-hmm.
But if he theoretically woke up from his sleep, he would actually be in the last on that one and be able to shot. Not shot. Thank you, Septic, for putting the one shot there. To hit during that time.
Oh.
There's no good opportunity. Oh, no.
No. No. Not another one.
I think I hear
Not another one.
Plushie in the distance screaming.
I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
Each of her deaths. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, 10 minutes now for, what is it, 35, 27, 8 floors? Possible. So there might be an upset.
Anything I'm upset about is how often...
Yeah, no, that's just been the worst. Like, legitimately the worst luck going for Plushie. Yeah, around, you hear the scream around the world. We have to remind the runners before they join the call to keep a PG. Because I think they have a lot to say when it comes to this game. Actually, you know what? I will say that in chat. One sec here.
So it looks like Unicorn Mixture Magic is doing a fair bit. It's quite expensive. I think it's like a good couple of MP usage per hit. The thing is, if Chimera doesn't advance quickly enough across these floors, and we know that some of these floors are going to be quite slow, if Chimera doesn't advance quickly enough, that could be it.
Got the Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually a ridiculously good move when it's... Oh, hey! We have Evolution!
We got our first Evo.
There you go. When they join, they'll see the message there. So.
Yeah. Okay, so we see... And it can be picked up, because it was previously a monster that could be picked up. Unfortunately, you're not going to get a juke here. But you have caused the aggro. Still not found the elevator. There's the elevator room. Ooh.
Nope, that's fine because...
It is?
Yeah, one more binding ball. Yeah. If it was blocking, why no kill? Because Napless.
Napless is crazy.
Yeah, you're never going to kill a Napless with a winged creature ever.
I think he's maybe meant on the... Oh, that's a bad wake up. Because this Earthshaker will
again,
not
kill.
kill.
The worst. I would not even go for that. I would...
It's 1 in 8. Okay, wins the 1 in 8. Dodges a blind trap somehow there.
Mm-hmm.
We want to talk about luck. I think Chimera might just be the luckiest person I've ever seen. Goodness me.
I agree. That's a good... That's the wrong...
Okay. Spending the time fighting. Potentially making things a little bit slower. I think we've got the elevator coming up in this room, right? Could be wrong.
Yes, it's the top right. I think.
Ooh. Oh no, it's just here. Okay. You see the limit fruit. No check on the shield. Interesting choice at this stage of the game. A leather shield dodge would be a lot more beneficial than the steel. Ooh, that's a bad spot. The killer straight away. Okay, using that movement. Okay, well dodged.
Mm-hmm.
So So we've got 6 minutes left to climb 4 floors, 5 floors even, because you need to be the one to get to 36. We know it can be done. We know some of these floors have been pretty rough.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow. Chimera just did not see that monster at all.
Holy Scrolls is going to be just vital for getting by some certain situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just go the opposite way, or just... No. That's a lot of damage. Try a second pickup. Good. Turn the camera properly if you're going to turn the camera. Don't either be like me and don't turn the camera at all, or...
Sand Knight, you can't give us seeds like this and be dropping those level of puns. That's not fair. Okay, so we see the use of the fireball does kill the killer in one, just because of the sheer level the Chimera is at. This is going to come down to the wire. Chimera needs a good couple of floors to clinch it here. And this wouldn't even be the first time the Chimera has like clinched it right at the end as well. She did it against me. We know she's got it in the tank.
And we have the tyrant in the hallway.
Yeah, tyrant in the hallway. Gets another lucky lift. I think Chimera's just stolen all of Plushie's luck. Except, yep, okay.
Oh, Plushie's luck, yeah. Just keep picking up and throwing the tyrants. That's smart. You get enough space away that you can...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
We also know that sleep trap is coming up. And that's just before the elevator as well. I think this Glacier wakes up, like...
Only if you walk up, I think.
Yeah, there you go. It's the insta-wake.
You try to use Glacier. Move there. Or no, it says the slow AI.
Slow AI trick.
Yeah, avoid the dragon.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. Thankfully, nope, it's gonna do it again.
It's slowing. The thing is, this is costing serious time. Moving into range. Ooh.
Oh, we saw the elevator too.
Yeah.
Briefly showed it on the top there.
He's gonna have to get out of this situation though.
Holy Scroll?
Yeah, Holy Scroll's gonna do it for sure. And having a Leem in the back as well. I think that's gonna be used right here.
Fireball.
No, fireball's out of charges. There's one. Again, slowing things down.
That did 1 damage.
Oh. Yeah, this is costing valuable time.
I think it might come down to this.
This will be it. You've got to use a fireball charge. Yep.
Yeah. This is
2 minutes.
Again, not like ragging on people who like win types, but like the top floors don't allow you to kind of do this.
Yeah. We got two minutes for 4 floors, 3 floors even. Can it be done? If anyone can do it, it's Chimera.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna come down to the wire here.
After 5 hours of commentating,
Yeah.
I am on the edge of my seat. Actually, it's a yoga ball. I won't lie to you, but I'm on the edge of it regardless.
No, she's done. She's taking too long to think now. Unfortunately, you have to do Earthshaker.
Yep. Yeah, it's just
Liam or Earthshaker. You can't keep deciding.
So that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. But
what an unbelievably close set of matches. Drawing the aggro, 1 minute. Goodness me. 2 extra 2 eggs to toss, and one of those being the U-boat. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt knowing that.
Yeah.
Chimera, if you're watching this back, you're valid. You did great.
Oh, absolutely. Like I have zero complaints about all 5 of these. There it is. But the glacier's coming, so
Yeah.
what do you do? Eh?
Man.
Just yeah.
Use the Olim. Make it to the elevator. That's coming your way.
Yeah. And that's time, basically.
1 time. Folks.
We did it.
That was a grand finals. Holy moly. I'm in bits. I don't know what to do with myself. That's the most impressive set I think I've ever seen. In terms of equally matched players. And to get a 40, 39, 39, 39, 35. Unbelievable. For new runners. Absolutely crazy. So that is game, set and match. And your Star Tournament Grand Finals winner. DamagedPlushie.
Yeah.
Oh.
They did so amazing. They really did.
Incredible. I can't wait to watch this back.
Yeah. Ow! I keep typing the wrong chat. It's amazing how often I keep clicking on that chat. Alright. So we can
send out the invites.
That should automatically go through with the done's being done.
Cool.
Kill all zoos, yeah. They'll join. They see this message. They probably have some choice words for Sand Knight for Trap Luck.
I did. I've got my questions written down. Gamers in the chat. If you do have any questions, obviously feel free to put them in now, just whilst we're getting ready for the interview. And hello.
Hello, Chimera.
I don't want to talk.
Okay, legitimately, all the sets were great, and we'll get into it when Plush is here. Plushie had possibly the worst luck, but just slightly faster than you. That's all. It really wasn't down much to that.
Like, I think the only difference, yeah, she had terrible luck and hit like every possible like worst trap.
Well, that and the U-boat.
And yeah, for the final game, hatching the U-boat was the key. And here we go. Here's the grand final winner.
Is that really what it was? That other egg I didn't bother
it was a U-boat.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
It had like 14%.
I know. Okay, first
What
of all, I want to say any and all insults and curse words can be directed to Sand Knight. We're a PG stream. Plushie, I think I heard you scream from here.
You probably did. Like, oh my god.
Plushie, in all 3 of her matches, never made it to floor 40. She always died on floor 39, 39, and 35 by traps.
Septic special. I think I'm gonna make it the Plushie special at this
For the sleep? Sure.
point.
Absolutely.
And then sleep trap with the dragon. And I'm like, why do these always last so long on me too?
It's unfortunate, but we have some questions. I know due to a little bit of frame drops, we have a big question for Chimera.
Yeah, this is a huge one. So there was a room in the first tower where, as you spawned in, you were directly next to 2 killers. When we were looking at your inventory, it looked like you didn't use any inventory at all to get through that. I don't suppose you remember like how you actually handled that, because we just didn't see, and I was just baffled.
two killers, were they both awake?
Awake
I don't
and
know
facing
on that one.
diagonally. Yeah.
I remember that room. I think they were asleep.
No, they were definitely awake, these ones, in the first.
Oh, okay.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
and-
your frames drop just then, and then all of a sudden you're outside the room fine. And we're like, we couldn't see a difference in your inventory. We're like, how?
I might have used just the spell ball and then killed the other one normally.
Maybe. Because like
Yeah.
it looked like you were fine in the end. And then I know Plushie, when she got there, legitimately had troubles with that because she didn't have half the inventory you did at that point.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I do want to say, before anything else, I want to say properly, congratulations to both of you. You played amazingly. To be proud.
Thank you.
Winner or loser doesn't matter. Like, legitimately, until the game 5, the match points were floor 40 for Chimera, 39 for Plushie for the wins, and then 39 for Chimera.
Wow.
Those 39s upset my soul.
I know. And if you go back and watch it, it upset the entire chat too.
What was what was the fifth one though?
That was 35, just at the hour mark.
Yeah.
And where was I? I was like 34. I know I was so
Yes,
close.
you were 33
was
or 34 at the hour
34
mark.
As the hour mark. Yeah. I
I'm
think you hit the
so
elevator on the hour.
salty.
It's
I
fine.
must have lost so much time. I knew the unicorns mixed magic was shit, like complete garbage. But I was like, I have to do something, and I didn't trust the other egg, and it was a U-boat. Now that you tell me, I'm like, oh.
Yes. Honestly, the funniest thing is the difference of game 3 is DamagedPlushie had truth glasses when she picked it up.
Yeah, that's what it
I
comes down
picked one
to.
up.
Yeah.
There were 5 matches.
Oh
What
my
happened that one?
I do have a big question, and I'm going to put you both in jail for doing this, by the way.
Yes, I praise you both.
You both fused into a picket. Why?
I knew it would have been better than not, and I was just gonna get rid of it because I didn't know any picket tech. So I was like, okay, it's like 10 MP if I fuse it into Kuhn, it gets rid of inventory, and I think Kuhn gets double attack, which can be handy in just like making things faster.
Mhm.
I know it soaks up a lot of MP, but it's a resource that I got. So I was like, I'm gonna use it.
So I was having some floundering with that one. I was like, okay, if I double it and then I throw it to the thing in the room, then like it'll, Cume Ball attack it twice, and that'll be great. But I was like, wait, it cannot handle that situation. I'm walking away.
Yeah.
And then I just never used it, except at one point when there was a dragon behind me. I think it kind of wobbled around, with the extra movement. So I think it might have saved me from the dragon, like, attacking me with the fire, because it was like, AI is what?
Yeah. And
So,
actually,
that's a theory.
if you choose to move and set to AI 1, its first move will move away from the enemy, and then the second move will be an AI 1 attack if you want to optimize your movement with the picket fuse things.
But that does lead us on to the next question. This one for Plushie. Where did you learn this pickup and throw Kuhn at a monster tech? Because you were doing it a lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Okay, so I've done it in casual, and honestly, I've not done it in a single practice ever since I started learning, and I just decided to do it today. And I don't know why I was addicted to it. I was like, this is working, let's continue. So yeah.
The first one that you did it for, I thought it was like specifically amazing tech because the monster was sleeping in the room, and because you didn't enter the room, you don't affect the sleep turns. So I was like, man, this tech is so sick. And
That's what I was. It was intentional. I can't say that much.
and then
And
you
I got
kept
just
doing
got
it.
a lot of situations.
Chimera, I wanted to say actually, like your pace was insane. Like getting like 10 floors in 12 minutes is like that's like fast. and like seeing how quickly your like movement and stuff is like has improved as well. You'll go back and see me like mention it every now and again throughout the VOD if you do watch it back, which I do recommend you do. I know,
there's a lot to learn from our commentary on that as well.
Yeah, like I know it hurts to not come out victorious in a match, but like genuinely, I would strongly recommend like looking back over it. You got absolutely nothing to like feel bad about. Like you played insane.
You both did.
Yeah. And you're by far like the most impressive growth in a player that I think we've seen from like week 1.
I have to agree with that completely.
Yeah, I actually have to third that. Legitimately, I think you have picked up way more than you think you have as well. Like, there's some stuff I didn't teach you.
Yeah.
How honest.
I'm glad to hear that. I mean, a lot. Like, I'm a little salty, but like my salt is, of course, directed at the tower. Like, the biggest salt I have was I could feel when my pace was slowing in the 5th round, and that zoo paralyzed. I was like, oh, I'm done. That's.
Oh,
I used an empty fireball on a zoo point blank, and it roared me. And I think I did it twice in a row. It was one space away, empty fireball. It was in my face, empty fireball, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
The amount of times that's happened to you and you've not died, what's your secret? I want to know.
I'll kiss a zoo for that. My goodness.
Ridiculously lucky. I was like really unlucky in some places, but I noticed a lot of luck these 5 matches too. I think my most unlucky things was the zoo, and my pathing on a few floors was just like, where's the elevator? Oh, there's a nope, there's a monster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one thing I do want to mention, and this is the first time it's ever been done in a tournament match. Congratulations, Plushie, for throwing Queenie on top of a door frame.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's the thing. And I'm like, well, I have to use a resource now to be a little bit extra safe with this dumb bolt troll.
It was great.
Yeah, I didn't know that could happen. So that one was a new one for me. I was like, what you doing up there?
Bagged him and unbagged him was great. I've never seen that happen in a tournament match, so that's definitely a first.
Yeah, if you had like a bingo card for like all the things that could happen in a tournament match, I think this one genuinely ticked like everything, bar a Garuda, funnily enough.
Yeah, no Garudas this time.
Yeah, I mentioned that like in the spoilers actually, like Garuda's what? Because like I'm like we've had so many Garudas throughout the whole start tournament, and I'm like 2 rounds we haven't had a Garuda. I don't know what's happening. Kind of glad. Means we just got to raise.
But the thing is, like I want to stress as well, like we don't really have a beginners tournament anymore. Like all 3 of you are terrifying. I say that as the veteran here.
That's very true. I've seen. I tried not to watch too many other people racing until I got comfortable with it. But I've been watching Troy and Chimera. And oh my gosh, like y'all improving and just your speed and everything and your strategy. Oh, it's been so fun to watch throughout the start tournament.
Yeah, it's honestly been amazing to see. And again, like I said before, and I kept saying during the countdowns in the wrong channel sometimes, my bad. But like, good luck, have fun, like proud of you both. Like legitimately, me and Troy have just been like mouth like agape kind of thing, just watching some of these plays you've been doing, and like it's not beginners anymore. Like you both clearly know exactly what you're doing, what you intend to do. Chimera, you sped up a lot since I last coached you a few weeks ago.
Yeah, huge amount. So
you think you know? You think I know what I'm doing? No. This is erroneous.
Well, the thing is, like, the next tournament we have, I know it's in the works. I know the mods have been humming and hawing about what format to do or whatever. I wouldn't mind putting it to a community vote or just getting some opinions from people. But I do know we'll eventually have one down the line. But we're not going to have a start tournament. We don't have enough people. It'd be like 2 people at most, I think, at this point.
I've honestly been trying to recruit people.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Well, the thing is, like, all of you can easily post sub-hour times. Chimera just got a sub-hour time this stream.
Yeah.
I could have had some nice times if septic specials. God.
Very true. Yeah, you were on like 1 minute of floor pace on third or fourth run. Must have been
Something
the
like
fourth
that,
run.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it must have been the fourth run. But
I was
speaking
planning
of,
on using those loops too, and I was like I am ready to book it, and then it was, oh no.
Yeah.
I made the
Legitimately, I
classic,
think
and I knew Shawnee was going to be like, should have used the Tumna glitch, and I'm like, I hate that
he did
so
say
much.
that. He did
I
say
did
that.
say
Yeah.
it.
I know, I could hear it, and I was like, oh, curse myself.
Again, I couldn't hear you scream after the sleep trap. I think it kind of echoed across the world because
Oh, it was the second
man.
paralysis trap. I was yelling so bad that I was starting to have panic issues, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go hoarse.
Yeah, and the thing is, like I said, to shake it off, it's the last round's RNG is the last round's RNG. The new round's RNG is the new round's RNG, and RNG whatever is all based on what comes up. And big difference. You can go left, and Chimera can go right, and you have two different floors. There's a bunch of things that all go randomly in different directions. That makes this game fun to run. Truthfully, like it's such a stupid joy.
It really is.
And speaking of, now that the grand finals are finished, Plushie and Chimera, I'm going to challenge you to see which one of us gets the first sub 40 on the leaderboard. That's my challenge. I'm going to issue it. We're going to keep this. We've got to keep this momentum going. We're all fast enough to do it.
Actually, you are. Like I don't think I'm a bit too slow when it comes to how to play, but I do want to verse Chimera nonetheless. 1v1 eventually. We can get that set up again.
Sure.
Oh, that would be a beautiful match.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want a break, but at the same time, I have been hungry to try to do that any percent. Because, gosh, slamming your face into the wall trying to get a good time without queuing and stuff is just so fun.
I disagree, but I see where you're stepping from. I tried that when I first moved out. I got to floor 4, if you want to know. So
Yeah,
I'm not
me
good at
and
that.
Johnny are in the same boat of we really like CUNY and having familiars.
I'm really
I
proud.
don't.
I'm really, really proud of you, Chimera, for how much water strats you're showing off. You were just so good with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, incredible.
Honestly, that's like the thing that like carried me. I feel. There was one point where you saw me in my inventory. I picked up a C seed, the same floor I fused Cune to be water, and I just went and I like pinged the C seed multiple times because I was frustrated at that.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny. There was a room with a sea seed, a stream wand, and a water crystal, and it was like, okay.
Yeah, that was yeah. Both of you found that it was just a little water room in floor 2. The first thing you found. There's another one where you got like a floor 2 Scarlet Wand for another climb. So like, okay, this is gonna be interesting. And honestly, all the runs went great. All of them ended in the 30s, which is nuts to say during a tournament match as well.
That is nuts.
Well, technically, I guess on Plushie's side.
Yes,
I never
all
got
of them ended on.
I think the second run, or was the third one, where we had Pickett and I had to re-enter. I got to like 26 or something.
Yeah,
that's really impressive to re-enter and get that high. I'm not that fast. Re-entry is a mess for me.
Like,
Cune, honestly.
Yeah, and we're suggesting, or you left with a good Scarlet One, a couple other things, a Peter Fruit, and that was the fused Pickett, like we said. And yeah, you just booked up the tower. Like, okay, she'll catch up eventually.
Troy, I accept your challenge. However, I do expect you to beat me.
No, I think all three of us are good enough to do it.
I would.
Go on.
I would ask that we put a stipulation of like starting Monday or something because my weekend's gonna be packed.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
No, casually.
Yeah.
We'll pick a start date. We'll pick a start date and a deadline.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
And
hey, if y'all want to join in on this fabulousness, join the Azure Dreams Discord where it's all happy except the tower.
Yeah.
And paralysis traps and sleepy time.
Yeah, I do want to stress, like, our Discord is a speedrunning Discord, but we also kind of evolved into just the general Azure Dreams community. So even if you're not a speedrunner, but you want to learn how to play better, we have resources. Like, we already got someone in today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that kind of just about rounds it up, I think. Chimera, any closing thoughts?
Oh, we do. Sorry. But Chai is right.
Ooh, hold
We
on.
do have one more match, and Plushie, you are the
True.
winner. You have to verse your coach.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to face
But don't
Revan.
worry.
He's gonna kick my butt.
No, don't worry. It's just Revan. He'll get distracted by the new elves. You can win. Fight me, Revan. You, I'm right.
No,
See,
that was a good boy.
We'll get
But that is the last match. We'll get that organized. But that was technically the prize for the. Again, I still will verse Chimera. I do want to play. Yeah, I do want to. We'll do the proper 80%, and we'll get you a time leaderboard for that.
Absolutely, and yeah, I'm glad that this is now over because I feel really, I will say, even though I lost, I feel really accomplished because I'm still the only person to apparently take matches off of Plushie, and not only that, but I gave you a run for your money.
Mm-hmm.
That indeed great.
Yeah, no, it's been wonderful to watch, but I'll do the normal wrap up. First of all, thank you, Troy, for commentating with me for 5 hours.
Yeah, it's a bit of a baptism of fire. This is my first commentary gig. But,
You did wonderful.
Thanks.
I think the only S-bomb you dropped was when I talked about tea, and you said that's the good stuff in a different term. But
Oh, did I?
yeah, I think you did. I'll have to go back and check it.
Okay.
But,
I mean, I love tea, man. I can't help
same.
it.
Chimera, Plushie, thank you for putting on a wonderful show going up to Game 5 that took 5 hours of commentary to do. That was absolutely wonderful to watch. I highly recommend you go back and watch it because there's a lot to point out, a lot to learn and improve from. But at the same time, you should be proud of how you played. Like, it's great. And honestly, Revan, you say pickets are dumb, but I don't see New L getting to floor 40.
Oh, my layout has a picket in it because I think they're cute. I mean, they're
Yay.
rude for speed running, but they're very, very cute.
But again, thank you to Programmer for making the de-randomizing randomizer. I should really not have suggested that name, but it's dumb. I love it. We have, so I can never remember the username.
Latha?
Latha for the layout because they did work and it's wonderful. Again, just do the Azure link because hey, people should be credited for how they do.
Her art's amazing. She's done a dragon. Oh, I hope like maybe we can talk Septic into asking her if we can post it in Discord because she made a beautiful dragon.
We can post whatever we want. Like we can put her portfolio there and stuff because she did a wonderful job on the layout. It looks nice and pretty. The colors are nice and warm. It's great.
Yeah.
And of course, thank you Speed Gaming for letting us do this silly little thing. Because we get to show off a funny little game that everyone hates to love and loves to hate. It's true.
No, I have to disagree. I only ever love this game.
Fair
like
enough.
The misfortunes is what makes it interesting. If the misfortunes wasn't there, it wouldn't be a fun game because it wouldn't be difficult. You just breeze through it.
True. That's very true.
Between our attitudes of the game squishing us and the technical difficulties we both had at the beginning, I think we're both kind of masochistic derps, and I'm loving the vibe.
Honestly, and the one thing I do want to say thank you most of all is all the start runners. It's not easy getting in front of a bunch of people and running this game.
No,
There's a lot of expectations.
I'm terrified, and I wanted to get over that, and then I was winning, and I'm like, oh no, this is another anxiety I have to deal with. No, thank you.
Exactly, and the thing is, no, it's true though. Is you all did wonderfully. No one expects perfection from the beginners tournament, but we had, was it 39, 39, 39, 40, and 35 for finishing points today. Like that's insanity. Troy basically lapped Chimera in one of their matches for climbing so fast. Like this is not really a beginners tournament anymore.
Oh no, it is not.
But like I do want to say thank you to Shuzo, Razor Flamecon, Chimera, Lady Deme, DamagedPlushie, and Troy. You did a wonderful job for many weeks putting up with this, and it's not easy. Thank you very much on behalf of the entire community. You did a wonderful job entertaining everyone.
Hey, thank you.
I mean, yeah.
I gotta say thanks to everybody as well, and I appreciate all of the really good, warm, supportive vibes that the community gives. And I mean, you just draw in, I'm imagining you draw in a lot of viewers and people in here with your charismatic attitude. It is great. So thanks for the viewers and everybody running it.
Yeah. And with that, I'm happy to say goodnight for everyone because I know Troy needs to go to bed soon.
Yeah, it's 1:30 in the
poor
morning.
Troy. Thank you
but
for
it's-
commentating, Troy. I'm glad you were here. It was really awesome to have the final 3 here.
Yeah, I think it's a nice addition, and yeah, I wouldn't have missed this for the world. So,
No.
Oh, fantastic.
yeah,
All right, with that, everyone have a good night and good day and good weekend. 'Cause it's
Thank
Friday.
you very many. I'll have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
inner peace.